All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you all are having a good one. Got the Doom tournament later today, and then probably also gonna play some Dialga. Is the plan for today. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Appreciate the 213 sub there. Chaos and the 45 months. Delonzer. All right. Oh no, YouTube chat's not showing up again, bruh. Maybe it just takes a second for it to show up. Your Dark Mode request is currently waiting for free time. Kiddo's birthday was this week, so gonna try first time next week. Of course, whenever you get a chance, Dillinger. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Yorchi? Maybe that went back. All right, so yeah, today we got the Doom tournament. That's later though. It's like a 7 EST, 7 West Coast. Until then, I'm gonna play some Dialga, I think. I don't know, maybe we'll play another deck as well though, because it's like 5 hours, or it's like 6 hours. It's 6 hours until the tournament. Oh my gosh! All right. Well, I'm gonna start with some Dialga. We'll see where we go from there. What's up, PokemonTCG? Routine server maintenance is scheduled for 24/09/10. What is that? That's Tuesday, right? Yeah. I might not stream Monday or Tuesday next week. I'm definitely not streaming Monday. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream Tuesday. We'll see. Azul was watching your Ancient Box vid on YouTube while at work. I'm like, he ain't gonna live soon. Here I am. Now, I think I'm going to start with, for the Dialga build, I'm just going to take Peter Kika's build. Peter swears by his build, so I'll give it a shot. Give it a shot, give it a shot. You push it to 10 months there, Stevie B. Thorns today? I didn't plan on it. Although it was, when I was starting up the stream, coming up like, what deck do I want to play with today? When I was starting up the stream, Thorns did cross my mind. But every time I think I want to, like, maybe play some Thorns, but then I start playing with them. Like, this deck just is so boring. Do I not have a Dialga deck built? I might not. I'm gonna have to delete a lot of decks when yeah, definitely gonna have to delete a lot of decks when Cellar Crown drops. Too many. Did I see the Zard with Luxray reversal? I haven't really looked at it, but I heard someone talking about it on Twitter, I think. Yeah. I don't. What's the point? I don't understand the point. I don't know what is the point of having the Luxray in there. Does this, if it doesn't somehow help your Drago matchup, it just seems like you're making your matchup worse. Yeah, it seems like you're taking your reason to not play Charizard. The reason to not play Charizard is your bad Drago matchup, and then making it worse. Because I don't know how Luxray would help your Drago match. I guess you could go like turn 2 KO a Squawkabilly for 2 prize cards. That could be something, I guess. Or like turn 3 counter catcher thingy. But seems mid. I don't know. If you can guarantee no Drago and Attorney, is Zard S tier? Is Zard the BDIF if Drago doesn't exist? Probably. I think it's reasonable. Yeah, I think it's reasonable. I mean, you have to kind of wait and see. But it seems like it would probably be the best overall deck in the format, probably. You have to wait and see what people can come up with though to like kind of counteract it, because like I wouldn't say like Drago was brought about simply as a deck to counter Charizard, but it was like, okay, what else is good in the format? Oh, this deck's good. Oh, this deck also is favored against Charizard. Okay, it's pretty good. So yeah, let's say that's yeah, it just kind of naturally happened. But we could like people aren't investigating the format with the idea of that existing, so yeah, it like changes things a little bit for sure, right? Honestly, with no Drago, Lost Box might be the play. Lost Box would definitely get better, right? Like Lost Zone decks in general would definitely get better. Oh, Sablezard could be a deck we go mess around with today as well, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. What's up, Temper? Let me see. Okay, so we got to make a Dialga deck. And like I said, I'm just going to take Peter Kika's list from Twitter, the list that he played at Worlds. And we'll go from there. I don't know if we want to be going first or second. Appreciate the 5 ones there, King of Snobs. Dude, I always do that. Why do I always search the energy? I feel like it should pop up, but like I like always search it. There's no reason to search it. Put neutralization zone in the Diplin as the 5th stadium. Could be pretty broken. Honestly, like playing decks right now. Playing decks like right now seems like a pretty good time to play decks that like have bad Drago matchups, but like you don't feel miserable laddering them because you hit because like Drago's still like popular, obviously, but like it's not as popular as it was. Yeah, it's not as popular as it was. Wait, I have one too many cards here. Is it 16 or 15 energy? 16. Oh, 3 boss. Like Guardy? Yeah, I mean Guardy can compete against Drago. It's just like it's like not great. It's pretty tough. Like it's solidly a bad matchup. I don't know. I guess I take that back actually. Yeah, I guess like Guardy. Azul, what are your thoughts on Reggie VMAX and Maridon? Been considering it, but I want to know some pro opinions. I mean, it seems pretty bad. It's always been pretty bad. I can't think of like why we would want that extra damage. It's like, what do you want that extra damage for? Support Pokemon on your bench are so much more important than like the extra damage that you probably ever get to. You didn't read my Pokedex entry yesterday? No, I did read it. The Drampa? We read it. Maybe read it after you left. I'll try and be snappier about him next time. I always like see that it comes in as a request and I get distracted and then don't do it till later when I realize it again. That is on me. All right. Do they really have to fix it? All right. So if anyone knows, so I can explain what I'm getting annoyed by. So would you say the same about a 1-on-1 Dusknoir line? A line of Dusknoir and Miraidon? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. The Dusknoir, I tried the Dusknoir and the Miraidon. It felt clunky. So if this is your active deck, if you go into here and click on like this deck and then click export, it exports this deck. Which before anyone defends it, no, that's not how it should work. That's not how they intended to work. It is bugged. Which is really annoying. Because like I made this Dialga deck and I was going to go click export. But if I click export, it was actually going to export this deck. So you have to click over to Dialga, click set active, click back into it, then click export. Not working as intended. You're highlighting a different deck and then clicking the export button. It's supposed to export what you have highlighted. And it does do it sometimes. Except for like when you initially load it up, which is weird. Because like if I click over here and click export Golden Go, it'll now export Golden Go. It might have something tied to like deck building. Not sure. But it is annoying. The real question is who is defending that? Whenever I brought it up in the past, there's always at least one person in chat who's like, well, maybe it's just supposed to intend to export your highlighted deck, your readied deck. Or yada yada yada. So I'm gonna preemptively disregard the defenders of either a terrible no because it works correctly sometimes. It's definitely they know what they want it to work the right way. It's working the wrong way. No, it's just against exporting Dialga decks. Maybe. What's my take on Ursaluna Valiant? It's bad. Oh, maybe that'll fix the YouTube chat. I did it. I fixed it. Dude, YouTube is just so weird. I love Dialga. I spent on research with 2 Carmine. Unsure about that. There is a Luminion in there. And like in this list, there is Luminion. So I could get behind that. The format's pretty aggressive right now. I kind of want to go second. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it does feel like the format's maybe aggressive enough where I want to go second. When the kids at my local say a deck is the spice, it's usually just a bad deck. Yeah, most of the time. Words just have no meaning anymore. Everything is the spice. Everything is broken. Everyone's the goat. Everything is everything. What about Ursaluna Valiant with a 1-on-1 Dusknoir line? I mean, Ursaluna Valiant has to fix has other issues besides even before they can even consider putting like 3 dead cards in their deck. This matchup has to be pretty tough, right? Going saying could work. There was a TM Evo and Iron Hands list, but I didn't test much. I mean, I don't think we have to go that far, but like obviously, like if you look at this hand, it'd be like, well, this would have been pretty bad going first. Not terrible though, to be honest, for the situation. Dialga beat Bolt. Yeah, it's tough, but it's winnable. I say yeah, it's tough but winnable. Yikes! This is the abysmal. It's pretty bad. Just smelled them. Metal coating. What do you think of Night Academy and Dialga? Seems alright. What are your Dialga's bad matchups? I think you're unfavored against like Raging Bolt for sure. Raging Bolt's HP is just really annoying. Like having to get around it every single time to actually go for the loop is tough. No one made day 2 with Dialga. No, yeah, I don't think anyone did. I'm playing Peter Kika's list. He lost the win in. I'm experimenting with Samurai V-Star with King Gambit right now. King Gambit is more of a late game attacker if need be. The Gambit. Drago isn't great for Dialga either. Peter said that he thinks the matchup is close. Or yeah, close. Or maybe he even said it was Dialga slightly favored. I generally trust Peter's takes. He's pretty usually decently grounded with his takes. He's not like my favorite deck beats everything. Yo, I honestly want to see them hit 11 heads. That'd be sick. All right. Yeah, Peter's takes on like decks and matchups are reasonably grounded for sure. So how do I approach this? Well, it's got to be this. I mean, it's got to be Luminian for... That's one thing with not running the Mew in this deck anymore. Is I couldn't go get Mew last turn and draw with Mew. And like see 6 cards over 2 turns or whatever. Oh, they did just... Oh no, but Ioning wouldn't do anything better, right? And I believe I shouldn't Matang first, right? I research first. Draw some cards. How many energy are even in here? 1. We can make it 2. I really want to put the V-Star back. They have plenty of V-Stars left. I would want to thin out before. So I should go like this. Get Schmeldum. And then Greninja should come down. It's interesting. What does the board usually look like? Double Matang, Greninja, sometimes Mew? Sure. I concealed cards first, right? I may as well like Super Rod back 2 energy right now. I think that's probably fine to Super Rod 2 energy back right now. I guess I should grab this as well. I do need another one and then another one, possibly. All right. Rod, Nest, Boss, Dialga. Sure. We should attach bench because there's a decent chance we get knocked out. Where's the space for Fez? Well, Luminian's sitting in it right now. Yeah, Luminian's sitting in our space for Fez. Or if we... I mean, because... how often do we want triple Matang set up? I haven't played this deck in so long. Are we usually content with 1 or do we usually want 2? It's been a while. It's been a while since I played Dialga. I forget how often it comes up. Lum took his seat? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Lum took his seat. We'll see if they can get off the KO this turn. So my chat's working properly now, right? All right. Oh, when I zoomed it in, interesting. Would the Power Glass tool be any good in this deck if you are discarding energy with Greninja? No, just because like you'd rather just play more energy, so you have more energy to manually attach, return, use concealed cards, stuff like that. Okay, so, yeah, the question is, what are we trying to do this turn? I could get 2 Matang set up, and then I could go for Prime Catcher, and I could loop this into 1-hit KO, into 1-hit KO. Is that just the play? Is that what I'm looking for here? That seems like the play I am looking for here, right? I think so. And I know Prime Catcher's not on the bottom of my deck right now. I concealed first. Evolve. Attach. Research. Also, Prime Catcher could be prized. Now I have no access to anything. I can't get the Prime Catcher. I could have just tried to KO the active, though. I could have just tried to Metal Blast. Well, how much would I need to Metal Blast the active, though? 5, 6? 6 energy to Metal Blast the active? Well, now I gotta, like, leave Matang in the active. Alright, Prime Catcher's still not... Now I have to, like, leave Matang in the active and hope they don't have Gust, right? Sure. It is still winnable. If they have Gust KO this, we obviously just lose. But if they don't, then it is winnable, to be honest. Maybe I should have left Greninja in my active, to be honest, instead of Matang. You go for Beam. I think this is probably a little bit better than going for Beam, probably, right? I know Pheasantipity's on the bottom of my deck now. Yo, what's up, Chris? All right, no boss yet. But we're still alive. I don't have to, although it is getting kind of scary. Which terror would you use in Dialga if Area 0 will appear? I have no clue, to be honest. Maybe Terrapagos, because you could just use it as an attacker. Right? You could just attack with it for 220 or 240 with 2 metals. Seems fine. If not, I've seen people using Fighting Ogerpon because it's like the safest one you could play. Played Cypher, you can't boss. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. It's good though. It's good for us. Okay. Wasn't really paying attention to what was on the bottom of my deck. I would like to loop this turn. Dude, I just don't know where my Prime Catcher is. I don't know if it's in the deck or not. Checking your prize cards is so important. All right. But if not, I can just 1-KO this and loop next turn, I guess. I have Matang in hand. I don't know if there's a Matang in the deck. I kind of want to like hit this Pokestop first. Okay. I assume I am playing the research here. I'm 1-KO on the active, which means I'm not looping this turn. Prime Catcher was in there. What else is left on my deck? I have a Matang and a Dialga V-Star. So this could grab all energy, I guess. I could go bench, attach, Super Rod. Just 3 energy. We are doing enough now, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter technically, I guess. But if I can find like another Super Rod, I'd like to play that first. Oh, we literally drew everything. We literally just drew everything. So I can. Oh my gosh, we literally just drew the nuts. All right, hold up. 2, 3. That's kind of insane. Oh wait, no. Oh shoot. I should have looped this turn then, right? I should have put like 1 on Luminion, Prime Catcher looped. They set up something, I knock it out, and I have 2 turns. I have 2 things fully set up, and I just can't lose. All right, a little bit of Nair. Let's go for the bonk now. Oh, but now I'm gonna get Rock Sand. Dude, I messed up. I could hard retreat this. How many energy do I have left? 9, 7. I have another Super Rod left, and I know it's in the deck. I lose 1 more energy. It's worth it. It's worth it. Definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. I should have obviously had 1 more energy on this thing, but like, yeah, whatever. Kronos. All right, then we go knockout, and now we get to Ion them as well. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Obviously, the sequencing is poor, but 4 energy and a Super Rod. How many energy are in here? 2. Conceal some cards first. Wait, this end sequence is just kind of ridiculous. We can filter all the energy out of our deck. Or pretty much all the energy out of our deck. Six and 6. They're just loaded. We have energy left. We're good. We're good. And then bonk. Oh, maybe I should have left 1 more energy in the deck, though, actually. If they bring up this one, I attach. We should have enough energy left. I don't know where all the energy is, though. Yeah, I'm actually not sure where all of our energy is. If we prized 2 energy, if our last 2 prize cards are energy, we actually could lose. Because I can gust this turn, I attach to this pass, and they gust this one, then I go attach, pass, don't have an energy, concede. That'd be pretty bad. They don't have like a play I don't see, right? I don't think so. I think there is an energy in the deck, so we should be good. I'm hoping there's energy in the deck. I kind of want to cut a V-Star out of here. Maybe they could double Ninja Luminian and Matang while trapping something. Yeah, maybe. That's... Yeah, I guess they could do that, yeah. Wait, to get 3 prize cards? Yeah, I guess they could do that. They could have gone... Get into Greninja, Palkia 3 to Greninja, attach to Greninja. 90, 90, then 90, 90. Yeah, true. I don't know where I'm at for like Ionos and stuff. I'm out of Ionos. My last research. I have 2 boss left. I have 4 energy left. Okay. I thought that would be the outcome. Well, I say I want to cut these cards to make the deck more aggressive, but I don't even know what I'd add to make the deck more aggressive. Let's just play another game. I want to cut like the Full Metal Lab and the Dialga V-Star. I forget why Peter said to play the Full Metal Lab. I think it's for... Forces an extra energy out of Raging Bolts, but like they have stops. They're bumping pretty often. I think the main thing has got to be the... Yeah. Thoughts on Cobalion and Miraidon over Zapdos? Good against Ancient Box and still works against Turbo Moon. What else do you need the Zapdos for? I'd have to like see a list of reasons to play Zapdos. I like the idea of it for sure, Temper. I like the idea of it. Yeah. Mew makes Dialga crazy against Zard. Mew makes Dialga crazy against Zard. At Tatsu? No, we don't have bench space for any more support. Protect your Matangs against Drago and Bellums against Greninja. doesn't change Bellum against Greninja. Is it reduced by 20 or 30? Yeah, Drago using Lost Impact. He said Raging Bolt needs an extra energy. You see, this deck seems like it sucks going first. We're going first, second? Cool. Now, this deck seems like it's terrible going first. Like, it just seems so bad. I do not want to be going... I feel like I don't want to go first. We are against Drago. Oh, it is a 30 reduction? I don't know. I thought it was 20 for some reason. I don't even know why, but... I mean, I'm down for 30. 30 seems fine to me. Any thoughts about playing Dragapult after yesterday? I mean, the deck is about what I thought it was, just mid. It's weird to explain Drago. It's like a mid powerful deck. Like the deck, the deck's just mid. The deck's just mid, right? But I think Dragapult, and I thought this about a Dragapult as well when it was first coming out and stuff. I thought it looks better than it actually is. Dragapult just looks better than it actually is. It's just not that good. It's like fine. It gets some buffs though. It gets some buffs with Stellar Crown, which might be enough to actually push it to be in a competitive. Like I don't think Dragapult's a meta deck right now. And even when it did make up a larger percent of the meta, it wasn't really a meta deck. It was like it was like a fake meta deck. It's like if you took, what is a deck that's just kind of bad? It's like if you took Golden Go and then for some reason it was 10% in a format. It's like the meta generally is a good representation of like good decks, right? That's probably a good way to put it. Their hand's not that good then if they didn't do anything. Yeah, the meta is generally a good representation of good decks in the format, right? Hey, just lean towards Greninja here. I feel like Greninja's like too powerful to not kid. So it'd be something if you took Golden Go at NAIC and then it was 12% of the meta, it'd be like, this isn't real. Like this is like, we can all look at that and be like, no, that's just kind of fake. Like, and it's weird to call it fake because it's really happening. People are really choosing to play it, but we all look at it and we're like, no, this isn't real. Like, if that makes sense. We all understand that that's not like a real good representation of the meta or of what is actually good, you know? We don't want to whiff attachment's return, right? Oh, do we hit him with the claws? We have to Ultra Ball away this plus our top deck to go get Luminion for research next turn. All right, I'm in. Let's do it. Weird question, but which program do you use to record games? Just OBS. Physical Battle lets you KO Zard with Mew even if they never KO a one-pricer. Oh, that's what we meant with the Mew against the Zard. Even with Christian Ace Back Tool, what it is... What it is killing consistently and needs some setup for sure. You think most decks will be changing to Noctowl Engine? I don't know. I don't test future formats. Is Dialga somehow good now, or will we be playing it just for lulz such fun? You think most decks will be changing to the Noctowl Engine? No, I think there'll be some decks that are good with Noctowl and some decks that are not. Like Regidrago's not going to play Noctowl. Dialga's not going to play Noctowl. Guardy won't play Noctowl. Charizard won't play Noctowl. Although it could. I saw Joe's list he tweeted out. Joe Bernard's list that he tweeted out with Noctowl. It could. Do some Sarah Ledge cooking later today? I didn't plan on it, but it might happen. We definitely need to do there's some cooking to be done still. What phone you used to play? I don't play on a phone. Have I seen the Trapagos Checkmate deck yet? I have, yeah. I just love Zard because I never truly feel out of the game. There's so many answers and ways to get into things. I need to come back and it feels great. Yeah, I mean, Zard is one of those decks like Gardevoir, like Regidrago, where you're not really ever really too far out of games, right? Those decks always feel pretty good. All right, so they didn't do anything. They kind of just were big chilling over there. Let's see what we can do though. feels like it's still got to be a Luminian angle. I mean, I didn't really pay attention to their turn at all, so. You really think so? About what? Am I going to Little Regional October? No, my first tournament will be LAIC or Sacramento this season. Okay, pretty good. Well, kind of good. I mean, I could get a Dialga like fully set up and just like loop this and then knock it out on the next turn. Or I could just like beam it. I could just beam it. The hand's okay. The hand's kind of mid. Ultra Ball away this and how do I even tackle? How do I even tackle this? Maybe I just start with using my tags and just see. Just use my tag number 1 and see how many we hit, right? How many do I need? Oh shoot, I had to retreat this first though. Well, now if I'm committed to it, are we just committed to it? But see, then I should have done this differently. I messed the sequence up here. We're committed to the punch. But I should have committed sooner. I'm committing late here. Now I like shuffle the dead cards from the bottom on top. Punished. So Metal Blast isn't bad though. And I have the full metal lab in place, so it's a good chance they don't KO me back, I guess. Oh, their Sinnoh's down though. They already have access to it with Legacy Star. Sure. All right, we might be in trouble. Overall, do you think the Pokemon TCG community is growing or shrinking? I mean, it's not really a question. It's just a fact. Like, it's growing. It's like there's not an opinion to have on that. Yeah, it's growing, but there's not really like an opinion. There's not really there's no like take to have. There's no opinion to have. You appreciate the 48 months there, franchise. Would a Propagate reprint be too OP in formats nowadays? I think it's just like a stupid thing to exist. Like Propagate is just broken. Like it shouldn't exist basically. You can definitely afford to cut a V-Star. Yeah, I kind of want to. We'll see though. Dude, wait, what emote is that? Looking. Oh, looking. I was like, I don't know exactly what you're saying because of the stupid emote. I was like, wait, what is the emote though? What word is the emote blocking? At regional, oh, looking at regional numbers, it exploded, right? Well, it did last season, but the question is kind of just like continuously, not like it was, but it was bigger last season than it was the season before, but is it growing could still be a question, but the answer is just yes, based on the numbers. Yeah, it is just growing. Like I said, it's not really like an opinion thing to have. Either is or it isn't. And it is. Dortmund has 900 TCG players, almost 1,600 masters. It's pretty big. No egg reprint, please. Yeah, egg should never be reprinted. It was like a broken card. Like a card like egg shouldn't exist. But I think cards like that they've learned from and they won't ever make again. Like cards that we've seen in the past were definitely just like too powerful and shouldn't exist. Are like cards that are just definitely too powerful. Cards that are definitely just like too powerful and they should never print ever again. Or stuff like Field Blower, Execute. Poor card design and stuff like Chaotic Swell, ADP. Like they've made their errors, but I don't think they're gonna ever bring cards like that back. If Drago likes to squawk turn 1, why not cut the 4th research for Carmine? Likes to squawk turn 1, why not cut 4th research for Carmine? Because you don't play Lumineon, you don't have access to it. The reason you play Squawk is because you can Ultra Ball or Nest Ball for it. Why is Swell too strong? It's not too strong, it's just bad game design. Like I said. I think cards that have been too strong. I mean, it's all poor game design in general, to be honest. Across the board, you can say all that stuff is poor game design. You can be like the cards that are... Dude, they have 2 cards left in their deck and they haven't attacked yet. You can say... Can I just win my deck out? What do they have left? They're down all of their recovery cards. They're down 3 E-switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I boss this, they do have their switch left, and they have their prime catcher left. Okay, if I boss this, they don't just lose. It's funny, though. Just Iono them for game. They are getting 2 prize cards here, so it's not going to quite work. But bossing this might be the move. Like, push Greninja, boss this. Maybe. We'll see what we top deck. Because my hand is obviously dead. Oh, do they have any Iono left? They have an Iono left. They do have an Iono left. They can also, like, play Palpad. Yeah, Squawk, like, you play Squawk because you have access to Squawk. It doesn't mean you couldn't play a Carmine. It's just like, that's why you play Squawk. Do I go for the boss angle or do I go for the Iono angle? I'm actually not sure. Boss angle would be funny, but they have switch left. We know they have prime in hand. That's why the boss angle can't be the move, because we know they have prime in hand. We literally know they have prime in hand, so I'm just gonna get primed back, which is obviously feels like it's not worth it. Oh, actually, just KOing this would be pretty good, right? And I can KO it this turn. Let's go concealed first. A couple different basics I would like. Okay, that's one of them. I should go for another Dialga, I think. Let me see how many energy we hit off the Matangs. If I can KO this with the Dialga with Temporal Rupture, we should. Alright, 3 to the bottom. Do they have a boss left? Well, we know they have Prime, right? And they also have a boss left. I think we just split them on the Dialgas here. Pass. 2 super odds left. I didn't mean replacing Squawk for Carmine, but in addition. No, I know. I didn't think you meant that when you said that. But Research is just a really good card constantly, and Carmine is kind of meh. Like, Carmine's meh. Like, you don't just play a single Carmine. The reason you don't play a single Carmine in a deck is because unless you play something like Illuminating, your access to the card is just so low, you'll probably never see it, and then you're gonna really regret it being a Carmine instead of a Research more often than it being a than you like the fact that it's a Carmine. The reason you play something like Squawk is because Squawk, you have so much access to Squawk. It's likely on turn 1 of a game, if you want to use Squawk ability, you'll be able to use Squawk ability. That's why you play Squawk ability. Play to use Kyurem. In this situation, no. They would run out of resources if they Kyurem too. They can't afford to Kyurem. There's too many variables around being able to get value out of a 1-of Carmine that you just wouldn't play a 1-of Carmine. The reason to consider playing something like Carmine would be in a situation where you're like, where you see enough. The reason the decks that could get value out of playing like 1 or even 2 Carmine in a deck would be decks that play Lumineon, like I mentioned, or decks that go through their deck so aggressively that you're likely to find a Carmine. You're likely enough to find a Carmine turn 1 that it's worth including, or decks that would like to play more researches, but they can't because you can only play 4 researches, and Palpad synergizes worse with the deck instead of just playing Carmine, and then you play Carmine. And the deck that would be like United Wings. Now Regidrago playing a Carmine isn't like terrible, but you'd probably rather play another Iono instead of like a Carmine on top of your research, and you'd probably never cut a research. Just like the chance that you see it turn 1 and want to play it is just like so low. Would Carmine be decent in Gardevoir? No, for all the same reasons that I just explained. I don't know if the second Super Rod's in the deck, but we can check. We can check with this turn. They have to loss on 2 energy here. How do you even do? This has been such a stupid game. There's 2 in here too, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. They have 1 energy left, maybe. We'd be interested in drawing Dragon Ball when the new cards come out. At some point, maybe. They could just Radzard for game. Not if I don't take prize cards. Actually, where are their fires at? They theoretically have a 3rd fire left. They play 3 recovery cards though, so they might be playing the 2 fire. Not sure. I can loop with this. Oh, they could catch me with that They could catch me with that Radzard. They could catch me with the Radzard. Maybe I just loop this and then hard retreat so this thing doesn't do any damage to me. Or what if I just knocked this out? How much do I need to do? Only 3 energy, right? What if I knock it out for a cheap? Ooh, okay, now maybe we're cooking. And then I go loop. Maybe that's a safer way to win the game. The other super art is in the deck. Yeah, so I think I just don't fully commit here. So I'm gonna go like... I'm gonna go evolve. I'll actually flip the script first here. Wait, is that correct? Shoot, I'm kind of lost in the sauce on that, to be honest. Now I want a super rod before I do anything else. Oh, I already have the 3 energy though. I have all I need right here. Oh shoot! So I should have. I honestly don't even know how I should have played that. I should have super rod Ionoed and then used Dippity. Yeah, that's what I should have done there. And then just punch for knockout. And then we go all in next turn. I think. I could conceal, but I don't really want to conceal. Yeah, they wish. Okay. They conceded. You don't have a benched V though? Wait, a benched V for what? They push the 20 months there, Mixed Sun, and the two months fossil worth. Maybe I don't know what's wrong. If you draw into energy, you're stuck. I'm not stuck because I have concealed cards left and another super rod left. I think there just makes it more harder for pawn KO. Oh yeah, what does that lineup look like with that? I shouldn't even think about that. You might be right. Maybe. What are your thoughts on one off stadiums since we can't search them? I mean, it just depends on it depends on why we're playing it. Yeah, it depends on why we're playing the stadium card. It depends on what the situation for like the stadium is for or whatever. Wait a second. There we go. What are your thoughts on the full dark roaring moon versus we should do this section. Just joined. Why nobody made Poffin? Is the play not big enough? Payoff not big enough? Maybe. I haven't really thought about that hard. I'm not messing with the list right now. I'm just playing Peter's list. Can you draw 3 and 3 again off Fez when using the V-Star? You can, right? Yes, you can. Do the 3, draw 3, loop 3. Crazy. That's better. Okay, I like that skill. Wouldn't the deck be all right with 3/3 Dialga? I mean, theoretically. All right, that's like, all right. These are, all right. We need to tackle, I need to go on a small rant here to tackle these questions. What's the best way to answer that question, though? Alljet Fox in chat said, wouldn't the deck be all right with 3/3 Dialga? The answer to that is, of course, it could be, but we're not concerned with what would be all right. We're concerned with what is best. And it could be best with 3/3. It could be best with 4/4. Like, it's basically just a bad question because you shouldn't be asking, well, couldn't you, like, play 4/3 Matang and be like, well, could the deck be all right with 4/3 Matang? The answer is like, well, yeah, it could be all right. Your question should be, you should be questioning what else would be worth adding, not simply cutting. Like, not simply being like, oh, can't you get away with 3/3 Dialga? It's like, sure, but what do you want me to add then? Like, that should be the question, is like, hey, what if you cut a Dialga for this? Like, simply saying, yo, what if you play 3/3 Dialga because you're currently playing 4/4? It'd be like, yeah, I could. And then, but like, what am I adding? Yeah, the question is, what am I replacing it with, and is it worth it? MewEX? I don't think we have bench space for. I think we have to pick. I think we definitely have to pick between Dippity and MewEX. I don't think we have bench space for both. The attack of Mew is intriguing, though. I don't think the attack of Mew is intriguing. Adaman, genius. You're hired. Use cool as an attacker and to have a catcher switch. She's the 19 months there, Killer Cam. Well, the problem with Mew is we just don't have bench space for Mew, to be honest. Like, well, no, that's not true. We could have bench space for Mew, but if we have Mew on our bench, we just can't. There's no room for Dippity and Mew. There would be at the end of games. Like the space could come up, right? Like, we always want Radiant Greninja. We always want at least 2 Matang. And then early game, we need 2 Dialga. When we get down to the 1 Dialga board state, okay, we're good with that. When we get down to the 1 Dialga board state, so like if we go 2 Dialga, Radiant Greninja, Pheasantipity, Greninja, 2 Dialga, 2 Matang. That's 5. So we have bench space for one thing. If we use Lumineon early, we have bench space for no Mew or Dippity. If we don't use Lumineon early, then it could be a Matang, or it could be Mew, or it could be Pheasantipity. But we have so many. We don't want to have too many cards that are like trying to take up that last bench space, right? We don't want too many cards that are like fighting for that last bench space. Ideally, we don't want too many cards that are fighting for that. Or like, yeah, having too many cards that are vying for that last bench space is like a bad thing. Heavy ball. Heavy ball's alright. Counter catcher? No, I don't think I play counter catcher. Did you all line to add 1 Academy at Night, 1 counter catcher? Academy at Night seems hella mid, to be honest. I think I'd rather just play more energy. I tried Mew EX and Fez, and yeah, bench gets cluttered. You want 2, sometimes 3 Matangs, and you'll need Ninja early. Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. You'll push the 2 months there, Hunts. So the question would just be like, now it is possible that playing both is correct, right? Because like early game, we could just prioritize Mew more often. Not always, of course, it's situational. And then when we go down to 1 Dialga and we go into our loop play, that's when we can like put Pheasantipity in play. But it definitely becomes like, yeah, we're like got a lot of Pokemon that want to be on the bench, and we only have so much bench space, right? All right, dude. No matter how much you say the same message, you just need a break. Like if you say the same message over and over again, it's not gonna change anything. I read your message. I even read it out loud. I read your message out loud. I get it. You're a big fan of Heavy Ball and Academy at Night. That's cool. I don't hate those. I don't hate the idea of those cards. They're cool cards. Squawk with 4 Carmine worked really good for me. In here, I don't think I'd ever want to play Squawk in here. I wouldn't want to. Honestly, what I kind of like the idea of, we do play the Luminion, and the 4th V-Star feels aight. I kind of want to add 1 Carmine. That way we can just turn our Luminion into like turn 1 draw power going first. Kind of like the idea of that. And the 4th one of these felt a little overkill, so I'm kind of down for that. I do kind of still like the 4 of these. I wouldn't mind cutting this for a Poffin. Maybe do that. Especially because like a decent amount of Drago lists are going up to 2 stadiums now. I've been seeing a lot of stops in Jamming Towers and Sinnohs, and the Jamming Tower is kind of cool right now for the Ancient Box matchup. Is what I'm trying to see how it feels to run D with 2 heavy balls. I assume by D you mean Dialga. Do you have any experience with that? I have 0 experience with that. Heavy ball seems like very okay in Dialga to begin with. I would never play 2 of them. That just seems like way too overkill. Yeah, I would never play 2. Problem with 1 is we just can't even find it when we want it. It's gonna be hard to find. And the biggest thing that we could prize would be Greninja. I think we just have to hope we don't prize Greninja, to be honest. So that's where I'm kind of at. Just hope we don't prize Greninja. What do you think of Academy at Night Stadium in Dialga? I mean, it seems decent. But I think maybe just playing more energy is just better, though. I feel like playing more energy is just better. We just open the car. We're going first and we just open the Carmine. Genius. Literally genius inclusion. Yo, where are my conspiracy theorists at? A little strange, right? That we open the Carmine. PokemonTCG theorists. I kind of want to get Greninja, but I also just kind of want to get a Dialga. But I also just kind of want to get another Beldum. It's tough. This sees more cards. Not getting Greninja always feels so bad. But I don't want to... The thing is, though, I don't want to use Greninja right now. I could attach here for turn to turn this into a pivot later. But if I get Dialga, then I'd want to... Maybe I do just concealed cards. I'm just going to turn this into a pivot for later, I guess. Or maybe... No, I should have put it active and retreated to Greninja, right? Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. I should have attached active and retreated to Greninja. 2, because the active one could die. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Well, now I wouldn't have wanted to retreat to it, but it doesn't change how I should have played that. Would you ever make Dusk work in Dialga? It'd be pretty tough. I mean, you could make anything work. You can make anything work. The question you're asking is, do you think Dusknoir in Dialga would ever be the superior way to play Dialga? And I think the answer is no. Yeah. you can make anything work. Anything has like a maximum potential, right? Dusknoir and Dialga, there's like a perfect 60 cards to there's like a certain learning curve to learning Dialga with Dusknoir and a perfect 60 cards for like including that in Dialga. Everything works. The question is it better though? I'm not sure. I think no. I think the answer is probably not. The bench space alone that it eats up seems miserable in this deck, to be honest. That Carmine into Poffin comment was kind of crazy. Yeah. Have you tried Greninja EX with Dusknoir? No. Another Dusk and Dialga would be Duskball, which would be really cool to think about. That would be really interesting, actually. Duskball with Dialga would be interesting because you could like hold Duskball in hand, and you could use your Matangs until you hit the Pokemon you want on the bottom, and then you Duskball into it. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting, to be honest. I don't know if that would be like, I don't know if that makes sense to ever do, but like it's a cool interaction, right? It's a cool interaction, but I'm not sure if it's worth ever playing. Wait, what energies are these? These are kind of cool. Where did these come from? Is this the hollow pattern on it? Do they have Gust KO on my Dialga here? They're like cooking out here. I'm scared. Is my Dialga dead? Oh, not yet, but it could be. Wait, why'd they do this? What if they draw Prime Catcher? Still pretty bad for us. They should have drawn Prime Catcher there as like punishment for... They should have drawn Prime Catcher there as punishment. Maybe they prize it. But there's literally no reason to do that until after you see what you get, so... I mean, it's technically still winnable, but we're in a pretty tough spot. They are down a decent amount of Gust cards, though. Boss and 2 catchers. This is a good top deck as well. I do want to make sure I can concealed cards here. I'm kind of leaning towards Iono. I think I'm fine with that. I want to disrupt their hand, reduce their odds of actually having a Gust effect. All right, pretty good draw, to be honest. I do want... Oh, I only have 1 Dialga in the deck, right? I was going to say, I do want 2 Dialga here, but... I only have 1. So we have to hope they don't Gust it. Where's my Heavy Ball? Maybe I just get Dippity and draw 3 instead, then. I can use Ultra Ball then to get the Dialga. Flip the script. How many energy do I have in here? 4. Rod. I think I do get back the Dialga with this. Actually, interesting. I did have Prime Catcher. I could have gone like 180 KO, but then I had need 2 Dialga down to actually make that work. I go 180 here. Doesn't really do anything. I could hit him with the Dig Claws. I should check what went to the bottom there. Iron Tackle. Should I have ever committed to something like this? Iron Tackle for 50, 60, 70, 150 left, and Temporal Rupture could have knocked it out next turn. Big Claws 30, 20, 30, 40, 180. Temporal Rupture would KO, so maybe we do Dig Claws here actually. Broad Ultra Ball. We're digging. Do it at least 2. Dig Claw impact is real. That's insane. I'm crazy. Their boss and their Palpat are gone, so it comes down to Prime Catcher or Catcher to get the KO here. Why do you think Luminia is better than Squawk? For me, the Squawk often enables the Carmine anyways, and turn 1 gets crazy really fast. I don't know, I really like thought about it too hard. But we usually don't want either of them on our bench to begin with, at all. The Carmine or the Squawk or Luminian. But having an out to like turn 1 draw support going first seems decent. No hits, no hits. Oh no, they're gonna see a lot more cards still. We don't want either of them in play. So the Carmine is like kind of just like a safety net for the situation where it's like, well, if we do go that way, then like that's fine. That makes sense. Like if it's like, okay, we went first and we would like to do more this turn. We went first, we would like to do more this turn. Okay, we can go Luminian for Carmine. It's like, we don't really need to do anything more this turn. Let's just not do anything more this turn. All right, so I need a Gust this turn. I only have 1 boss left though. How am I going to even be able to get 6 prize cards? I don't even have enough Gust to like make this work, I think. Maybe I just KO the active then. Maybe I go through the active here actually. I think I might just go through the active here. I might loop the active, and then prime Iono, KO that, and then KO the next one, and then hope that's enough. Kind of down for that. 2 V-Star in the deck. 7 energy. I don't know if I should shuffle the deck there or not. Oh, we got Judge. It doesn't matter. Attach research, I guess. Oh, I could concealed cards though. How many Iono do I have left? 2? I don't want to like draw into Iono then have to research it. But I guess I could just play it, right? If I draw into it, I play it. But if I draw into anything else good, I play that as well. Oh, but now I lost my boss. I'm gonna lose my boss. Shoot, now I need to find the Iono. I forgot about drawing into boss there. I was just thinking about Iono. No, I didn't get an Iono. I could... I could Pokestop into Ultra Ball and then be able to Ultra Ball for my Dialga. Yeah, I didn't think about drawing into boss there. Really bad. We still have Prime left. Whatever. No super odds. Let's see if we get one before we do anything else. I could get rid of both my Ionos. Do I even have an energy left? I do. So Iono's on the bottom 3 now. And now I can like bring it back up to the top, right? Just do this again. So now the Iono's in the top 2. Okay. Pretty cool. Chillin'. Okay, we're back. Sure. I haven't attached it, have I? Or have I? I did, okay. Alright, Star Chronos, and then Prime Knockout plus Iono. And I get to draw with Pheasantipity again, right? Basically? That should be how it works. I guess I've like guaranteed it then, actually, yeah. It's like filtered it around, basically. Kind of cool. Draw Tipity again. Oh, Iono doesn't matter even too much here, does it? They have a 4-card hand. Oh, they did interact with it for like a turn, I guess, on that previous turn. Prime Iono. Iono. Like 8 cards on the bottom of my deck. 4 energy. Like guarantees it basically. This is why Fez seems so good, like in comparison to Mew. So that's why it feels like Fez should come first. Yeah, Pheasantipity is supposed to work that way. It's supposed to work that way. Dude, is this, what is this? Come on. Oh, wait. Well, I guess I'm technically still here, but I still can't do anything. It let me retreat. Wait, is that enough? Did that buy me enough time? Holy smokes. Saved. What's left in my deck? I'm gonna leave an energy in there, actually, to be honest. That way I can like maybe move, like if they try and trap a Matang or something. No, dude, it's still stuck. Oh, I can click Metal Blast, but I want to attach return to this Dialga. It's like locking me into only be, oh, okay. Saved. All right, Metal Blast. Being low hands with Mew / Ninja feels bad. You don't need a low hand for Ninja. What do you mean? Yeah, Ninja, you can have any size hand. We're chilling. Mew is the problem for that, yeah. Just have Monster Iron Skeptic. Okay, they got the return knockout, but now they are out of Dark Patch. So if I knock this out, I should just win, right? How could they draw one? Oh, wait. No, they're out of Dark Patch, so they can't even set up Pecharunt. They could set up the Baby Moon with... They could Baby Moon me, I guess. Do I have another Iono left? I do. I just don't know where it is, right? Let's just even confirm if it's in there. No. So my last Iono is prize, unfortunately. That's fine. I mean, just bonk and pray? There's no other play, right? Bonk it? Yeah, just bonk, right? I can't think of it. I can't. There's nothing to do, right? Yeah, thinking a little bit more about like the Squawkabilly versus. I mean, you could theoretically include. Well, I like the one of Carmine before Squawkabilly. Yeah, I like the idea of the one of Carmine before Squawkabilly, but I guess you could theoretically play both. There's like there's such an overlap. I mean, it would enable Nest Balls turn 1. Really sucks when your bench is so locked up already. I mean, it's not something you'd be trying to use aggressively though. It'd just be like if you draw into it, you utilize it. I think it's like such a dead card later in the game. It's basically a turn 1 or nothing kind of card. It does enable like research plus Billy on a turn. I mean, it's the same thing as like putting Luminion in play turn 1 to go find a draw supporting. It's like now you could do Billy instead, but not that I would cut Luminion. It's just like, would you want to play Billy as well? Would be the question, I guess. I guess I'm just like not sure. I like the idea of the one Carmine though. Great Tusk Mill incoming. Ooh, they might have it like that. Oh, there's an Ice Stretcher. No, they actually have it? Maybe? Sada? Sada attached prime gets there. They have it with Sada attached prime. That means the other card in their hand must be an energy, or they must have had energy. No, they actually have it? They're cooking. Prime. It'd be pretty sad if they mess up the sequence there. Oh, unless they had to conceal the cards into the... They have it? No. Wait, so the Sada must have been at the bottom of the deck then, right? Yeah, it's the only reason you'd concealed cards first there. They were playing for the concede. I think they were going for the concede bait. Hang on, give me 1 second. Is it leg day today? No. I just ran today. Leg day's on Sunday. I do like an upper lower split. So lower I do on Thursday and Sunday. Wait, say you were to win the Doom tournament, would you not be done until it's like 4 AM? I don't know. When does the Doom tournament end? Whenever the Doom tournament ends. But I don't think it takes that long for the Doom tournaments to go, right? Aren't they usually around like 12 or like midnight to 1 AM or something? Did your car situation get resolved yesterday? Yeah. They came out and fixed it. It's all good now. Is you 2 to 3 AM Central Time? Yeah, so like 12, like midnight, 1 AM. We've been choosing second. It's felt pretty good, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep going second. Every hand that we've opened looks like it would have been terrible going first. And we've honestly been winning as well. We have been winning. This hand is just terrible. Okay. It's definitely a matchup where we would have probably wanted to have gone first. It's gonna be a little bit iffy, but I'd say it's like a favorable matchup overall, if only slightly. If only slightly. All guns are nice though. Okay, we appreciate those. Shout out the opponent. See if they get the Friggies. Excalibur in this economy? That's what I'm saying. They get one fridge, but we could have quad Beldum. Dude, I have Buddy Poffin in my hand for a reason. Don't top deck freaking Schmeldum there. I priced 2 attacks. No, there's 1 in hand. Okay, it's fine. Benching the 3rd Beldum's a little bit weird though, because if I draw Greninja, I want like Greninja double Dialga, right? So I almost feel like I shouldn't bench this. I kind of like the idea of attaching active. I guess Dig Claws into this doesn't really like set up for anything. I mean, it could make it easier to KO. Yeah, it's fine. We definitely want to value those concealed cards. Even if, oh no, we already attached return. Yeah, I definitely want to do this. Oh no, I can go get a Dialga as well though. Although depending on what their turn actually is, I could have like saved that, I guess. Oh, there's 2 things that can happen here, I guess. They could Prime Catcher KO this, which I think is more likely than them actually using Greninja here, to be honest, because they have to use Shivery Chill to find energy, so it's like unlikely that I'm going to get Greninja here actually. It's more likely that they would have Prime Catcher KO on my Dialga, I think. So I think getting 2 Dialga down is probably better. I mean, if they KO 2 Beldums with Greninja, it feels bad, but it's not terrible. We'll be all right. We'll see we'll see what kind of knockout they actually end up getting here, though. So I need 1 more shirt for free shipping at Quality Patch. Any suggestions? One that I like recently that I ended up getting, the Jigglypuff one, is the Jigglypuff one. What do I drive? If it's a Tesla, I'm unsubbing. It's not a Tesla. I drive a Nissan Sentra. Do you think there is a big learning curve for someone who is going from playing only online to playing IRL? No, I wouldn't call it a learning curve. I would say it's more of like a comfortability thing, but I think it's definitely worth doing for sure. Yeah, I think it's definitely worth. It's worth like getting some IRL practice before you go to like a major tournament. All right, well, it looks like we have like a really good start, and they have a okay start. It's pretty good for us. So we'll hit him with double rod. We'll recover Matang and the energy, because we just want to draw into a Matang here. Knock this out. Maybe even loop it if we can. But just knocking it out with the Dialga V-Star would be fine. I guess I have to find the Dialga V-Star. I do have to find the Dialga V-Star. Do I want to like... I guess that'd be like a thing. Do I want to Super Rod twice and like overload my deck with a bunch of energy? I mean, I guess if I like just Temporal Rupture for the turn, that wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Why would you use Turo over Penny? In what deck or what scenario? I think we do play him, because like finding him again is going to also be annoying. Also, drawing into energy is not bad here. I want to attach return and use concealed cards. It is putting a lot of cards back into our deck that are not Dialga V-Star though. Do you get points for winning a regional, or do you get an auto invite to Worlds? You get both, because even if you have your invite for Worlds, points can still mean something for travel awards and stipends and stuff like that. This is what I was kind of afraid of drawing into. I was kind of afraid of only drawing into energy here, I'm not gonna lie. Very bad. It's a very bad situation. 1. Yeah, see, I'm actually not confident that that was the correct choice. We don't just lose. We don't just lose or anything like that, but it can get interesting for sure. Yeah, no V-Star there is unlucky. I appreciate the 53 months there, Professor Elm. Typing advantage. Yeah. Practice figuring out how to check our prize cards. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to do as well. I'm so close to winning an event. I keep getting like 2nd or 3rd. After the last 4 challenges cups I went to. I mean, you just gotta keep grinding it out. Just don't like you shouldn't be, I don't know, it's like fine to have like want to get that achievement. Just focus on getting better, and like the achievements will all come with that. But I guess it can be like frustrating. It's like something I can't really relate to too much, just because like my perspective of the game when I was getting better at the game and first started playing the game is so different than the way most people view the game nowadays, I feel like, on average. Or maybe my perspective is just different in general. I appreciate the 53 months there, Professor like when I enter a tournament or play in a tournament, I want to win, but like I've always like been more consumed with the idea of getting better than like, purely winning. If that makes sense. Like look for the stuff you're doing wrong. You're still doing stuff wrong. Yeah, you're still doing stuff wrong, but so that's like should be the focus. What are they going for here? Are they punching with chi and power? Or are they gonna go for a it looks like, oh, they're just like loading a bunch of energy and play to draw more. You're saying he's doing it for power instead of glory? Exactly. What percentage is luck when it comes to winning regionals, ice seasons, keeping worlds? Some percentage, but it's not a percentage worth worrying about or concerning yourself with. Interesting. So I could loop them out of Baxcaliburs here. Loop, or I could just loop this. This is actually tough. I could loop this and then Iono KO this or something maybe. My prime's on the bottom of the deck though, but I'm gonna see a lot of cards over 2 turns here. All right, let's see what we draw, I guess. Gonna be interesting. Oh, I don't know if I want to shuffle the deck there actually, because I did use. I probably shouldn't have shuffled the deck there though. All right, a little bit of a yikes. There's 4 energy in my hand. And I do want to Iono. Maybe should I Iono shuffle the deck and then try and dig through it, I guess. Okay, I'm okay with this. Oh no, I shouldn't have got that. I should have got something else because I'm gonna actually discard this. I'm just gonna I'm gonna thin out a little bit further. I could have actually thinned this out as well, I think, right? Yeah, but I should grab like something else. There's something better to burn for sure. Conceal some cards. In case if we can find a super rod. I don't even know if that was. No, it was still worth it. That was well. No. I could have not concealed cards just because of how many energy I had left in my deck, I guess. All right, Super Rod Iono on the bottom. I just need 1 hit here, right? Yeah. Super Rod Iono on the bottom. I don't even have to burn Prime here, which is nice. So I can go Dark Chronos this, and then Boss KO B Barrel. And then we'll see what they can set up after that, right? We play Counter Catcher? No Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher would be... I mean, I guess we do see a lot of cards and do have like a lot of control over where our cards are, but... Counter Catcher wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Counter Catcher wouldn't be terrible. I maybe don't want to concealed cards anymore. We'll see. How many Super Rod do I have left? 2? I don't know where they are, though. I don't know if they're in the deck or in the prize cards. I'll conceal a card. We do need to find a... I know there's 1 Super Rod in the deck, for sure. Boss Ultra Ball on the bottom. The card I want to find is Iono. So it's in the top 4 right now. So I must just want to leave the cards where they are, to be honest. Oh, oops. Give me the B-Barrel. Yeah, the Iono's right there. So I can just like leave it there. We'll see. What on earth is Metafy? It's a coaching platform. I don't know, maybe a coaching and improvement platform. It's like Skillshare for video games. Is it called Skillshare? Yeah, Metafy is like basically Skillshare for video games. Video games and games in general, including the PokemonTCG. Video games and card games. Yeah, Skillshare for video games and card games. What's up, Contrabass? Oh, the Pheasantipity's annoying here. Have you heard the new Linkin Park song yet? No, I have not. I didn't even know they were coming back, like, and doing new stuff with like a new singer and stuff like that. I just figured out that this morning. Does that mean if you constantly get top 32 or even top 16, is it still you're making mistakes? or does it eventually come down to I played perfect, but the cards didn't want me to win? It's very rare that anyone who plays throughout an entirety of a major tournament to the point where they get top 16 or 32 didn't make mistakes. But even then, like, play mistakes aren't the only thing. Your preparation is such a bigger part of the game than people realize. Even if you aren't like breaking the format and coming up with like a Tord, and also one thing I'll even speak to with Tord's decks is Tord's decks aren't necessarily like some new ridiculous innovations. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Sometimes Tord's just putting a lot of cards in the deck and it's like, that's okay. Like Tord's Worlds deck is like, it's a Charizard deck with a lot of stuff. Like, is it like the new broken innovation that some people kind of make it out to be? No, not all the time. Sometimes, but not all the time. So like being level-headed with that is definitely good. Once again, I will like, Tord is the best player in the world, but still, even then, it's like, it's good stuff. But like, yeah, like Tord's the best player in the world, but it's not all new broken innovations, right? Sometimes you're just putting a lot of good cards in a deck, and that's kind of it. Your preparation doesn't have to lead to you coming to the point where you're playing a deck that Tord plays. But your preparation could be just putting a ton of time in with Raging Bolt and getting really good at playing that deck and learning its matchups and knowing its matchups and just like having the best 60 cards, or like theoretically the best 60 cards for Raging Bolt, right? So yeah, your play on the tournament like is only part of the thing. Like preparation is just as important, if not more important, and the more competitive the PokemonTCG gets, preparation will definitely scale to the point where it's more important than actually playing on the day of the tournament. So I think it's got to be Counter Catcher, Iono KO, Dippity, right? Or Prime Catcher, excuse me. Did I say Counter Catcher earlier? Okay. There should be a Dialga V-Star right here, so I'm just going to flip the script. Okay, how much are we hitting for? 160. So I still need some more energy, actually. So I'm gonna go 3 energy. Bop a Maker. Sure. That's enough now. Oh, I guess I should just gust proof my board, right? Dude, why does this happen at the end of... Do I need to restart PTCG Live or something? Like, what the heck? I should just gust proof my board real fast. Hold up. Or like basically gust proof it. Close enough to gust proof. Dude, what? I play any other games like MMOs or something? No, I just, Battlegrounds on Hearthstone is basically my only other go-to game. It's a known Matang bug. Metal Maker makes the client run super laggy. Oh, is it? I didn't know about this. I haven't played Dialga in a while. That's probably why I didn't know about it. This is making this experience super unenjoyable to play this deck now. I don't even know if I want to like continue playing this deck now. That sucks. I was kind of excited to play Dialga. We're out here playing Dialga, and then I didn't know this existed. I didn't know the Matang bug was a thing. Also, KOing Excalibur was like a thing we could have done. I feel like KO and Fizzendipity has to be the play, though. Oh, hold on. They only had 1 candy left. They still had 1 candy left, though. At least. I don't know if the list to play 4 right now or not. With X amount of cards in deck, Metal Maker does that. I know some people said they all consider stuff like Roaring Moon for Worlds after it did well. Did you ever consider or think it would be good for Worlds? Nope. Did not consider it at all. Didn't test it. No thoughts on Moon. So whoever prepares more theoretically can or maybe even will have an advantage over almost anyone who is underprepared, even if it's bad matchup. Yes, you should just assume if you prepare more, you'll have an advantage over people. Oh, no. Matchup-wise, it still depends on the matchup. Like, matchup, you can't out-prepare some matchups in some situations in the game. But, like, it's just, like, you don't think about the... You just shouldn't think about the... This is unfortunate. You shouldn't think about the variable of luck like that too much. It should just be, like, if you prepare more, And then if you play well, your results will be better, and the better you prepare and the better you play, your results will improve over time. But it's like on a flow. Like you could prep the most you've ever prepped for one tournament and place top 128, and then you could prep very little but still some for another tournament and place top 32. But on average, the tournaments you prepare more for, as long as it's good preparation, will lead on average to higher placements. Like it will average out to where it is more beneficial to prepare than not prepare over a period of time. And that's why, like, I talked about this yesterday, like Pokemon tournaments and like Pokemon skill isn't like really evaluated within one tournament. Like I said this yesterday, like let's say we take one format. It's unfortunate we lost this one. I thought we were gonna win this one for sure. Let's say you take one format. We could just take the current format, Shrouded Fable to Stellar Crown. You take that one format. Let's say there's a player who never really achieved anything before that tournament. Like maybe the best they got was like top 16 at regional. Let's say they win 2 regional championships in that period of Shrouded Fable to Stellar Crown, and then after that they don't win anything ever again. They don't really get any notable achievements. They are not a top tier Pokemon player, even though they won 2 regional championships. Because yeah, it's like over a period of time. Like the period of time is the important part. And in card games like Pokemon, the period of time is pretty wide and pretty big to like prove your skill in the game, how good you actually are, and then also for your preparation and improvement to actually take effect. Because of the RNG in the game, it is like over a decent amount of major tournaments. It's over a decent amount of major tournaments. It's not just over like one tournament, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, you could prepare the most you've ever prepared for one tournament and place, let's say, top 128, and you could prepare an okay amount, but really not that much for another tournament and place top 32. But the tournaments where you do that extra preparation will eventually average out to higher placements over the ones where you prepare less over time. Like the time is a big part of the determination of how good you are, and seeing the results from your improvement and preparation and testing and stuff in a card game because of the RNG of it. Yeah, play on the day of the tournament is not, I would say your preparation for a tournament is just more important than your play on the day of the tournament. All right, we can go in a second. Yeah, preparation. I would just say, yeah, preparation for tournaments is more important than your play on the day of the tournament. How well you play on the day of the tournament. But it like kind of all ties together, because your preparation will lead to you playing better on the day of the tournament. But that, I guess, like speaks to the importance of preparation, I guess, even that much more, because like, yeah, obviously, like your preparation will influence how you play on the day of the tournament. Yeah, this hand is not great. We could top deck, but yeah, obviously not great. We need more. A little bit more. A lot of it more. After yesterday's stream, how good do you think Palt is, and what is the best variant currently? I have no clue. I've only ever played with the Zatu variant, so I don't know what variant's best. I think Palt is a bad deck. My opinion maintains. Palt currently in the Shrouded Fable format is a bad deck. I don't even consider it a meta deck. We'll see what Stellar Crown can do for it. It definitely does a lot. It definitely, like, yeah, and even when decks get more powerful, it doesn't mean it'll all of a sudden become good enough to compete in the meta as well. So like, even if, like, we know Pult is going to get more powerful, like the deck itself gets more powerful, but it's like, what is its true power? What is its power level in comparison to the meta and the format? And what other decks are just like good, also powerful in the format? Because if there's like 5 other powerful decks that all have good Dragon Pult matchups, Dragon Pult's probably still just a bad deck, even though it got more powerful. Overall, I think Pult isn't that powerful of a deck. I think Pult's pretty mid currently. And usually the benchmarks you put like in the current format, the benchmarks you'd put, I feel like in the current format would be like, even though Gardevoir's not great right now, I still think Gardevoir's a super powerful deck. I think Charizard's a really powerful deck, and both of them aren't that great right now because they have bad Regidrago matchups. But I think Dragon Pult's just not that powerful of a deck. What makes Pulp mid for you? It's worse than the other decks. Yeah, it's just worse than the other decks. Where's that? What? Winning games. I don't like overanalyze it to the point where it's like, oh, it's like, you could be like, oh, it doesn't do damage enough. It's not consistent enough. But it's just, I don't know. I always just like kind of sum it up. It's like, well, I'm not winning enough games, so this deck's not good enough. And I don't think committing, and you could always make the argument, well, what if you committed more time and improved it to the point where you could maybe get to the point where you are winning enough games. It's like you could, but like you also have to like, that's when I like intuition comes into play, and it's like, well, in my experience with the Pokemon TCG for all the years that I play in the Pokemon TCG, I don't think it's worth committing any more time to this deck because I don't think the potential is there. And then it's like, I'll play it enough to a point, especially for the, like if I just want to play the deck, right? But my take on the deck is the deck is just not good enough. That's like where my personal experience in the Pokemon TCG gets involved, and I'm just like, this isn't worth committing more time to. Any thoughts about Greninja EX with Briar? Not really, no. Good thing we went second. Although, obviously, our hand is lacking. Wait, what did they discard? I wasn't even paying attention. It's not that bad, right? It's like fine. They'll survive. I believe in them. All right. Hey, this is a situation where Squawkabilly would be pretty good. Not gonna lie. Any deck you'd recommend to a person starting the TCG? Just whatever seems interesting to you is usually what I recommend to people. Whatever deck that makes you go like, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. Jeez, this hand is so bad. Dude, what do I even... All right, let's get a... Schmeldum. I think I retreat this into the Greninja. I guess I could boss this, right? That'd be kind of annoying for them because they can't Dark Patch to it. Yeah, get over here, buddy. Yes. What's better set up first, your attackers or your support, in your opinion? That's just a bad question because there's no correct answer. Super deck dependent, super matchup dependent, super situation dependent. Yeah, there's no good answer. I don't want to answer that with just saying usually support Pokemon because it's just not how you should view the game. You shouldn't view the game as like, I have a nest ball in my hand. Azul said setup support is better. I'm gonna go get Radiant Greninja instead of getting my Dialga, when it could be correct in that situation to get Dialga. So it's just like, yeah, I feel like there's no correct answer for that question, obviously, but then it's also like bad to answer the question in any way, and it's just like I think the answer should just be it's situational. What's better, Cheez-Its or Goldfish? Definitely Cheez-Its. I had some Goldfish recently. Goldfish do not taste very good. They're just, I mean, they're fine. They're like fine, but there's no reason to get Goldfish. There's always like, there's so much better, effectively cracker snacks that exist in life. Like, there's no reason to have Goldfish. L snack. I don't mind as much right now having a 2-prizer in my active. I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. It's okay to be wrong. It is, and it's all right. Like, I know a lot of you are wrong in this situation, but you'll recover. You'll be fine. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Like you said, it's okay to be wrong. Y'all will be all right. I might just get a Dialga here to me. There's so much I want though. I want 2 Dialga. I want Beldum. I'm just gonna get Dialga here though. It definitely feels weird having sent this up now. Maybe I should have pushed the Matang. But Lucy Matang is really bad as well. I don't know. It's all bad. Is there ever a good thing to send up here? Doesn't feel like it. But yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a good thing to send up here. Would a Zam be good in here? I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. I'm not sure which matchups it would really swing overall. I mean, really good in this matchup, right? Maybe the format's aggressive enough where we should play the Zamazenta, so it'd be good in this matchup. And it could even be pretty good against stuff like Raging Bolt, because you could just kind of play a one prize game against them and just like one-hit KO Ogre Pawns as you draw into Zam plus boss, right? It'd be like, all right. Why not retreat? I guess I could have retreated to a Bellum there, to be honest. That would have been fine. You see the new Surging Sparks reveals? I did, yeah. They seem... None of them seemed good. I've been playing your Bonnet EX Nor deck, and I'm enjoying it. Hard to play, but rewarding when it goes in far and upcoming metas. I'm not sure where it's going to be standing next format, but the deck is definitely pretty fun to play. Yeah, I could have retreated this, right? I should have just retreated it. Good point. Good call out. You're fired. Top deck research? Nope. Just Luminian for research and pray. Yeah, retreating to a Bellum there would have been probably pretty good. I'm down, I'm down. They only have... Oh, they have a fine amount of gust effects left, to be honest. I do K... No, I don't. Damn it. We were 10 damage short from a Temporal Rupture knockout. Cringe. Could retreat. I can't even get like go for like a 3 energy. I just don't have a Dialga V-Star. Should have hit him with the Dig Claws last turn. Dig Claws would have gone far, yeah. Four V-Star, are you inting? No, I have 4 V-Star. I have 4 V-Star for sure, for sure, for sure. I see Poffin, so likely. I cut 1 V-Star. I cut 1 V-Star. And I cut the Full Metal Lab, but... Yeah, is there enough matches where we could just win with Zam? I don't hate the idea of Zam, but is there enough matches where we just auto-win? Like, it would be... This matchup... It would be good against Raging Bolt, but obviously we don't KO Raging Bolts. But, like, just being able to want to KO Ogre Pawns in the game... We definitely drastically changed the Raging Bolt matchup. The Miraidon matchup, it would also change that matchup as well a little bit. It'd be good in the Miraidon matchup as well, right? Although they can't want to KO a Dialga anyway, so we should just beat Miraidon. Drago, Miraidon, and Bolt. I don't think it's that good against Drago, because we need to have double Dialga down. It would be like Miraidon... No, it'd be like Bolt and Moon, to be honest. It's like Bolt and Moon, where having the Zamazenta would be good. Bolt and Moon. I'm gonna play some more games because like that moon did we lose against the other moon we played against? Actually, we maybe lost against the other moon we played against. Actually, I don't remember. Decent against Ancient as well. It can be okay against Ancient. Yeah, it can give us the win against Ancient. Otherwise, the Ancient matchup is kind of tough without it, right? But if we can just like gain the prize lead with our loop and then go into Zamazenta for the rest of the game, we just win, right? See. Gotta use Kika list. I'm close to the Kika list. I cut 2 cards. I cut 2 cards. Change 2 cards. I want to try Carmine. Dude, the Dialga enjoyers come out the woodwork. I don't know the matchup, so I feel like opening Bellum is probably better. Often is bad because you need 4 of them, otherwise it's just stupid to include it. That's not true. It's like, that's just not true though. Playing one extra Poffin is one extra out 2 Beldums. It increases your percent chance of getting Beldums out turn 1. Also, it alleviates the pressure on your nest balls and like early ultra balls as well. Alright, it's a good thing we opened the Schmeldum. This matchup is pretty tough though. Well, it depends how many catcher they play. Otherwise, they can't gust aggressive to turn 1 too aggressively. This is a matchup where I could see the Zamazenta making a difference because it would allow us to like just play with 1 prizers the whole game. We could just play with Beldums and like we could punch them with iron tackles to set up the 2-hit for Beldum into Zam, and then we'll get some Zam 1-hit KOs throughout the game on the bench, Ogre Pawns and like Squawkabilly or something. And that's like, depending on the situation, we could set up Dialga, but we could just like completely avoid using Dialga the whole game, which would be interesting. And we just like super odd back Matangs and Zamzentas. Definitely an interesting way to play it. That was the worst excuse I've ever heard. That's not an excuse. That's true. Like, it does increase those percentages. The question is if it's worth it. It's not an excuse though. That's just true. Like, it increases the odds of seeing Beldum versus the other card. Or you're playing Poff because you want Beldum's turn 1. Sure, I don't disagree. You can continue. I don't see how that's contradicting what I said. Turn 1 Schmeldums. Try to retreat this guy. No, we'll probably be fine. I think it would be like to conserve these with Iono. Lumbeliever? It's mostly your list, Peter. It's mostly your list. I took your list to start with. What is Peter yapping about? Everything, bro. He only yaps. Maybe they won't KO my Beldum. Honestly, I almost want them to KO a 2-pricer instead of my Beldum here. I guess it all feels kind of bad though. I could have retreated the Beldum to the Greninja as well. Dialga. I don't think I had to do it then, right? Did I? I don't think doing it right then makes a difference, what I mean to say. I could like wait. I feel pretty comfortable waiting a turn. I don't know. I guess maybe the question is, what am I waiting for? I could have routed, yeah. Because I guess I wouldn't have minded topping a Matang or a Dialga V-Star. Yeah, I guess I could have played the rod. Also, there's a possibility that they do Iono me or Judge me or something. Does probability matter if you're lucky? Yeah, still. Well, that's like just you being lucky, right? What deck do you get the most joy out of playing this format? Most joy? Nothing in particular, I don't think. You have 2 V-Star and discard and no way to search them. I mean, in hand currently, but I'm going to play Iono next turn. And Magnetic Lift Beldum is so much better than it is. It really is. It is a lot. All right, they are going after the 2-prizer. Like I said, I feel like this is better for me, but I mean, it still feels pretty bad. Oh my gosh. Dude, I can't overcome that. Can I even... I mean, I can KO with this turn. I just need so much. Dude. Do I, like, have to... Should I just aggressively play for Prime Catcher, maybe? Like, just push this up and hope I find Prime. Maybe. Just go with the. I mean, we're going with yes because I'm pushing it up. Ooh, I didn't even have a Dialga in here. I thought I maybe did. That's fine. I was gonna burn anyways. Prime is in there. Well, I should. So I need to find Dialga V-Star. I need to find Matang, and I need to find Energy. I guess I should take 2. I don't know. Energy's so important. I'm just gonna go like this. Lock it in. Sealed cards first. Okay. Tang, bench, Iono. And if we whiff, they could whiff too. If they whiff Gust here, then we can get another turn. I mean, what went to the bottom there? 3 dead cards. Wait, how does that work in terms of like stacking Matangs? Well, I can't do it anymore. But do I want to Ultra Ball for another Matang first? 1 less dead card on top. But if I go Matang and then shuffle the dead cards back, I should just stack them because it'd be like over 2 turns. Because I know I'm not like actually attacking this turn. This would increase my efficiency of Matangs over 2 turns, right? Then I'd be keeping the other cards on the bottom of the deck. Actually, is there any play here that would ever lead to me attacking? I don't think so, right? Oh, I should have checked that card. I guess I can just like split my energy evenly, probably, right? That's probably fine. Oh wait, if I got like no, I'm never hitting it. I would have had to hit like how many energy? My prime catcher's on the bottom of my deck now though, so I shouldn't evolve this. And I guess theoretically, I should split the energy. I guess I don't know. That feels iffy. It feels iffy to split the energy because then I need to get so much more energy next turn, but it might work. So many games I feel like you are wanting prime. Feels like a counter catcher or 2 would do work. Honestly, I could see 1 counter catcher being okay because it like doubles our outs to prime because we're almost always falling behind and then making a comeback, right? I'd be down to try 1 counter catcher. Appreciate that prime so there. Night Runner 0. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Gus, so we got plenty of windows. Try Pokemon Catcher? No. I'd be down to try a counter catcher though. That actually would be interesting. Because we're almost always coming from behind so aggressively. And then just having a count. We do still need to play a decent amount of boss's orders, but yeah, we do need a decent amount of boss's orders, but I'm down to put another counter catcher in the deck, to be honest. Counter catcher might be good now. I tried it before Worlds format. Now it's a lot more aggro. Yeah, the format is a lot more aggressive for sure. I don't really want to cut a boss for it, but we maybe cut a boss for it. I guess I would start by cutting a boss for it, to be honest. Coming from behind aggressively, exactly, yeah. Yeah, we'll start with cutting a boss. Dude, oh wait, they might have to. Are they just trying to preserve energy and play? I guess. This kind of sucks for me still, though, to be honest. What is their reasoning for doing this? Instead of KOing this. I guess it's just to conserve energy, right? It's just literally to conserve energy. I don't have an Iono here. That's what makes things so awkward is I don't have Iono. So I need to go like... I don't even know. I need to go like research prime, loop. Then I can't KO anything on the next turn. Because 1-hit KO this, I don't have an Iono to one. Maybe I guess I have to like top deck Iono or an out to Iono so I can 1-hit KO this plus Iono and then loop afterwards. Wait, what's on the bottom of the deck? Oh, it doesn't show me, right? I don't think there's an I mean, it wouldn't make a difference. I have to do this. Okay. How many dead cards are on the bottom of the deck? It was a decent amount, right? I could find super odds, so I think it's just correct to... Well, at this point, I could Ultra Ball away these 2. Is the other Dialga V-Star in there, I guess, is the question. Or I could actually go for Pheasantipity. Oh, we should go for this. There's 5, 2 rod. We need to draw a rod here. Oh yeah, prime also went to the bottom. What? Am I priming this turn? Now that I have the Iona. No, I want to Iona 1-hit KO the active and hope they whiff, and then go prime. I'm saving the prime for later. Okay. This is my pivot off my prime later. I just want to 1-hit KO the active this turn. Fez. I think we Fez first to try and draw a super rod, right? So I have 6 energy in the deck now. Because priming here isn't. If I prime here, they just push Greninja and then I just lose because I can't Iona. Oh. So I need to hit like 4 off this. What are we doing? 120. Good odds. We just whiffed. 1, dude. 7. There's 6 energy. Dude, I can't even loop. Okay, it's fine. We just punch. We just punch and hope they whiff, right? 160 and whiff. This is so bad, though. This works too. Not really, though. It gives them like a whole nother... Well, once I could just lose here. Well, no, I did just lose. Dude, I wasn't even asking for that much, I felt like, to be honest. I didn't feel like I was asking for that much there. Maybe I was. I don't know. So how many energy I have left in the deck there at that point? 6, 7. So there's 5 energy in the next 7 cards there. Unfortunate. Let's try a counter. Let's try a counter. We'll try cutting a boss at first. It's possible we come back around, though, and still play 3 boss if the counter catcher is good. The counter catcher could be so good we would maybe add a second, to be honest. It's definitely possible. Well, is that possible? We let them go down to 4. We can't wait too long to draw prize cards. 2 bosses troll? I don't know. If we're using counter catcher almost every single game, it might not be that bad. Gotta see how it feels. Pretty much every game up to this point, I've needed prime or counter. Or for counter catcher? Yeah, I cut it for counter catcher. I could see 2 counter catcher, to be honest, but that's probably going to be too much in the end. We'll see. They went second? Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh, Dawn! No, I opened Greninja. I guess no matter what I open, they were going to be cooking me. With hands. That is going to be their goal here. Just to hands me. I mean, I gotta go get a Dialga, right? Get Dialga so I can go Ultra Ball away. I'm not getting hand disrupted here. So get rid of Super Rod energy, right? Because I'm not gonna be able to play 2 Super Rods, but I might want to play the counter catcher on like their Squawkabilly. I could just go like for the Squawkabilly kill off the rip here. So this. I could just like Maride on this though. What's the logic for Carmine? Or just trying it? I mean, it's like, it's just if we go first, we have Luminium for Carmine, right? That's basically it. It's like, would I rather play a Carmine or a Squawkabilly is what I was thinking. And I feel like Carmine doesn't conflict with like Carmine is still like a good card later in the game, right? Squawkabilly is literally a dead card. But they effectively like they don't 100% do the same thing. They're close enough. We do have less access to Carmine than we would Squawkabilly. Maybe Squawkabilly is just better if we want that, but... I would say that 90% of my games were 1 Dialga V, 1 Beldum pass going first. Dude, that's pretty... Well, that's a lot scarier in the current format than at Worlds, to be honest, though. This refers back to my earlier convo of cutting one research for Carmine. No, we're never cutting a research. I have a Carmine in here, but I did not cut a research for it. I'm attending a local next week and haven't played in a while. Can you recommend a deck that I can practice? I don't know. Any good meta deck? Regidrago. Yeah, let's go with Regidrago. Regidrago. Drago. Carmine is good if you hit it with no lum. I mean, that is even better. I could see Squawkabilly being worth it as well. Well, if you play Squawkabilly, I wouldn't play Carmine, I don't think. Playing Squawkabilly and Carmine feels mid. But I could see cutting the Carmine for Squawkabilly and seeing how that feels. See how often it comes up. Dude, come on. You don't got it. You're going for it, though. Wait, did they not attach for turn yet? Why wouldn't they do that? I can say they could harder treat the Morpeko, I guess. Oh, they hit me with the good old pick and stick. What? What does that even mean? Dude, what is this Morpeko doing to me? Dippity's just like a potential liability, so I don't think we bench it. I think I just try and rock Lone Dialga until they punch it, right? I think it's probably more important to concealed cards here. I'm gonna go Schmeldum. Seal. I'm already getting the knockout, right? Because if I bench this, they could go Miraidon knockout, then go hands knockout, hands knockout. I don't want to give them that route. I could have not even benched this, to be honest, because I think go hand. They can't triple hands me, right? They could. Well, I should bench this. I should bench this because if they go after one of these, yeah. But I shouldn't have benched this because I don't want to give them Miraidon a target for 2 prize cards. Also, I guess it would give it to the Raikou as well. I mean, I guess they could play Raichu, and then I'm going to be regretting this choice. But I feel like most people don't play Raichu. Wouldn't Squawk make Carmine better? You'd be more likely to see it turn 1 going first. I mean, that's like... It's like how much turn 1 potential draw power do we feel like a deck needs? Because this turn 1 draw power are dead cards after turn 1. Or not dead, but just aren't as good, right? Like Carmine's worse than Iono and Research on average after turn 1. Well, it's always worse than Research. I guess it could be a situation where you like have 6 cards left in your deck and you want to play you can play Carmine to draw cards and not deck out, but Research would deck you out. That's like saying, wouldn't, like, let's say you take a deck, let's say you take Gardevoir. You play Nestball with not Squawkabilly. Wouldn't playing Squawkabilly make sense here? Because you play Nestball and makes your Nestball is better. It's like, yeah, I guess. And then at that point, you add Squawkabilly to your Gardevoir deck, and you're like, well, you play Squawkabilly. Wouldn't playing a Carmine make sense here? Because that way, if you aggressively draw turn 1 into Carmine, you could play your Carmine. And you're like, well, shoot, you got me. All right. So now my Gardevoir deck has a Squawkabilly and a Carmine. Like, but that's not how you think about it. You think about it just like what is correct. Like you're not wrong. Your question isn't the question you're asking is not the question you're actually wanting to ask though. You're asking the question is, wouldn't Squawk make Carmine better? You would be more likely to see it turn 1 going first. For the potential outcome of just like seeing cards turn 1 going first, yes, but that's like not, that doesn't mean we play the card. Like, you're not wrong. Like, yes, Squawk lets us potentially see more cards turn 1. Carmine is a supporter that if we play it on our first turn, that's when we want to see it, but it doesn't mean we should play that card. Like, if you play Carmine and not Squawk, shouldn't you just play Squawk? Ninja? I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I need to draw into my Matangs. If you play Carmine and not Squawk, shouldn't you just play Squawk? Well, for assuming we always play Luminion, which actually I don't even know if it's correct. We could cut Luminion. Just going in on your bench space. Well, yeah, we're almost never benching Luminion. We're almost like never benching Luminion and the other thing. We're never benching Luminion and Squawk, or we very much don't want to. I just gotta one-hit KO this thing now. But we currently have Luminion. If we're assuming it's correct to play Luminion, then adding Carmine allows us to have a card in the deck that is good turn 1 through Luminion, but then also... But I guess I see your point. I see your point. Maybe we should just play, instead of Carmine, maybe it should just be a Squawk ability. I see what you're saying. But the thing is, like, Carmine is, like, not a dead card after that, I guess is what I'm trying to get to. We've identified that we definitely want to play Luminion, for sure, in the deck. Let me think for a second. Try to draw first. I guess I should, because I can super run it back. I see where you're coming from with that, though. It's not, like, unsound logic. Do I only get value out of one super rod here? I don't really want either of those things. I'll bench this Beldum, though. I could super rod back the Dippity. I don't ever want to bench Dippity, but I might want to bench it, I guess, on like the last turn of the game, or this turn if it's the difference between knocking out the active or not. Maybe I do want to bench it. I don't really want to get anything out of the deck. 2160, so we need 2. I could have thinned out 1 card here. Nah, we're chilling. I should check that last card. I never check it. Okay, we don't have guaranteed game. Maybe just swing really hard, right? I could bench Dialga attach, but then they can go Miraidon knockout, and then last turn go Iron Hands, KO Beldum, win the game. I think just giving them the not giving them the target is correct, right? Like, I guess I could theoretically always win with just gusts and looping off the bench, but I don't guarantee to have that now. I think just limiting their win conditions is probably best. Yeah, we're just assuming, so like I guess the difference would just be like Carmine is always a good card and Squawkabilly is only a good card turn 1. Carmine is always a good card and Squawkabilly is only a good card turn 1. So I guess it depends on how often we feel like we need to go reach turn 1, right? Because if we feel like we rarely need to reach turn 1, but it's nice to have the option, then Carmine hopefully satisfies that need. But if we feel like we're always reaching turn 1, or at a certain percentage of, oh, we need this reach turn 1, we probably should just include Squawkabilly over the Carmine first. But then at some point we could also include the Carmine alongside the Squawkabilly. I was just thinking, let's add the Carmine just for like a little bit of a safety net. I'm not like too concerned with having to reach turn 1 going first, but it's a nice option for it's worth trying out for the situations where we do want it. But yeah, at a certain percentage of reaching turn 1 going first, we should include Squawkabilly. Matter of how many cards you need to see turn 1. Yeah, that's also part of it as well. We definitely don't need to see that many cards turn 1. We don't need to see a ton of cards turn 1. And I could see playing both as well, but I also have been choosing second as well, which is like a reason I dislike. But I guess that's not a hit on Squawk, right? Even on the turn going second, we could still utilize it. All right, you've kind of convinced me to like come around on Squawk a little bit, to be honest. I'm more so questioning Luminion than anything. But in board states where we don't put down Squawk, having the option on Luminion is really nice. Like when we have that extra bench space just kind of floating. And I've gone Ultra Ball for Luminion for research actually a decent amount of times so far in the games we've played, to be honest. I've actually like gone Ultra Ball for Luminion a decent amount of times. I don't really think about this, but I guess that's not that big of a deal. Squawk can motivate as well. I mean, it can, but it's not really like that big of a factor. It's not really like a relevant factor. Okay, they're still kind of cooking over there. They have a lot of cards in hand. Now I kind of want to try Squawk no Luminion, to be honest. But we cut the Carmine and the Luminion, but then I don't know what I would play over. I'd almost want like another boss then. Are they just hiding behind this for a turn? That can't be their play, right? Trying to trap my Vatang for a turn. I guess that could be a play. Doesn't seem... I mean, it doesn't seem good, actually. I take it back. I was going to say it doesn't seem terrible, but... it also doesn't seem good. But that's their play, yeah. Hide behind Matang. I don't hate it. All right, so I want Matangs. I think I'm always researching here if I'm playing a supporter, right? Am I always researching no matter what? Does it depend on what I get here? 7 energy. What? Wait, when did I run out of super rods? When did that happen? It's making me rethink things a little bit. I almost feel like I should have got rid of the energy and just be holding his hand. Okay, we got there already. Dude, what the heck? When did I run out of super rods? I don't remember that happening. Dude, do they ever have some cheat? Like, no. I don't think I'm scared. Like, my Dialga's still not going down, right? I feel like I would have got Raichu last turn if they played Raichu. All right, we're chill. Lugia needs to see certain cards on turn 1 going first, so Carmine is beneficial, but Charizard doesn't need to see that many cards turn 1, so Carmine isn't correct. Reasonable. I don't remember going through them that aggressively. All right, let's make some more changes here. Who even plays Raichu? I mean, some people play it. I don't know. I really haven't felt like I want. I don't like use it. I don't turn 1 that often, to be honest. Like, I don't. The safety net of Luminion later. I mean, we could do Luminion and Squawk though, right? I guess we could just do both. Let's just try Squawk and No Lum then, I guess. Let's try that first. Let's see how that feels. Squawk, No Lum. So I opened up 1 spot. I feel like if we don't play Lum, I kind of want another boss, but I'd be down to test it still with 2 boss, 1 prime, 1 counter still. And run that out a little bit longer. Second Poffin. Are we getting there? You run out of bench so fast. Nothing's but I can play the cards without benching them. I don't have to bench these cards just because I play them. Like if I am putting, that's always a terrible, that's always a bad statement. If I'm putting the card in play, all right, let's say I'm playing a deck without Luminion, right? And so I can't put Luminion in play, so I have the bench space. Okay, cool. If I am now playing the same list, but I put Luminion in, if I bench Luminion, it means it was correct to bench Luminion. Like, that's not how it works. Like, the statement, you'll run out of bench space because you play Squawkabilly and Luminion is nonsensical, because if I'm not playing Luminion, I physically can't bench it, so it's never correct to bench it because it's not possible. So the correct play never involves benching Luminion. But if I play Luminion, it's possible for the situation I'm in, it is correct to bench Luminion, which means even though it's eating up a bench space, and it couldn't if I didn't play it, if I am playing it and I am benching it, it's correct to bench it. Yeah, it's like a nonsensical statement to say because you play Pokemon that could end up, because you play more basic Pokemon, your bench will get filled. It doesn't mean anything. Because it's either correct to bench it in the situation or not. It's not like, oh, you're playing Luminion and now all of a sudden it's on your bench and now you're losing because it's on your bench because you're playing it because you benched it. That doesn't mean it. This doesn't make any sense. Just add the Geary, bro. All of this just to add Tatsugiri into the deck. Got the Carmine and Poffin. I haven't seen you use it all. I've used Poffin a decent. I've used it an okay amount. Don't be hating on the Poffin. Bundle? I don't hate the idea of bundle. Bundle would have come up a couple times, to be honest, already. Bundle actually has already come up a couple times. But sometimes it wouldn't matter. Gear as a supporter too and doesn't take a bench space. One of Gear wouldn't be terrible. Maybe we can try one of Gear. I'm down. And all these counts seem weird, like one of Gear, but it doesn't mean it's not incorrect. Zam trash at the moment? No, I think this is as good as it's gonna get for Zam, but I don't know if we need it. Fourth V-Star. No, I'm gonna rock 3 a little bit longer. If I continue to wish I had another one, I'll put it in. I'm not against coming around putting it in. He sounds like me when I try to determine whether it's the right play to have snacks by my bed or not. Is there a way to search the one of Poffin, or is it just some extra consistency? It's like not as good as a 5th nest ball. I think if we could play 5 nest ball, we would play 5 nest ball before we played it, but it's like I would play 5 nest ball if I could. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of a night stretcher. When they like chase our Matangs and Beldums and stuff, it's like an extra, like after they start taking KOs. I don't hate that. The idea of a night stretcher. We do have 4 super odd though, so I don't know. But it does go immediately into play. It's pretty nice. This hand's pretty bad. Zam? I don't hate Zam. Night stretcher can get you an energy back to attach for sure. Oh yeah, I can do all that. I mean, that's like pretty anecdotal. I don't think that's like a, I mean, like all the things you just said are not true, but that's not why we play it either. I think we'd play it if we feel like we want more aggressive Pokemon recovery. Finding energy and stuff is like not that big of a deal. All right, we might lose to this Miraidon. Honestly, metal on stream as far as music what about MUEX? There's just like no bench space from MUEX. There's just like no bench space from MUEX. Thorin? No. Can't find Thorin. Well, we do play Luminian. Oh no, we cut Luminian. What if I primed this up and then put Pheasantipity in the active? I kind of want them to take a knockout though, right? I can use Pheasantipity. I mean, it's all bad, right? It's just also bad. Does doing 10 damage to this matter? Not really, right? I think just... It is possible if I bench this, they're able to Gust KO it. I kind of want to attach to this more so than anything else. Bench attached to this. Seems bad, but... Just because it's in your deck doesn't mean you'd bench it, right? Wait, what? I don't know what you're saying, Ben. Can I ask why have you been choosing to go second? In my time playing Dialga, I've learned it's definitely better to go first with it. I think it's better to go second in the current format for sure. There's too many aggro decks right now. If I know I'm up against Reggie Drago, I choose first, but there's more decks that would choose to go second against me than first. Like Miraidon, I want to go second against. I want to go second against Raging Ball. I want to go second against Roaring Moon. I'm just gonna get run over if I go against any of these decks. They're just gonna obliterate me. I can actually Cruel Arrow this turn. Kind of broken. I could have like tried to trap Squawk, and then that's probably not worth trying to trap Squawk. Save my prime for later. Oh, there's no energy on the bottom of the deck, right? No, I put 2. Okay, sure. I'll probably just go for the Beldum. I don't know. I want the draw power, but I need another Matang. All right, gotta hit 1. Oh, I should have been Dialga, because what if I hit 2? No. I knew I was always hitting 1. All right, Cruel Arrow to set this up for... That's such a big investment. Well, they can't KO it guaranteed, right? So we're just gonna punch this to set up to loop it, I guess. Sure. Genius. You running Cleffa? No. Just putting the stacking Beldums. Drago can't hurt you. I do miss him. I do miss him for sure. Dude, they're cooking me. Dude. Just gotta punch him again. Maybe I should have Prime Kitchen. Maybe I should have forced him to have that extra card. Using Cruel Arrow with Matang Bax or Zard is so fun. If it's correct to go second in the current format, I would never put Carmine in here because it's just worse research at that point. Well, what do you think they're gonna choose though? Also, I still had 4 research. What, guys? I don't know why this has been brought up like 2 or 3 times now. The Carmine was not cut for. I did not cut a research for the Carmine. I don't know why that keeps getting brought up. That was never the exchange. I had a Carmine and the research. I had 4 research and a Carmine. But there's more value. There's an argument that there's actually more value in a Carmine over one of your researches if you are going to include it alongside a deck that has Luminion. Because if you're in a format where you want to go second, guess what? Your opponent also wants to go second. So if they choose second, that means you went first. And if your hand just fucking sucks and you wish you could Luminion for Carmine, well, you can't because you don't play the Carmine because your rationale was, well, because I want to go second, then I don't want to play this card that only is that good when I go first. But guess what? You forgot to think, well, what about my opponent? Oh, wait, yeah, they also want to go second. Because you want to go second. If you want to go second, guess what? Your opponent also wants to go second. And ran. I'm bringing my brother to his first Pokemon event in Dortmund. Was trying to figure out what deck to put together for him. What are your thoughts on making him play Great Tusk? Great Tusk does get better next format. There's only 1 energy in here. I could retreat and make another one. I already used this, right? So I need this to be an Iono. So I'm gonna go do that, then retreat, then play Super Odd. Then Matang. I guess I could have. Wait, could I have actually gone? No, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could have. I just don't think it makes any sense. Dude, what the fuck is the play? All right, this is the play. We're hoping this Squawkabilly is stuck. Dude, there's my Iono. All right, Billy, be chill. I don't even know what to hit here, though, to be honest. They all suck. Maybe I should have hit this to begin with, so I could have tried to hit this twice for 2 prize cards from my Dippity, actually, to be honest. Squawk is better here than Lum plus Carmine because no Ultra Ball here. What do you mean no Ultra Ball here? Wait, why is Great Tusk better next format? Because you get the you get the stone. You get the Tool Stone card, which increases retreat cost by 100 on Billy for the beam setup. 100 on Billy for the beam setup. I can see it. I can see it. We're in big time desperation. All right, we lost. It's fine. I was prepared to take this L. Well, I didn't update the list. Let me update the list real fast. Vic was right about hands. True. It'd be actually pretty interesting to play in a format that doesn't have iron hands. Nah, I can't. If I start thinking about that kind of stuff, then people ask me too many questions about that kind of stuff. I gotta shut that shit down at the root of the problem, which is me. If I don't bring it up and I don't talk about it, then you guys can't ask me about it. We could, like I said, we could still play Lum alongside the Squawk. I want to try and make it work without Lum if we're gonna try and include Squawk first, though. I want to try and make it work without. All right. Yeah, the goal is to make it work without first. Does the Miraidon deck get stronger with the new Magneton? Yes, yes. If there's ever a card that you could consider including into a deck becomes stronger. Like it's not a question. It's not an opinion. It's not a question. I mean, you guys can still ask me those questions if you want, but the answer is just always yes for those questions. If there's a card that could, whether meta specifically or format specific or build specific be included into a deck, it neutrally makes that deck stronger. Even if, so Magneton neutrally makes the idea of Miraidon stronger. Now, the best way to play Miraidon when Magneton comes out might not include Magneton, but the idea of what Miraidon could be just becomes more powerful because there's another potential inclusion into the deck, right? I went first. I better be safe here. You would say, use the Magneton, you're banned. If there's no hands, then Ancient Box is too good. No. Ancient Box is currently favored against Miraidon. Is it Azul? Sorry to ask. Echo, could you apologize? I can't read the rest of that. Do you think Archelon EX plus Dialga seems too clunky? Yes, I think it seems way too clunky. Let's try Archelon seems way better. But maybe there is something where you could do Archelon to set up the... What the heck is going on over here? Set up the goons. I could see it. It might not be truly awful. I don't think we get Billy with it, right? Just get Greninja and draw some cards. Just chill, hang out, have a good time. I mean, if this is like truly weird, I guess we could, but... Truly weird. And my Schmeldums could go down. Definitely got to get the whole squad online. Get everyone involved. The whole enchilada. What if it was called Iron Shoes instead? And instead of big hands, he has big shoes, and he uses to get extra prize cards. Then it would be fine. I like the list. Carisso brought to UIC with the high ball search count. Okay, it wasn't a serious one. I assumed. You said you would add me back in Hawaii, but you didn't. What's your name on? What's your name on PTCG Live, TT? Do you have a Guardy deck made? Could I get a peek after this game, please? Nope. Even if I had one made, you couldn't get a peek, and I don't have one made. Do you think Magneton will be good with Bolt, like Nor? I have no clue. I haven't tested. What did I say? I don't test future formats. Maybe. Yes. Do you think will be good? Will be good? I don't know. Could be good. It could be good. Do you think Dialga can be good in the Stellar Crown format? Yes, it could be good. Yes, it can be good. Yes. Yeah, the thought was that you're already on 2 different stage 1s anyways with Matang, but you lose Poffin and high rolling from deck is easier than finding vessels. Dialga can be potentially good in any format because extra turns is the most broken concept in any TCG. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't like say that about Dialga specifically. Like, it's not like inherent to just Dialga. Like, you could say that about literally any deck possible, I feel like, but sure. Dialga's kind of cheeks sometimes, though. At least it is for me. Maybe my brain isn't big enough. Laugh my ass off. I mean, Dialga isn't an inherently consistently broken deck. Like, there's a reason. Like, the deck is not. Dialga's not a Charizard. It's not a Gardevoir. It's not even. Yeah, it's like it's neither of those kind of decks. It's not as powerful as either of those cards and like strategies that can exist in formats. Like, it's not as good as those. But very few cards are as good as those cards. Yeah, there's not much that is as good as Charizard or Gardevoir or... Alright, gotta get back this... I want the Beldum here. I'm actually not even sure. I want another Dialga down. Maybe Dippity gets played. I'm almost just leaning towards energy. If I get like I'm a 2 Matang setup, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable there. I don't know. Pretty good. Doesn't get much better than that, right? Just some more energy for later. Let's go. Come on, Dialga B-Star. I didn't even get a Matang here. Keep the bench press open for the Dippity. That's... Alright, I mean, we got the attack, but that is like not enough here. We need more. 4 VSR. Now we hit it. We hit it. We just whiffed everything else. No Matang. No Dialga V. We're in trouble. Dialga's pretty good when people play a lot of basic 2-prize decks, I think. Like the waves of Arctina and likes at the start format. Yeah, those are like more favorable matchups. Yeah, like Dialga is, like I said, Dialga is inherently not as powerful as something like Charizard or Gardevoir. The meta and the format need to be line up better for it overall, to be powerful. Or stuff like Charizard and Gardevoir are more likely to consistently be tier 1, tier 2 decks or warp the format around them more aggressively. I appreciate the 2 gifted subs there, Victor, over to Big Yoshi and Conductor Cooks. Welcome both to the pack. Got plenty of Dialga, and we are all out of thoughts. Indipity snipe backs. Yes. It doesn't KO it. It only does 100 damage, but it can snipe it. Dude, I'm getting bodied out here by Dunsparce. This is not good. Is the Lost Zone going to be card when it rotates? Because everyone based on the Lost Zone will rotate? No, the Lost Zone is always in the PokemonTCG. It's just whether or not there's cards that interact with it. I appreciate the 3rd gifted sub there, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Over to Tiny Temper. Welcome back to the pack, Tiny. Yo, what's up, Chef Dan? Yeah, the Lost Zone is a constant in the PokemonTCG. It's just the question is there cards that interact with it or not? Our active dies here. What is the play like? Iono, Pheasant, Dippity, KO, Dunsparce? I guess that's fine, right? Attack with basic V now? Oh, I guess we could. We could just attack with the basic V. It's just unlikely that that's going to happen. They're really cooking over there. They whiff? Okay. No, they're just probably thinking about what to discard there. They were deep in thought. I was like, what are they up to? Is there any Pokemon specifically you wish had a broken card? No, I don't really care. Whatever's broken is broken. That's good enough for me. Okay, I literally just started playing in January, so I came to the TCG knowing Tina and Lost Zone. Yeah, the Lost Zone's always there. Well, I'm not saying they did it on purpose, but that was a pretty terrible turn. Obviously. This could, dude, gosh darn it. Where are my good cards? Dude, this is so mid. I don't know what I'm thinking about so hard here, to be honest. Fuck this guy. Do I want this guy? No, I don't want that guy. I don't know that guy. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. The tank, because I want to loop the active this turn for sure, right? Ideally. Yeah. That's what we want to go for. Bodied, got him, cooked, fried. Yo, another gift is coming in from Victor. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the pack there, Chris. Oh my gosh, he's done it again. Another energy. Can he be stopped? Chronos Iono knockout, build up this knockout dub. Dude, easy. Why did they just Greninja? The world may never know. Bronzong or Matang more powerful? What did the Bronzong do? Accelerate 1 energy versus Matang? I think Bronzong. Bronzong is like neutrally the better card. guess, yeah. Does your ball have a good enough matchup spread that it'd be a good pick for Baltimore? It's a fine pick for Baltimore. But it's a good pick for Baltimore. Should check the other cards. I always forget to do that. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Another gift is up from Victor. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack there. Mewtwo Robot 0108. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of enchiladas. We got plenty of French fries. Will the seller Pokemon find more use for Luminous Energy? No clue. Probably not. Luminous Energy is a pretty awkward card. Yeah, it's a pretty... Luminous Energy is like an awkward card. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Does Raging Ball have a good enough matchup? That'd be a good pick for Baltimore. What's the thing about that question? Would I even want to answer that? Yes, it does have a. It would be a good pick. I mean, I guess like me saying yes, it's a good pick is fine. Me saying yes, it's a good pick is fine, I guess. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't play it myself personally. That's why I don't want to like definitely say it's like a good pick, but it's not a bad pick, I guess. Like, would I say it's a good pick? Yeah, I wouldn't play it myself, but I don't think I should say it's a bad pick. Is what I would say. So I'd say yeah. I guess I need to like come up with like an idea of what is like a category of decks. I would say. I guess there's like a couple different categories of decks. There's what I would play, what I think is fine to play, and then what I would say is yeah, it's like what I would play, what is fine to play, what I sit with, what I think you shouldn't play. I think Raging Bolt fits into the category of what is fine to play. Yeah, I think it's fine to play. Probably a good way for me to like analyze that when I'm like telling people what I think they should or shouldn't play. Is it opinion based on if you think it is a good pick or not? Therefore, you should consider the question to be if you think it is a good pick. Not really. No. Everyone views it as if the deck is good or not neutrally, not just based on. No, everyone views it on if they think the deck is just good or not neutrally, right? Like it is opinion based that like, all right, so let's say I think the only deck that I would play at Baltimore would be Regidrago. I think the best deck is Regidrago. Now you could say you think Charizard is you could say you think Charizard is the best deck, but it's not based on it is an opinion from the person, but it's not based on the person. We both think that those decks are the best decks in format, not for me or you, but for everyone. Now, there is a best deck for a person to play at a tournament based on what they're most comfortable with, but that's not, like, relevant to the conversation, I don't think. 12, 13, 14? Honestly, I have no idea where my energy are right now. There might be some at the bottom. I do have a Super Rod. I was pretty sure I had a Super Rod, though. Sure. I do want this though. I grab that. And Ultra Ball away these two. Grab this. Nest Ball. Out of general curiosity, I had 2 left, okay. I think maybe my deck was set up in a way where I was guaranteed to hit what I wanted there, to be honest though. I'm actually not sure. Does Raging Bolt need the Bravery Charms? No clue. I haven't tested enough of the deck to know if I think Bravery Charm are worth it or not. My instincts tell me, my intuition tells me Bravery Charm is probably incorrect to run in the deck. I feel like you need to be like a pretty aggressive build, which means you're playing Pokestops and catchers. And not only would you probably want to designate those slots to just more aggressive cards, it just Bravery Charms just don't synergize very well with Pokestops. So my intuition tells me no, Bravery Charm are bad in Raging Ball right now, but they're definitely very good in a lot of situations where you get them on the Raging Bolt. Question, of course, is always how consistently does that actually happen? Yeah, that's the question. How often does that actually happen? The question, are you a drum or flat kind of guy? I've honestly been coming around on the... At first I was a drumstick over flats because they're easier to eat, right? You just hold onto the drumstick end, you can chew the meat off it. But I never really thought about it until someone mentioned it to me. Flats do taste better though, to be honest. Flats do taste better. Like, yeah, flats they're a little bit harder to eat. Do you add me now, please? No, but you can add me and I'll accept your friend request. You can send me an invite. Friend request. Yeah, flats are on average just taste better. So I've become a flats guy as of late. A little bit harder to eat, but you're eating wings anyways. So like, it's good. It's like messy to eat no matter what. Chocolate or white chocolate? Chocolate. White chocolate's too much. Like white chocolate is too sweet. Like it's not bad to have sometimes, but it's not like you can't consistently have white chocolate. Go-to has to be like milk chocolate or like dark chocolate, like chocolate covered almonds or something with dark chocolate. Once I figured out you can rip flats in half, was a whole new world. All right, let's play one more game. I want to adjust anything else about the list. I don't think so. Let's play one more game and then I'm gonna go make my dinner. You have a specific non-meta deck you enjoy playing just for fun? I mean, nothing off the top of my head right now, but yeah, I do. There's sometimes like decks that I like go to like do that I just enjoy playing, but nothing off the top of my head right now in this format. Every type of cake? I don't know any. Oh, actually, that's not true. Red velvet with SEVT. Is that your username? You send me a request. I'll accept it. What do you think is more viable, trekking shoes or trekking gloves? That's a good question. Red velvet with cream cheese icing. It's got to be the go-to. Oh, you meant to say scent. Oh, okay, I'll accept it after this. Red velvet is gross? No, you're wrong. Marshmallow frosting? That sounds pretty good. I can't even remember if I've ever had marshmallow frosting before, but I'm pretty sure I have. Have you been tagging one clef key? I will ban you. If you seriously think we should cut a Matang for a clef key, I'm going to ban you. So, are you sure you want to lock that in? Okay, if you want to lock it in, but I will ban you. Pistachio cake is so much better, though. I've never had pistachio cake, so that's why red velvet is my favorite, my go-to. I also prefer vanilla cake over chocolate cake as well. Chocolate cake is just like too much. It's like vanilla or red velvet. My go-tos. I don't like cream cheese icing. My husband bought me a raspberry cake last week for my birthday, and it had cream cheese frosting. That sounds insane. Raspberry cake with cream cheese frosting sounds insane. That sounds so good. Red velvet just died. Chocolate cake. Red velvet cake is chocolate cake though, but it doesn't taste like exactly like chocolate cake. Like I know that is like it is chocolate cake, but it's not exactly just chocolate cake. It's not literally red velvet cake isn't literally just chocolate cake with food coloring, right? Like it is different. There is like a different ingredients in there, right? Yes, it is. Is it literally? Red velvet is not chocolate cake, bro. Now here we go, bro. Someone put a poll in chat. Is red velvet cake chocolate cake? Like I know it is like mostly chocolate cake, but it's not exactly chocolate cake. Maybe I'm trolling. I mean, if it literally is, if the color makes it taste that much different, then I'm down. Good enough for me. Okay, they have a 3-card hand. I don't really like giving Regidrago more cards to play with, to be honest. So I think I might just Squawkabilly here. Although we do lose our counter catcher. But we could motivate. Let's get motivational. Let's get motivational out here. Be motivational with the squad. I haven't even played research, but I have 2 Matang in my hand. So I don't really want to play the research with 2 Matang in my hand. Man, there's just so much stuff this deck can do on the second turn of the game. Like, they could just do so much. But I could just Super Rod the Matang's back. Obviously not with this Super Rod, but... I should probably get second Dialga just to feel safe, right? Man, it's really tough to give up this hand. I'm leaning towards it, though. It's really tough, man. It's a really tough choice. Get motivational now. I don't really feel a need to do anything else. Google says red velvet has less cacao or cocoa. Wait, is that how you do you pronounce C-O-C-O-A cacao? Cacao? No, it's cocoa. Cocoa than chocolate cake. All right, it is different. That's what I'm saying. It is different, right? It's not exactly the same thing. Cocoa technically. Do I have a favorite cheesecake? Not really. I don't know. Something with fruit, like raspberry cheesecake's pretty good. Okay, so you're all wrong. Red velvet cake is like a form of chocolate cake, but it's not chocolate cake. Imagine being that wrong about cake. Get farmed. Everyone in chat who thought the other thing. Literally get destroyed. I bet you think carrot cake is good too. I like carrot cake, bro. It's got cream cheese. Carrot cake's pretty good. It's like super moist and then it has cream cheese frosting, like with walnuts. I forget if I like it with raisins or not. With walnuts, it's good. I don't think raisins just throw stuff off, to be honest. It's fine with raisins, but preferably no raisins. Yeah, carrot cake with walnuts and cream cheese frosting, man. You can't go wrong. It's just insane. Yo, appreciate 28 months there, Newberry. The difference is chocolate cake makes processed cocoa beans and red velvet is unprocessed beans, so it's technically the same but also different. I mean, they taste different. That's the thing that matters, right? You can call them 2 different forms of chocolate cake, but we both know the differences. When someone says red velvet cake and someone says chocolate cake, you're not like, what do you mean? That's just the same cake. You're talking about the same cake. Shut up. You're wrong. Azul doesn't like carrot cake. He loves cream cheese frosting. Now, I've like craved carrot cake specifically before. Probably only happened like once or twice in my life, but I've been like, you know what I want right now? Some carrot cake, specifically. Or like strawberry cheesecake. It's fine. I mean, I like all cheesecakes. There's nothing. All cheesecakes are good. I would just put raspberry probably above most of them. Now I want some. What the fuck, Azul? Just be that way. Azul baking stream when? Bro, I'm not very good at baking, bro. That's why I just buy the cake. Did they just get double Beldam knockouts? Dude. I mean, this isn't like truly terrible. Yeah, this is not truly terrible, but it's not great, obviously. Cake tier list after this game? Yeah, just send me a tier list to do. I'll do a cake tier list. So many ads. You have so many ads because you're not part of the rat pack. This could be simply solved if you just joined the rat pack. None of the rats in the pack have any ads. And who knows? You might have a prime sub just sitting around that could be protecting you from the swarm of ads. And you could be part of the rat pack. But instead, you're over there holding L's. We just gotta punch it, right? Losing our prime catcher obviously sucks, but... Alright, give him up. Get this guy. This guy. Energy. And I guess Beldum should come first, right? Oh, I guess I could have... Ooh, I could Metal Blast KO this. Oh, what do I have left? I only have one Gust left, though, so I'm just going to punch their active here. Yeah, I only have one Gust. That's so sad. I only have one Gust effect left. If I put Beldum on my bench, they could Kyurem. Am I scared of getting Kyuremed? I'm not sure, to be honest. If they Kyurem here, they lose a lot of resources. I might be okay with them using Kyurem here. Am I going to Baltimore? No, I will not be going to Baltimore. We actually had this exact debate about the difference between the two cakes on my first day of culinary school. And they told you they were different, right? They said they were different, right? Different cakes. I appreciate the 3 months there. AWR. Drag. Alright, they're still cooking over there. The game's not over. It looks like we're in a pretty bad spot. And we are in a pretty bad spot. But it's not over yet. Oh, shoot. That's pretty good. Hey, it's a pretty good play you got there. I was going to Baltimore. What would I play? Diaga. What's the difference between a pie and cake without Googling it? When you look at a pie, you know it's a pie. When you look at a cake, you know it's a cake. That's it. Pie, don't bread. Why wouldn't you catch her there Squawk last turn instead of just discarding it off research? I want to set this up to be looped with I was gonna set this up to be looped with Star Chronos. That's the plan. Is it a good plan? I don't know, but it is a plan. And they do be cooking out there. What are they using here? Are they trying to trap this in the active? Oh, they're Kyureming. Dude, I was like, what the heck? Okay, what are they down for resources? All right, we got there. 2 super odd. Oh, they only have 1 E-switch left. Okay. My Squawk is just sitting out here ready to get cooked, so... Not a good look, Squawk. Squawkabooley. How many energy are in here and how many 0? And I have quite a few super out left. Okay. So Dippity's just prized. We go for this. Oh, I am also using metal coating this turn. Alright, I think we're just metal coating now. It'll be interesting from here for sure. We'll see. There's definitely like a possibility for us to win. It feels like we're in a tough spot though. Is there a reason to not take a mulligan? If your hand is like perfect, and then the only other thing, like if your hand is perfect and you're definitely gonna research on your first turn, like going second, so any card that you would draw would just end up in your discard pile. Like there's no possibility that you'd ever utilize the card you drew into it. It would always be at a detriment for you to have it in your discard pile versus just stay in your deck. Would be like a reason. That's like basically it. It's very rare if it ever, if at all ever comes up. Do they have Gudra in the discard pile? I'm not sure. Shouldn't matter in this situation though. Well, Mew is, they can use Mew to copy Greninja to KO my Squawkabilly. I have one boss left. Dude, being all down all of our gust effects just sucks. They have Switch left. They have a boss left. I want to KO this Mew though. The Mew scares me. That thing. I don't even know if my boss is in my deck. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have evolved though. Dude, I'm an idiot. God damn it. I should have just metal coating again. I should just metal coating again. What's our energy count at? 3, 6. This thing can definitely attack still. Do I just knock it out and then pray then maybe now? Maybe that's the best approach. Shoot. Well, I should attach active now for sure. Yeah, sure, whatever. We're here now. When is the next Evolution Series episode coming out? I don't know. Sometime over the next week or so, probably. A week or 2 weeks. Is he in energy now? Wait, to do what? Wait. Just need an energy now. Well, no, they gotta bring my Pheasant Deputy into the active, right? What's the Evolution Series? It's a YouTube series me and Chip do on the secondary Uncommon Energy channel. You think Dialga should play Dusclops? No. Running out of Gust there was just too tough, man. I mean, I could have like played that a little bit differently. I should have just used this for a turn. I don't know if the other boss was in the deck though, to be honest, so I don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna go make dinner real fast. I'll be back. I think we're just gonna keep playing Dialga until the tournament. And for the tournament, we're gonna play Ancient Box. I'm actually gonna submit my deck list. I'm just gonna play this build. I'm gonna submit my deck list for the tournament so I don't forget later. Send the cake tier list on Discord? Okay. Are you using the same one in your last video about it? I don't remember. I maybe changed a card or two. I'm not sure. I guess he goes ham in Ancient Box. I mean, it goes ham if you like losing, but we're out here trying to get dubs. We're not trying to ham for the L. The only thing I'm like wondering is if I should cut a Night Stretcher for second Super Rod or a Superior. Man, if he doesn't really matter versus Drago because they just clone it. I mean, it definitely depends on what deck you're playing in. It's not 100%. That's not very true, to be honest. Like, forcing them to have to do the clone combo is a pretty big deal. So just freely serving them up Kyurem play is like... Yeah, you're just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just not true. Manaphy matters a lot against Drago, depending on the deck. Yeah, I'm just not sure what I would want to... If I cut this, what I want, second super rod or superior? I think I'd want a superior if I did cut it. Yeah, let's do that. I'm down to do that. Let's do the 1-1-1 options. I just like had a massive brain fart on how to spell superior. All right, go with options. Go with options. Cut Tatsu and out of gear. Nope. Lazy turns Fez or Petch to one prizer, allows a bricky deck an extra turn. Very more knowledgeable than me. It's just you can't find it. Can't find it. We're gonna mill it with Pokestop. You can't find it. You're gonna mill it with Pokestop, and you might not get value out of it. People are already like teching for special energy because of Lugia. You're just gonna get caught in the crossfire. It's too situational. Too situational, and you can't be like proactive with it. Have I played the Pokemon TCG since 2009? All right, yeah, I'm gonna go make would a Roxanne be good in this build since three prizes reached often. I mean, still probably not. No. Is it possible to make day 2 at Baltimore with Gardevoir? Yes. Like that's not like a very high bar. That bar is not being set. The bar is not being set very high. Like you can make day 2 with Golden Go. Honestly, in the current format, Golden Go might be as good of a play as Gardevoir, though, to be honest. You could make day 2 with like Great Tusk Mill. Like someone making day 2 with Great Tusk Mill wouldn't be like a shock. Wouldn't be that big of a surprise to me. It's not even that big of a surprise for me. Did I start in seniors? Yeah, for just like half a season. Think Powell will make day 2? I don't know, maybe. I don't think Powell's a good deck, or I don't think Powell's a good deck right now. But like once again, making day 2 is not a very high bar. Oh. But like I don't know if I'm like, if we're like scaling on the fact, do I think there's a higher percentage that Pow makes day 2 or doesn't make day 2? It's like, it's just such a, it just so much doesn't matter that it just doesn't, yeah, it's just like my 51% in favor, thinking it makes day 2 or doesn't make day 2. It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's a good deck right now, but for sure. For you, it's not a high bar. For others, it is. Nope. I just think it's just not the high of a bar. Like we could say that all the way down to like being like, well, if you win a game of Pokemon, like you could, because then we could get to the point where it's like, well, yeah, for you winning a single match at a Pokemon TCG isn't a high bar. For some people, it is. It's like, yeah, sure. I guess. Like, do we want to like go all the way there? No, I think making day 2 at a major or regional across the board is just not a high bar. I reject your statement. Because we can run that all the way down to it's a high bar for someone to win one match at a Pokemon tournament, but we can like be a little bit more like we can like come together and like agree on something to the extent like making day 2 at a regional championship it's a higher bar than it was. It can be a high low bar for an individual, but it's not a high bar for determining if a deck is good. Yes, there we go. That's perfect. Yeah, it's just not a high bar. It's just not a high bar. Making day 2 is not a high bar in terms of, yeah, for you, an individual, obviously, it can be an achievement to make day 2. But for determining a player's skill or a deck's power, making day 2 at a major tournament is not a high bar at all. It just doesn't mean that much in the grand scheme of things. 7-2 is much harder than 6-2-1. It is definitely harder. It's the bar has been raised to make day 2, but it still doesn't mean that much in terms of a deck's power level or a player's skill. Making day 2 at a major, it still doesn't mean that much. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should withhold that until I see how these tournaments play out, to be honest. It might be actually, the bar might be raised enough to the point where it actually makes a bigger difference. I don't think it will, though. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference. You still want to wait and see how day 2 plays out. Like, that's like the bigger factor. Is like, it's not even just like day 2 of majors. It's like, what can players or what can decks do over a time period still? Like I was talking about time periods earlier. Like, time periods just matter so much more in games like the Pokemon TCG, where there's like more variance involved. A period of time is like necessary to fully analyze the power of something, or like someone. 7-2 is a lot more difficult than 6-2 going on. I'll just ID. True. No more IDers. Everyone's got to play it out. Wait, why isn't it 6-2-1 anymore? Because they said they changed the system to 7-2. We were playing last season. Last season and seasons before that, we were playing a variation of the. Is it called the Swiss system? It is, right? That's what comes to mind, so I can't imagine I'm wrong when I say that. We're playing a variation of the Swiss system, but now we're going to the true Swiss system. Like, the Swiss system isn't just like a system where you like pick variables that you want to change. There's like a true Swiss system. Yeah, we were playing modified. We were using a modified Swiss system, but there is and I learned about this actually when Pokemon made the change. I didn't even know this was a thing, but there's a true Swiss system, and now we're following the rules of the true Swiss system. I assume the Swiss system comes from chess, right? Or am I wrong? Where does the Swiss system come from? Either way, now we're following it. We're following the true Swiss system, which is now it is to progress from day 1 to day 2. You have to go 7-2, and then they take the top 8 in asymmetrical cut. So the bar of getting to day 2 has been raised. Prior to this season, making day 2 was not a very good indicator of a player's skill or the power level of a deck. However, going into this season, I will withhold my statements of that, because I do want to wait and see how it plays out and see what it's like to experience and play in a tournament now that you have to go 7-2 to make day 2. I think my previous statement will still apply, but I'll withhold it for now. But it definitely applied to last season and previous seasons. Was the bar of making day 2 was not very high, so it put no indication of a player's skill or power level of a deck of any reasonable order or magnitude to analyze from it. Simply following something up with, oh, it made day 2 or they made day 2 didn't really mean anything. Apologies if it's already been asked, but what's been your favorite deck to play / test recently? I don't know. I'm not really thinking about the current format too much. We've got the new format coming out next week, so I'll have some answers for you then, though, after we're a couple days into the format. Plays now 13 plus asymmetrical instead of 15 Swiss, so more weird decks in top 8, but less making day 2 and going 06. Well, shouldn't that like theoretically like even out to like the same amount of weird decks, right, Locke? So how big of a size difference is it in terms of how many less players make it to day 2? Honestly, I have no clue. Someone in the chat maybe has like the numbers for that. Actually, we can do it on like Limitless, right? Let's look. Let's go check. One. All right, so we got Swiss calculator players, let's say 2400. Well, Baltimore will probably have like what, 23? It's like 3,000 players are registered for Baltimore amongst all age divisions. No, 24 is actually not that terrible. Tie rate, isn't a normal tie rate like 10? Or no. Wait, it would be at what, 0.1? Point 10, right? Official play Pokemon. Single day tournament, 2-day tournament. Enable intentional draws. Enable conserve. Maybe it doesn't matter. Right, that's correct with the tie rate, right? 10%. This is, I did it right. All right, calculate. Players with 21 points. Amount of players, cumulative players. 20 more. So 123 people will be in day 2. That's like what? Is that like 60% or 40% less than we were getting last season? About what were we getting, like 200? Or I forget, to be honest. The tie rate will probably be lower. There'll probably be more people making gentlemen's agreements as well. Because, like, ties... I don't want to say it, but I think ties are worse. I think we will see, like, less ties. But 10% is still probably reasonable. How many people do we think will ID thinking they make day 2 and then have some bad news? Hopefully 0. Tie equals a loss? Not really. It's not technically a loss. It's like it's still a match point. Just click unofficial and put 19 day 2. Okay. Points per win, points per tie, add phase, rounds, 9, 19, 19, 300? Wait, so it's like less than half. So it's like 40%. Yeah, it's like 40%. We're having like 40%. Yeah, wait, no, I said the opposite. I said we're gonna have 60%. We're having like 40% of the players now. That is less than half of what we had in day 2. Wait, is that correct? Did I do this correctly? 19 match points. 3 hundo. God damn. So less than half of the players are making it into these day 2s. That's quite a bit more competitive, to be honest. That's quite a bit more competitive than last season. That's quite a bit more competitive. Hopefully they come up with like more stuff for people to do on these day 2 of these tournaments. I guess there's not that many more people that will be like around. It's still a decent percentage though. That's with a 10% tie rate, which it's usually a little bit higher. Isn't 15 like the benchmark, or like 12? I guess it's not gonna change too much. Not too much changes from that. I don't think so. I don't think. 2 League Cups hopefully. Yeah, because like generally the players who are making day 2 are going to be the more competitive players who would be more... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Who are the players... No, I feel like there's a decent amount of like fairly competitive players who play in the League Cups. Like I know a lot of people who play in the day 2 League Cups who like are like players who play for their Worlds Invite or like have their Worlds Invite already or stuff like that. Do aggressive decks have an easier time at making gentlemen's versus comeback decks like Zard and Drago? Yes. Because it's a little bit more on board. Like comeback decks like Zard and Drago... Like, a lot of people just like to do gentlemen's based on prize cards, but decks like Zard and Drago have a higher chance for making a comeback while being down in prize cards, and they could even still be at the advantage based on the board state, but it's harder to come to that conclusion, and most people like to just keep things simple and then do gentlemen's based on prize cards instead of board state, because it can be a little... For the average competitive player, it can be a little bit murky to try and decipher who's at the advantage on the board state. I think the higher level players should be able to come to that determination. But so it is just kind of safer to make gentlemen's based on board state. What is gentlemen's agreement? If your game would tie, instead of tying, you come to an agreement that one of you will get the win based on circumstances agreed upon between you and your opponent. So a lot of people just do who's ever drawn more prize cards gets the win. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. Who's ever drawn the most prize cards, if we're in game 3 and we've played our turns, the person with the most prize cards taken, least prize cards remaining, the other player concedes to them. But you could do it by board state as well, right? Because you could have a board state where I could have 1 prize card left and you could have 6 prize cards left, but maybe I can't attack anymore. Like I literally can't draw my last prize card no matter what happens. So you will eventually win in 3 turns. It feels pretty bad. It feels pretty bad to lose a game where it's impossible for you to lose. On board state makes way more sense. I agree. I only do gentlemen's agreements based on board state. Agreements based on board state. But I have a higher understanding of like the PokemonTCG and like matchups across the board than like the average player. So I think it's like reasonable. It's like not something I overly push for people to do, would be to like make gentlemen's based on board state. I think it's fine to do it on prize cards because a lot of people don't fully understand the matchup they're playing from their side, let alone both sides, let alone across the board against all these other potential matchups. So it's like reasonable for people just to do gentlemen's agreements on prize cards, even though like theoretically it would be best to do them on board state. People don't play enough Pokemon to know everything from every angle to actually fully understand who's at the advantage in the current situation. I personally don't do gentleman's agreements, but also don't like the optics of it. What do you mean the optics? What do you think of the Miraidon deck? I think it's solid. You think this is going to hurt stall decks a lot considering how bad a single draw is now? No. Guys, all right. Dude, I've said this so many times. Stall decks don't draw. The deck does not draw. Decks that stall does not have... I would be surprised if stall has a high tie rate in comparison to the other decks. Stall, you either lose game 1 and you lose, or you win game 1 and you win, or you get 2-0'd really quickly because it's a bad matchup, or you 2-0 them really quickly because it's a good matchup. I feel like I never tie with stall. That's not true. I only ever tie when you like cheese a bad matchup. But like your expect is a loss anyways. If you hit a bad matchup with stall, you're expecting to lose. And if you can cheese them, it's like, all right, well, I got to tie. But it's like an effective loss. It's an effective loss, and it's an effective loss to begin with. Like the tie is like, well, a tie is better than a loss. I feel like stall's tie rate is not that high. Whenever I played stall, my tie rate, did I tie at World? I didn't tie at Worlds. I did tie. I think I actually tied 3 times in Stockholm, but it was 3 times where I was up against a bad matchup and I like cheesed them in a game, and then we just didn't have enough time for game 3. So it's like, that's the same as any other deck doing that, basically. Do you not get maybe a 1-1 and then run out of time? It doesn't happen very often, no. Because your matchups are Stall's matchups are super lopsided or really, really fast. Like the Raging Bolt matchup for Stall, is over in like 5 or 6 turns, because to play the game they have to be aggressive, and if they're not, then you win with sisters and stuff. Like every Raging Bolt that I played against at Worlds, I'm pretty sure we went to 2. I actually played against 3 Raging Bolts at Worlds. One of them I 2-0'd because they didn't play it out to Mimikyu, and then the other 2 we went to game 3 and we finished game 3. By 4th lead line of Dialga, because finding double Dialga V is really important in a lot of matchups, and then you need to find your Dialga V-Star after that. I could see if playing a 4th Dialga V-Star. I want to go less than that though. How'd you do with stall at Worlds? I lost winning in on day 1. How do you go about asking for a gentleman's agreement? Just ask them, hey, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement? Do you ask when you sit down before game 1 starts, or do you wait until end of game 3? I usually wait until going into game 3 personally, and depending on the situation, because as long as a tie doesn't take us out of the tournament. Like if I'm going into winning in for top 8 and a tie would take us both out of the tournament, then I'll ask them before the match even starts. But it depends on the situation. Like if I'm in day 1, if I'm in day 2 and a tie would be fine, then I'll just like wait until we're going to game 3 usually. But I'm maybe gonna change that approach going into the season. I'll have to see how how tournaments actually play out with this new true Swiss system. Pretty sure 3 months there, JARP. That might change how I approach it. Every round I sit down, I might ask my opponent for a gentleman's agreement going into the season. I don't know. I have to wait to see how some tournaments play out first, and then reassess from there and redecide. Am I going to Baltimore? No. My first tournament's going to be LAIC or Sacramento. The more I think about it, though, the more I lean towards just wanting to stream LAIC and then make my first tournament Sacramento. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. Appreciate the 9 months there, Captain DTF. All right, let me go make my dinner. I'll be back. Have you had an opponent refuse an agreement? I think so, yeah. I think I've been like, dude, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement? They've said no before. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I've refused a gentleman's agreement before, I'm pretty sure. I forget the situation why I refused it. But it was because I was probably fine with the tie. I was like, no, if this ties, I don't really care. So I'm not going to do a gentleman's here. If you have gentlemen's early, maybe they play slower in game 2 after a win, but not too slow for a judge call. Yeah, that's like the only thing that could come up. But you hope people are just being honest and trustworthy, which I think is a fair thing to do. Like most people are. Like most people are in life, and then I think there's a higher degree of honesty and trustworthy in the Pokemon community compared to life on average. How often does someone go back on a gentleman's agreement? I don't think I've ever had someone go back on a gentleman's agreement with me, but I will say I think I am in a unique situation where I think people are less likely to go back on a gentleman's agreement with me. Because, yeah, I am in a situation where I think people are less likely to go back on a gentleman's agreement with me. But I've never had anyone go back on one. Like if you play stall, you definitely won't agree on gentlemen's on prizes. Yeah, exactly. If you're playing stall, you can't gentlemen's on prizes. Then their gentleman's status is revoked. I mean, only if everyone in the community knows about them, though. I'm trying to think if I've ever offered a gentleman's and my opponents ever said no. Or like, yeah, I'm not sure actually, to be honest. Top 3 decks for Baltimore. My top 3 is Regidrago, Iron Thorns, and Lugia. I maybe need to revisit my thoughts on that. I don't want to get roasted on stream first, so they won't back out. That yeah, I mean that's part of it, right? Probably. Like I would call them out. I would tweet about them. I'd be like, I would drop a tweet if someone backed out of a gentleman's agreement. Like I think it's fine for the community. My current take on that is I think it's fine for the community to self-police around gentlemen's agreements. I think it's fine for gentlemen's agreements to not be enforced by judges. I think that's fine. I don't think judges should have to worry about enforcing whatever players agree to at a table as far as that goes. I don't think judges have to enforce that. But with that, I think it's also fine for the community to self-police gentlemen's agreements. So if you play against someone that back have a gentlemen's agreement, I think it's fine to drop a tweet and be like, hey, this player back have a gentleman's agreement. I would recommend not doing a gentleman's agreement with them in the future. I think that's fine to do as well. It's really just not hard to either not. It's really not hard to either not do a gentleman's agreement or just not back out of one. Just if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. But if you do it, don't back out of it. It's a pretty scummy thing to do. Unpopular opinion, a draw should just be a loss for both players, so everyone is always encouraged to play to win. Maybe. Community can just self-police it, yeah. And they'll just weed out the bad gentlemen's people. What about a rough man's agreement? Instead of going based off board state, we just brawl it out? I mean, that'd be tough to pull off in a venue, but you'd have to take it outside and then come back in and sign the slip. Can you do a gentleman's agreement if you're not a gentleman? You can try. Draw is basically a loss anyways. That's not 100% true though. True, but slow players want to play slow decks then? I mean, that's not 100% true. You can just 1-0 people still. And I think that should be possible. I think it's fine for you to be able to 1-0 someone in a game of Pokemon or in a match of Pokemon. Being able to 1-0 someone, I think, is 100% fine. Not that you should like be slow playing or stalling, but like if you're playing stall and you beat them game 1 and game 2 is just never going to finish, like it's fine. It's not a big deal. Is Ninja Box going to be played at Baltimore because I want to play Balt, so I don't know if I should tech for it. It will be. Well, I think it'll be like 7%, 6 or 7. I'd be surprised if it got up to like 10. I don't even know what tech you'd actually play, to be honest. Maybe like a Roxanne and an Iona or something, but I don't even know if that's good enough. The matchup's pretty abysmal. So people are going to change their type of play to possibly get more ties if they tie early on, huh? I mean, not really. They still want wins. Ties are not very good. You still don't, even if you have a tie, you don't want more ties. You want wins. Wins are so much better than a tie. What are your meta percentages for Baltimore? I don't know. I'm not going to recite them all right now. But if you do want to know, I did post a meta breakdown video over on my Metafy group. You can put !point group in the chat to get the link. It's available over there. I gave my full thoughts on a meta breakdown video on my Metafy group. How do you spot slow play? I don't know. It's like I'm always confused if someone is just overthinking or being slow, or am I too afraid to call them out? But all right, or just being slow. Well, being slow and overthinking are not slow play. Slow play means you're intentionally playing slow without any, with that being the purpose. If you are playing slow or thinking a lot, neither of those things are slow play, but they can be, penalized as such, which is fine. You shouldn't be able to sit there and think for 30 minutes on one action and hold up that whole game for 30 minutes, obviously. And so your opponent doesn't have to be intentionally slow playing for you to ask them to play faster or for you to call over a judge on them. But yeah, slow playing, and playing slowly / taking a long time on an action are not the same thing. One requires intent. The other is just taking up time while trying to play the game. But they all fall under the same category of taking too long to make an action. Therefore, you need to make an action. And if you continue to not make actions and take too much time making actions, you'll be penalized. Go make your dinner. I'm working on it. You can tell when a player's pace of play slows down. Yeah, but the question would be, why does it slow down? and irrelevant of why it slows down, if it slows down enough, they should be prompted to play faster by you being like, hey, can you make an action? Hey, you need to start playing a little bit faster. Hey, if you don't play any faster, I'm gonna have to call over judge. Call over judge. Hey, judge, my opponent's just taking too long. They're playing too slowly. They need to play faster. What's the best way to call a judge for slow play without looking like an asshole? I mean, there's no real... you just have to remove the idea. The big thing is just to remove the idea of calling over a judge meaning you look like an asshole. Calling over a judge is not like a bad thing to do. You're just trying to uphold the integrity of the gameplay of a competition. Like, that's the first thing. There's no such thing as being a bad guy in calling over the judge. Like, you just have to realize it's not a bad, it's a competition. You're not being a bad guy. That's the first thing. So just be like, hey, you're playing too slowly. You've been playing too slowly. I have to call over a judge for pace of play, right? And if your opponent is like a reasonable competitor, if your opponent is a reasonable person who is also competitive, they'll understand the situation and be like, yeah, I am playing a little bit slow. That's fine. You know, call over the judge. That's reasonable. That's reasonable to do. For sure. That's how they should. If they're a reasonable person who is also competitive, that's how they'll handle the situation. I always feel bad calling a judge. Even letting someone not take back their action seems mean, but I get it. Yeah, you just have to understand it's a competition. Like I said, if your opponent's a reasonable person who's also competitive, then they'll understand it as well. They'll also understand it. You should be explicit and say you are being too slow. I gotta call a judge, or else it may not be understood. Yeah, you shouldn't just be like, in the middle of your opponent like playing through their turn, just be like, throw up your hand and be like, judge, be like, hey, you're taking too long. I've already asked you to play a little bit faster. I gotta call over judge to reassure that you're playing at a more reasonable pace of play. Usually casual players aren't reasonable. Competitive players tend to be more reasonable. Yeah, I think I agree with that. It's because they understand and they've been in the situations before, or they have a better understanding of like what is going on. Casual players don't really understand what is going on. What is the argument against chess clocks? It's just super tedious. Like, I play Iono, you're still shuffling your deck. Are we pausing the clock? Is it your clock on? Is it my clock on? There's still ways to abuse it as well with that in mind. If the clock is always on my turn when it's on my turn, but then I play Iono and you take extra time shuffling your Iono hand before putting it on the bottom of your deck, then it eats up my clock. So what do we do with that? And then we have to constantly be slapping buttons back and forth. And then if we add like a third variable to that of like a neutral shuffle clock, or if I press the button... Like, if I play Iono, then we both shuffle our hands. I put mine on the bottom of the deck first. Do I slap the clock? Because now you're the one taking longer to shuffle the hand with the Iono to put it on the bottom of the deck. I think it's just super tedious. But I've said this recently. If there's any... if there is any chess clock believers out there, you just need to prove the concept. You need to make a YouTube video breaking down some chess clock Pokemon TCG action. First you need to confirm it for yourself that you think it's actually a good thing by doing it, and then if you think it is a good thing, make a YouTube video with it and like show people why you think it's a good thing. That's it. But it's like on the ball is in the chess clocker's court. You just got to do it. You just got to do the thing. I think it would be... I'm not trying to prove it myself, and I think it would just be awkward and tedious. So I like kind of dismiss the chess clock. I dismiss the chess clock solution because I think it would just be a bad. It's not a good solution. It's not a good solution. It's not a reasonable solution. But if you think it would be, then you have to like prove it. All right. I am gonna go make my dinner. I'll be back. If I'm not playing Moon EX and Ancient Box, so I still need Dark Patch? No. You shouldn't play Dark Patch if you're playing Moon. Yeah. The next card I'm thinking about with this deck, honestly, is Zamazenta. I do like the idea of Zamazenta. And so far, I have missed the Luminian a little bit, to be honest. Let's play a couple more games, though. We might put Luminian back in over the... You appreciate the 38 months there, Baha Monster. I gotta do that tier list. Cake tier list. I will do the tier list after this game. You have any tips for getting into content creation in the Pokemon TCG space? The number one tip for creating content in any space ever is literally just to start creating content. Start creating content and then consistently create content. That's not just for Pokemon, that was literally across the board. Are you starting to stop making videos? Well, you found your problem. I went first or second. Just had to go second. So I just not knowing the matchup, I just don't know if I want to open up a 2-presser or not. Miss. It looks like Charizard. See though? Yeah, it is Charizard. All right. Run Varoom and Dialga to draw instead of Greninja? No, I think the draw power on for the deck is pretty fine. Dude. Come on, give me like... What is the point of me going second, man? Like, what is the point? Apparently nothing. Like, come on, dude. What is the point of me going second? If they just have that. Maybe I should be choosing first. Holy smokes, man. Billy top deck is nice though. I don't hate that. I like want to retreat the Beldum here. It's weird. Always opening this isn't as good because of the potential of the Duskull, but oh, now I don't have to play the Billy. Actually, I can do this. I can try and get down triple Beldum actually now. Schmeldum, attach. I don't know. I like that way more. No third Beldum though. Bro, what are you doing to me, man? What the heck's going on? Pass. Yeah, feels bad, but I could also attach active and retreat to Greninja here or something, I guess, but Full Metal Lab is less terrible than I thought. Why do I think it was -10? -10 would be pretty bad. Yeah, -10 would be pretty mid. A little bit better than that. Okay, they're still kind of cooking over there. They don't have everything yet, but... Oh my, the bird! Alright, they do be cooking, they do be cooking. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Bruh. Oh, they had to quick search for the Armin. Okay, okay. Alright, this is definitely iffy. I should get a bunch of Beldums down, to be honest. I think I should just punch their active, but I'm not going to take a knockout here, I don't think. Or... I could counter catch a KO the B-Barrel, right? Or I want to counter catch a KO the Dusclops. I definitely want to go for a counter catcher play here, actually, I think. Yeah, which one? B-Barrel or Dusclops? If I KO B-Barrel and they pop Dusclops on my Dialga, they could KO my Dialga with Charizard. If I... Let's go for the Dusclops. What do I want? Another Schmeldum? I could get Pheasantipity and draw 3, but then they could go Boss KO Dippity for 2, which I don't want to give them. How many energy could I recover right now? 3. Probably just ship it, right? That'll make it. Ultra Gear Research Matang. Okay. Wait, what order? It's shuffle, right? Okay, yeah. Gosh, that is terrible. All right. Nice. No memes. I feel like this slows them down considerably. Maybe I'm trolling for actually even going for that KO, though. Could be trolling. I could be trolling. Maybe I'm not, though. Not, though. Maybe I'm not trolling. Yo, he's back. This little bitch. I could one-hit KO their Charizard this turn. No, that's annoying. I could punch their Charizard this turn. I need Beldums. I need Beldums. I could chase their Duskull this turn. What do I have left? 2 boss? We can make that work. We can make that work. Can I make that work? Actually, not sure if this is the right way I want to play this. Am I overly scared of this Duskull? I might be overly scared of this Duskull. Might be overly scared of this thing. I honestly don't know if there's a Beldum in my deck. I'm just going to flip the script first here. Yes, there is. Yes. Wait, was there energy on the bottom of my deck, though? Maybe I shouldn't have shuffled before I went with the Metal Maker. Oh, it's just literally an energy. I could Radzard here. I could go retreat this, Candyzard, Radzard, knockout. Maybe I should put like one here, one here. To play around the possibility of Radzard. Yeah, am I playing like too scared of this Dusknoir thing? Maybe I am. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think about it, the more I think benching Pheasantipity was actually a mistake. I should have just not benched it, and then just Iono'd here. I guess they, yeah, no, it was a mistake. Oh, now they put this in play, so I don't think I'm as scared. Yeah, I don't think I should have put the Pheasantipity in play, to be honest. But that was when they only had, they put this in play though now, so now I'm not as concerned anymore, to be honest. Now I feel comfortable with our situation. I'm assuming that their play is going to be Gust, Chaomite, Pheasantipity, because that just makes the most sense, but maybe they have something else in store. For me. Couldn't we attack with the other Dialga? Oh. I could have, yes. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I probably should have. Well, no, but then I would need a... Well, no, their play this turn is always Boss Chaomite Dippity. Yeah, you're right, you're right. It would remove the Rads. It would make the Radzar play less likely. I could get unfair stamped here. There is something to still be afraid of, I guess. I honestly forget how the composition of our deck ended on the turn. Let me see. There's a lot of non-energy on the bottom of the deck right now. So I think I'm a Tang first. Losing our Pheasantipity is pretty bad. Yeah, I think I'm a Tang first here. Oh my gosh. Nest Ball. I might have to boss loop the Dippity, right? It doesn't matter what I bought if what I boss. Okay. I'm gonna get the rest of the energy out of the deck. If there's any left. Got him. Research. This just doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter where they go. Oh, I didn't want to play this yet, though, actually. I messed up. Well, maybe I didn't. If the boss is here, we just win, right? Oh, my. Boss's prize. And now it just comes down to I get the boss of the prize cards. Yep. I could have won a KO their actor plus Iono, but then I just lose to a Charizard. That's literally just what it comes down to here. Boss off the prize cards one time. Now I just lose, right? Do I even have a play? I use a lot of my gust effects in the middle of the game, which, like, once again, I don't even know if it was correct to KO the Duskulls, but it felt like they could have got with some. They could have done some aggressive plays I didn't want to have happen. I don't know. It was interesting. Appreciate the prime sub there, Goomer. Welcome to the pack. We're out of cookies. We got plenty of thoughts. When does the tournament start? It's in the stream title. Drew to one prize and hope they don't have boss, right? They have boss, though. Yeah, they have boss. They have boss. What is my analysis from that game? I have anything else to apply. Squawk's still chill. I still like the idea of Luminion. And maybe we still want third boss. Okay. Maybe just hitting Zard with first attack and then waiting for 4 prizes in a turn. The problem with doing that, though, is then that lets him use Dusknoir to its full potential. Because if I put them on odd prize cards, them using Dusknoir is awkward. But yeah, it's almost like I have to chase the 1 prizes. I don't know. But I could have played it slower, though, for sure. I could have definitely done it slower. I was maybe overly scared of... I was scared of them, like, wiping off my tanks off the board. I don't know. I think getting rid of the first Dusclops was probably correct. I think that was probably correct. But after that, I'm not sure. Could be a Squawk angle. Hero's Cape Zard plus Entei is a good play. I don't know. Mimikyu? Is this control? Oh. Cardi, okay. Sure. Chill, bro. What the... Dude, what is the point of going second in this format if everyone just has double Poffin when they go first? What is the goddamn point? I don't really want to put Billy in play. Maybe we just grab this and attach active. Plus Entei is a good play. Yeah, I haven't tested Zard this format. I don't have an opinion on card choices in Zard right now. Although I will say, for Worlds, the Charizard list me and my group were testing had Hero's Cape in it, but we didn't end up playing at the tournament, obviously. Entei honestly just seems bad in Charizard. Just candy out a Charizard and hit with your Charizard. What are we doing here? I'm trying to get my Rhydon deck ready for my cup tomorrow. Should I add a heavy ball? No clue. I would just copy Jesse's build and go from there. If you feel like you need a heavy ball, play it. If you feel like it doesn't need a heavy ball, don't play it. Maybe we just don't super out here because we need to hit Matangs. Like, hitting Matangs is too important, right? That's the boy. What went to the bottom of my deck there? 1 energy? I don't know the math on that. I'm just gonna play it. I gotta beam this thing. I just need 2. We do just one time. So sad. Whiffed. What's my favorite Pokemon looks wise? I don't know, stuff like Rayquaza and stuff is pretty cool. There's Zamazenta in the deck? No Zam. Dude, the Squawk's back, bro. Oh, that's true, Dylan. Yeah. I forgot about this guy. I shouldn't have evolved this one. I should have evolved a different one and then tried to load that one up. Definitely a better answer to a Mimikyu for sure. I'm trying to make some cookies. Should I add salt? I think so, yeah, right? Hazel's Ancient Box is good to bring in a tournament in this current meta. It's fine, yeah. Don't you usually like add salt to everything when baking? Like everything gets salt, right? Not on it, but like in it. Salt is just like a flavor amplifier, right? Yeah, I should have gone with the iron tackle. All right, we should be hitting 3 here. I want to go for the Beldum, obviously. All right, Iona research Dialga. Dialga, or 1/1 Dialga, Nest Ball. There's so much to think about. It's so hard to like remember everything. There's 6 dead non-energy, I guess, down there. There's no Super Rod down there either. All right, we're iron tackling. Should I play a meme deck or a meta deck to a 1K cup? I mean, that's like such a... I can't answer that question for you. It's like an individual, very individual question. Are you trying to maximize your odds of winning the tournament? If the answer is yes, then you should probably play a meta deck. What meta deck should you play? Probably the meta deck that you're most comfortable with. Or do you not care about winning the tournament at all and just want to play a deck you enjoy playing the most in the format? If the answer is yes, and that deck is a meme deck, then playing that deck is also fine for that reason. whatever you want to do. It opens your taste buds so you can taste more of the spectrum of flavor. Play Venomoth Frostlass. Depends. I'm trying very hard to not sleeve up United Wings for the cup tomorrow. For a cup tomorrow. It's not that hard. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, Shadow. The wings stay in the binder. All right. Now it's getting real. Am I dead? They've killed my guy? Sorry, we got another one on the back line. Yes, Law Spectrum probably wasn't the best verbiage. Oh, I didn't even like... I wasn't saying it like that. I wasn't calling out your verbiage. Maybe I just like said it weird. Oh, you're gonna pop us with the little guy? Oh my, this little guy goes hard, bro. What the fuck? Oh my gosh! Dude, they should have everything. Well, I mean, they were sitting there with a triple Curlier for 2 turns. What can I expect, right? I gotta expect them to have everything. Can I just bop it back with this guy, though? I think I can, right? Iron Tackle. Honestly, this guy is the most annoying thing that they have going on their side. That's gonna give them This is gonna give them multi-prize turns. I don't think I'm just gonna go up there and Iron Tackle again. You'll push the 28 months there, Pauk. We're gonna go up there and Iron Tackle again. I mean, I guess this will give me a 3-prize swing at some point. Got to get to that point where it gives us that 3-prize swing, but that is the plan, I think. It was a pretty good draw with the unfair stamp as well. Arctic Vibes. Yep. I saw a lot of Ancient Box on the ladder day. Was the best answer to that deck? Are you... probably Charizard. Charizard is, if you're looking to tech for it specifically, if you're going to play a deck around it specifically, go with Charizard. Okay, they didn't. Okay, so I could just 1 KO this turn. Interesting. right. The plan this turn is 1-hit KO this. Need this and another Dialga. By then, I'm just gonna value the Matang first. I don't know if that's correct though. Give it to me. Oh, we got the nuts. Gotta make some metal. Gotta make some metal. All right, 3 dead on the bottom, including Prime Catcher. How many do I even need to get the 1-hit KO here? 6? Shoot. All right, we'll see how this goes. I might counter catcher KO the Drifloon. 5 dead on the bottom. I do just want to 1-hit KO this, though. Nice. No super odds are on the bottom of the deck right now. So we can go knockout. They bring this up, knockout. I go send this up, loop, and then Gus KO their Gardevoir. Is the plan. We'll see how it actually goes, though. Pretty good. Covers energy. I still have a decent amount of energy in there. What's the best advice for someone going to their first regional? Be prepared to play a lot of Pokemon, I guess. Don't overthink it. Also trying to figure out Zard's plane into Dragapult. It doesn't seem to have a straight line. Any advice on it? No. I'm not overly experienced in the matchup. I just know it's Dragapult favored. Take the L. What's your opinion on the Palkia Dusknoir deck in the format? I don't know. I haven't played with it at all. No opinion. Probably cheese, but it could be okay. All right, let him cook. Let him cook. The big question is, like, do they have the Turo this turn? If they do the Turo thing, how do I beat them? I just have to loop the Drifloon. Yeah, we'll see. What's on the Monkey Frostlass deck? No thoughts. I haven't played with it at all recently. Actually, no. It's a bad deck. The best way to make the next step as a player? What's the best way to make the next step as a player? I don't know. It depends on where you are, what you're trying to accomplish. Get better. Better at the game. Play more Pokemon. Play more high quality Pokemon. Playing Sinnoh to stop. Oh, you're not talking to me. Yeah, Monkey Frostlass deck, bad. Alright, what else? The question is just what else do they have? Also, I guess another question is, do they even play a second Bravery Charm? Because if they don't play a second Bravery Charm, I can't lose, right? If I don't put this in play. I don't know if they play it or not. Alright, they're Ionoing for sure, right? Second Dory? Oh, no. They can't. They can double Dory over. They haven't even... Yeah. Wait, did they forget to Dory on that previous turn? No, they did Dory. Oh, they put it on my Dialga. That's right. I remember now. But no, they actually can pressure for the win because they can go Drifloon. Or yeah, even Dory into here works as well. Yeah. All right. Never mind. The Dorys make this a lot harder. The Dorys are a threat. So I'm pretty sure everything on the bottom of my deck right now is not good. It's all bad. Really? They don't have an Iono. All right. So we're going to loop the active. Loop the active. Boss KO. All right. Doable. Very doable. So what did I say? On the bottom of my deck has no Super Rod or energy. Bottom 5 cards. So it means it's top 17. Okay. I think drawing with this first is correct. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like really tempted to just go into the Matangs now. How many energy were in here? 7, 8, 9. I have 7 left. The bottom 5 don't have energy. I think if I just Metal Maker 3 times, I'll hit... Oh, do I have 2 in play, actually? I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure if I just Metal Maker here 3 times, I will get 4 energy. Yeah. I didn't actually do the math because I wasn't sure what was prize and what wasn't prize and stuff, but I was pretty sure. I was pretty confident, you know? Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. I have 2 left. They're either right here or right under here. I still need some energy. I have a Dialga V-Star in the deck. I do. I maybe should just exhaust this. Yeah, let's just exhaust this. Yeah, they were all there. So I couldn't whiff. I actually just couldn't whiff there. Because now the rest of my deck, we start to see the rest of my deck at that point. Yeah, it was impossible to whiff if I just did it the way I did it. Because of the knowledge of what was already on the bottom of my deck at that point. I don't even know if I should have used Greninja there, actually, to be honest. Because I guess I could have drawn into 2 energy and then top decked the energy, and that would have been bad. So I should have just, like... I should have even Super Rod. I didn't even need a Super Rod. I guess I could have Super Rod. Super Rod wasn't terrible there. But using Greninja... I could have used Greninja and then used the Super Rod. I guess that would have been fine. But did I click my V-Star? I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should have Greninja'd and then shuffled the energy back. Did I even attach for turn? I don't remember if I attached for turn. Wait, do I have it yet? No, I need 1 more, right? Optum. Dude, I'm shocked they did not have an Iona or a Turo on that turn before I went into the loop turn. On their Drifloon attacking turn, how did they not have... How did they not have an Iona or a Turo there? Am I coming to a regional in Mexico? I don't have any plans as of right now, but I'm not against the idea of it. What's the best tip to improve the game besides just playing? What is something I could focus on most important above all else? I don't know. I actually just don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. I mean, you have to play the game. But you have to play the game, but you have to, like, try and get high quality games of Pokemon in. Yeah, high quality games of Pokemon. And then try and play in ways that, like, challenge you more. Like, playing in online tournaments is, like, the #1 best way to practice. If you have a testing group, doing more gameplay with your testing group. I'd say the #1 thing is high quality games, though, is like removing distractions. Like, even if you're playing on PTCG Live Ladder, like, don't be watching a show at the same time you're like playing on PTCG Live Ladder. Try and have it just be just you and PTCG Live. And get as much of that gameplay in as possible. Because a lot of people just like mindlessly play PTCG Live Ladder. They got a show on or watching YouTube videos or a stream or something. Like, just shut all that down and just like have it be you in the game and just like focus on trying to play perfectly. And then do it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And try and be constructive about your gameplay as possible. And then remember that you're always wrong and could be better and could do more. There's always more to do. Nothing's ever perfect. You never played perfectly, or you're never playing 100% perfectly. Your list isn't perfect. But always be seeking perfection. I was listening to music while I play. I mean, music's probably fine for sure. Do I keep a notebook? No. I mean, I bring a notepad with me to tournaments, if that's what you mean. Also, VOD review. I think VOD review and gameplay is a really big thing to do. You don't have to like VOD review every game. Just VOD review the games that where you question the most of like, wait, what? I was winning, and then I lost. What happened? Or even if like I was winning and this game got really close. Whenever you like end a game, you're like, I don't understand what happened in that game. Win or lose, or be winning and then lose, or be losing and then win, or vice versa. Those are the games that are worth VOD reviewing. So you could record all games that you play on PTCG Live Ladder and just go back and watch those. Or you could just like only record games that you play in online tournaments. That'd probably be a little bit, there's a higher chance that those games are ones you're gonna want to review. But doing some kind of VOD reviewing would be good. Are there... Maybe you can't bring notes in a match. Are there other rules around it? But those don't really matter if you aren't deliberately trying to cheat. Maybe you can't bring notes into a match. Oh yeah, you can't bring notes into a match. So how to become a worse Pokemon player? Just keep doing what you're doing. What's your turn if anywhere Pokemon were knocked up during your opponent's last turn? Oh, you're questioning Dippity. Always be prepared to lose and try to play to win. Because unless you're playing to win, you won't see the optimal lines. Sure. I feel like that's kind of a given, but yeah, sure. Are you allowed to write anything in the notebook? Can I write my whole deck in it before I start a match? No. You have to, whatever note-taking thing you have coming into a match, it has to be a clean slate. Was he energy count in your Dialga deck? The deck list is available on the extension on desktop or in the Discord. Are you playing ICs this year? NAIC and EUIC for sure. I'm not sure about LAIC. Unsure. What I wanted to do something. Oh, we're gonna do that cake tier list that Victor sent me. Let's peep that. It's hard to tell what kind of cakes these cakes are, though. All right, I'll do my best. The other rules basically boil down to make sure it's legible and not obfuscated. Obfuscated? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Charles. I feel like LIC is so close. You compared to UIC though. I mean, distance doesn't really matter for me. It's more so just like what I want to go to. Why is my chat like that? What the heck? You think you'll be able to qualify for Worlds next year with only the top 120, top 125 or so qualifying? Yeah, all I have to do is win a major tournament. Do you have any tips for optimizing when deck building, card counts, tech cards, etc.? No, I haven't really come up with a good way to like explain that kind of deck building nuances or whatever. I would always say like try and start with as few tech cards as possible, and then you want to build it up from there. So minimal text to begin with, and then figure out what you need to actually make the deck fit into the meta. Try and make it work the best it can in a meta, but first start neutrally and see how powerful the deck is. All right, let's see what we got here. So this first one looks like just vanilla cake. This cake got me shook. This cake will save you. It's good, but it could be better. Not the best cake in the world. Literally the most disgusting cake in my entire existence. Okay, so number one is just vanilla cake with vanilla frosting. Probably it's good, but it could be better. No, I think this cake got me shook. I don't know what this one is. This one looks like... Let me put the one... All right, carrot cake. Wait, but I think I put carrot cake up a tier higher. What is my S tier cake? That's what I need to figure out. So this is cheesecake. Like cherry cheesecake, it looks like. I suppose it's called like cheesecake with fruit. Pretty good. Cheesecake's pretty good. I might put it up there. This looks like lemon cake. Is that a thing? Lemon cake. What that? Not the best cake in the world. It's hard to tell what... Is this coconut? This looks like coconut cake. That's the thing, right? Am I a cake or pie guy? Cake. Tres leches better be S. I don't know if I've really ever had... I don't know if I've really ever had tres leches cake before. Wait, is tres leches usually a cake, or isn't that like speaking? That's like a style of multiple things, right? Like there's tres leches cake, but there's also tres leches other stuff, right? I think so. All right, this one's just chocolate. That goes with lemon cake. And then this one is marble cake. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna put any cake in literally the most disgusting cake in my entire existence. I don't think any cake belongs there. This one is a molten lava cake with the ice cream on top. That's definitely a step above. That's what I think I'm seeing here. I'll put that above just chocolate cake. Yeah, push it 3 months there. Rip the Diaga. Maybe you're confusing with dos de leche. Tres leches is usually cake. Oh, maybe. That's a Swiss roll. This one? Honestly, Swiss rolls are better. Are they? Swiss rolls are mid. They belong to the chocolate cake, actually. I was going to put it up one more, but no. This one is strawberry shortcake. That's definitely better. That one's there. This one, this is red velvet cake. No, this is red velvet cake. So that's S. I can't tell which kind of cake this cake is. Or this cake. Or this cake. Or this cake. Or this cake. This looks like apple cake. Is that apples on there? That's got to be that. This is just, what is this? Pound cake? That just goes on here. This one is angel food cake, right? The really like fluffy one. It goes here. Pecans here. Pecan cake pie. What is this first one? Is this like Oreo cake? That's pretty good stuff. What is that first one there? Is one coffee cake? Oh, this is probably coffee cake, to be honest. Coffee cake solid, it's fine. Where's the German chocolate cake? Yo, that's a good question. That's a good cake. That's a good cake. See, like chocolate cake with chocolate frosting is just too much. It's just too much. That's a good shout there. Yeah, I love German chocolate cake. That's a good cake. Not having labels is criminal. Dude, yeah, I wish on these tier lists there would be labels. Sometimes I like mouse over it hoping that the little text thing will pop up and tell me what the image file name is. Song name? Just put exclamation point song in the chat if you ever want a song name. I think that works. Okay, I don't know what the rest of these are, to be honest, so I don't think I can really rate them. I'm trying to like look at them. Well, this one is just like peanut butter cake. I mean, it is peanut butter cake that goes up there. It looks like peanut butter cake. Is there not an ice cream cake in any of these? None of these are ice cream cake, are they? Whatever this one is looks really good, so I would put that one up here. And then I'm kind of coming up short on all these. I don't know what these ones are. Coffee cake on the left. Oh, this one's coffee cake. Okay, well that goes there then. This peanut butter cupcake. This one. That's what I thought. What are these last two? Do we know? The one on the right looks like Tres Leches. Oh wait, is Tres Leches just like the milk cake? Where it's like the cake in milk? That stuff's solid. It's fine. I can go there. And then I'm not gonna leave this one in the... There's nothing in D tier, to be honest. Left is funnel cake. Oh, I've actually never... I don't think I've ever had funnel cake. Maybe I have. Hey Azul, hope you're doing well tonight. Love you too. I have a league challenge this weekend, and I'm thinking about playing with either Zoroark V-Star or Arc Vulpix. Any thoughts? I mean, they're both bad decks. Whatever one you enjoy playing more, though, is a fine choice for that reason. Think of it as a milk creamy. Is that what it is? All right, cake's done. Funnel cake is good. I mean, I don't know if I can trust you on that though. It could be good, but I've never had it before. It could also be pretty bad. All right, we're not done Dialga gaming yet. Have I even used the squawk ability since we've added it? Like, I haven't even used the squawk ability since we've added it, I don't think. Is there a UE pod? Yes, the podcast is on schedule this week. Always expect a podcast episode unless we tweet otherwise. Funnel cake is okay. Don't believe the hype. All right, I won't. I believe you, Victor. Wait, is funnel... Oh, no, funnel cake's not the same thing as fried dough, right? Those are different things. I wasn't here for the deck building. Why no Academy at night? I just haven't tested it. It could be better than I gave it credit for. Just like finding the card to get value out of it before the game is over just seems unlikely. I don't know. I just copied Peter Kika's list from Worlds and then have been going from there. I'm sure he tested the thing at night. So I'm just giving him the full reign over the stadium slot. What deck in the current format do you think has the highest skill ceiling? Regidrago. That squawk for stadium or lost vac? No. Uh-oh. Pekka on duty. Yikes. The hand is not great. If I attach active and they want a Kami, I'd rather have attached to the bench. I'm just gonna attach to the bench. I don't know, we'd like a top deck anyways, like... I could have held it, like, so if we top deck Nest Ball and that leads to Greninja for draw power, I guess. I could have just held the energy. I'm assuming that they're playing Miraidon, but maybe they're playing something else. It could be something else. Nope. What does this guy do again? He just peeps the top deck, right? Top deck peeker. Well, I have a feeling this is a pretty good start so far. I think I'm gonna get knocked out here. If they didn't get another basic and you hold it, you win the game next turn. Yeah, that's like pretty unlikely. So playing around that doesn't make sense, or it's just not worth it. Not looking good, folks. They didn't even get the Rusty board there. That makes it they probably already have it. Or I guess it could be priced. It could be priced. If you could pay to play sets early, say around pre-release time on BTG Live, would you do it? Yes. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I would, yeah. Or the KOing my Beldum? I was like, that's got to be a misclick, right? Oh, they're hard retreating. What? Yo, the Snack Search Fleet-Footed Synergy goes crazy. This punch can't... This can't be correct, right? This seems like such a bad play. If I evolve, they still knock me out. All right. This could become Pheasantipity, I guess. So I should just go like evolve. boss this guy? Why wouldn't they just go for a knockout? I'm so confused. Yes. Because they could have got another generator with the 4 Sealstone. I assume if you could pay to play sets early, you can only play against other people who are also playing the sets early. You being able to play against people with the new cards when they don't have the new cards seems a little bit interesting for sure. Dude, I don't even know I don't even know what to think about that. I didn't do anything, and they just they self-destructed, like mentally, physically, just a complete self-destruction right there. I sat there, dude. I don't even know what to say. I didn't even pay attention to their turn. I was going to turn down my air conditioning. Like, slightest inconvenience, go next. Bro, that's literally what it used to be on PTCGO. Sometimes you'd be playing against someone playing a turbo deck and they don't draw like the turn one hit KO and they just concede and go to the next KO. It's just like, just complete shutdown. Yep. I've been choosing second, right? Yeah. Because against the decks that I want to go first against, going second doesn't feel terrible. But going second against the decks that I want to go second against, or going first against the decks I want to go second against, does feel pretty bad. Could you imagine that kind of scenario happening in real life? Ooh. The Millie. Oh, wait, it could be Ancient Box though. It could also be Mill. It should be Mill. Should be Tude. I mean, it doesn't matter too much against Mill, I guess. It looks like it has to be a Billy angle here. I do need to play the game. Yeah, we do want to get like reasonably aggressive here. Let's see. I mean, losing triple super odd feels kind of bad, but they didn't bench any Pokemon turn one. I think I'm cool with chilling. But because I do want to be reasonably aggressive, I think benching a second Beldum is fine, right? Like setting up double Matang doesn't seem like that big of a deal. I think I'm down to hold the Iono though. I don't know if that's correct. We'll see. Did I listen to the new Linkin Park song? Not yet, no. I don't really want to Iono them. I go conceal cards, attach, retreat, and then just metal coating, I guess. Because they just, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to help them out here, right? Not trying to give them a freebie. Just sit on our Ionos, which seems fine. I was wondering where all the super odds went in 10 minutes. I'm not even playing the game. My opponents are just conceding. What do you think makes the Tusk guy so great? I mean, just look at it. Like, it's just everything about him, you know? Stand-up guy. You know, always looks out for his friends, admired by his coworkers. Got the highest honors in the ancient squad every year. Like, Great Tusk is just different. Wait, is it the same person? Sobe Fruit Punch? It is the same person, right? Employee of the month kind of guy? Yeah. Employee of the month kind of guy. Yo, is the text for chat, the chat on the screen, is it too small? A second still. Oh, well, I guess I know the matchup. So if I know it's Great Tusk, going first is probably correct, to be honest. No? Seems fine. You can't see their name? Yeah, now you can't. You can see it at the beginning of the thing, but I'll shuffle this. It seems fine. I did choose second, right? Yeah. Oh, I guess you have to like pay attention to their name at the end of the game or the beginning of the game as well. Sure. Are they cooking this game? They are cooking this game. Oh my gosh. What the heck, man? Now the deck looks broken. If you only have 2 Earthen Vessel in real life and you don't have any money to get 2 more, what would you use until you get them? Just 2 more energy, 2 more basic energy. They've got it all? Dude, this is disgusting levels of cooking right now. Absolutely vile. All right. Yeah, if you don't have any other vessels, just play some basic energy. I don't mind concealing some cards early here. Well, I could have played this to go get a Beldum, though, to be honest. Probably, well, what was on the bottom of the deck? 2 super odds, right? I want to shuffle the deck going into the next turn, I feel like, not this turn. Because if I shuffle the super odds, they could mill the super odds, but those are cards I'm trying to keep. Put the first 2 vessels for a profit and then buy 2 more. Dude, that sounds like some Gary V advice or something. First, you got to go to a yard sale and then buy all the earthen vessels. And then you sell them. And then you win. All right, they're cooking this game. They're cooking this game. I honestly want them to attack. I want to have a real game here. Let's do this. I mean, I could just honestly retreat and Temporal Rupture again. I'm surprised vessels are pricey since there's 3 in 2 different pre-made decks. How much does the Earthen Vessel cost? Now I'm actually curious. I don't even know how much they cost. $5, $4 right now? Wait, really? That's kind of crazy, actually. One of the most expensive Pokemon cards right now, then, right? All right, Schmeldum. They actually hit. I didn't pay attention. A lot of energy. Well, I will do this. I mean, I will play Ion. I'll try and get the knockout this turn. It's pretty unlikely, though. Okay. How many energy went to the bottom of the deck? 2. Five energy there. What else went to the bottom of the deck there? Things that I wouldn't mind getting milled. Things I don't want to Ultra Ball away in energy. I think I'm just gonna hit him with a Metal Anchor. Okay, so now I know there's 2 Super on the bottom of the deck. I think it is just a metal coating angle here, to be honest, unfortunately. I could have, I think just going with the metal coating is fine. I could have got another Matang and then like done back to back. It would have been tough to get the 1-hit KO there, though, to be honest. Would have been tough. What sport was I best at growing up? I only played soccer. I wasn't that good at it either. Yeah, I only played soccer. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you count Ultimate Frisbee. But like, it wasn't like a... I played town soccer when I grew up. And then for Frisbee... This was like town... I guess it was like basically like town Frisbee. Alright, we're swinging. I don't have an Iono. That's the problem right now, to be honest. I don't have an Iono. I think we're on track to get milled out right here. This is not looking good, to be honest. I feel like we're gonna lose. Is Magnezone and Dialga not a thing anymore? I mean, it never really was a thing. People can do it if they want, but it's not good. Never was good. Ultimate Frisbee? Yeah. That reminds me of how everyone I know was hardcore into Frisbee golf. Then all dropped it around the same time. There's actually a park near me. I didn't know Frisbee golf was a thing, but there's a park near me. The park where I run, there's like a Frisbee golf course along the trail or whatever. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing. Oh, this is actually kind of annoying. Is this just basic Pokemon? It is. Oh boy. This is getting interesting, to be honest. We might have to research this turn. Near you now or when you're in Boston? The Frisbee golf? Are the Frisbee golf carts? No, everyone has like these little things. Oh, dude, they just hit double rod. Everyone has like these little cart things. There are actually Frisbee golf carts. There's like these little things that they drag along with them. Especially in energy. All right. Bunch of bad cards went to the bottom. This is interesting. This is interesting. Like 20 cards left. I've drawn my second prize card. We're down 2 Super Rod at least. We have 2 left, okay. My other decks were Ancient Box and Turbo Moon. Both use 4 vessels. I only have 2 IRL. That's why I asked. Oh, it's fine to ask. Yeah, I mean, my answer is still the same. My answer is just play 2 more energy, probably. It's used in those decks to increase your access to your energy aggressively. So you still need access to those energy at a certain rate. So probably just replacing those with energy is the correct alternative. Maybe if you're like, there's an argument for like trekking shoes, but like Turbo Moon already plays 4 trekking shoes. So probably just have more energy. You need to find your energies. Vessels help you find energy. Having more energy helps you find your energy. Same thing, but a little bit different. All right, well, I'm going to guess that they have a counter catcher here, but we'll see. Honestly, the Calamitous Wasteland is super, super annoying. Oh, that's interesting. That's how that works, though, right? That's kind of cool, actually. I don't hate that. Oh, I guess you can also combo with Mawile, right? Wait, how do I beat Mawile trapped my Radiant Greninja? I don't, right? Would I just lose to that? Would E-Search not be good? Is that legal? That's a good question, actually. If it is legal, I guess Energy Search maybe would be the better choice. Yeah. Because an item you can still hit off like Pokestops. I didn't really think about it because I don't know if it's legal or not. Yeah, Energy Search would probably be the better choice if it's legal, to be honest. But yeah, this did it with Mawile. I would just lose to that. I can't beat them trapping a Radiant Greninja. Oh, I have a Prime. I have 1 Prime catcher. I guess I could beat it. All right, I need hidden energy off this thing again. Every time. Iono research box. Oh, so my Iono's now on the bottom of my deck. In the bottom 3 cards. All right, punch. Honestly, if we open Dialga in this matchup, we probably should just Metal Coat. We should just play for like lone Dialga until they put Mimikyu in play, if they even play it. I feel like some people just don't play the Mimikyu, to be honest. I'm not sure people are like consistently playing the Mimikyu anymore, so. Does Tusk play flute? I'm sure some do. Oh, yeah, I'm sure some do. Could you beat neutral? No, I can't beat the neutral either. Neutral's not beatable for me. So the first... Oh, shoot. So it's in my bottom 3. And then it'd be in the bottom 3 from the bottom 3 if I'm a Tang again. Dude, keeping all that in my head is like super annoying. Keeping up with where your cards are when you know where they are. It's definitely something you want to do with this deck, but is annoying to try and do. Do I just lose? I can't beat that, right? Well, no, I guess I can punch him with my Tang. That's not good. So I probably just lose here, right? Because I have to retreat and then punch him with a Matang. 10-16. So I'm out of energy at this point. Iono's on the bottom of my deck. I don't know where my super rods are. It's pretty miserable. What's it say again? I just don't have a way to deal with this. Yeah, once I bench another elephant, I can just concede this one, right? I don't even think it's worth it. There's just no way we win anymore. We can't beat the zone. All right, we go again. What time is the tournament? In an hour? Okay, we got time. No. Common Tatsu dub. Hey man, I'm all for the Tatsu dubs. Would second Manaphy be worth it? In what? You can't, that doesn't. It's not a question. You didn't ask me a question. Sam Zenta would have been good there. Yeah, but I'm not trying to tech for... Dude, I hit them again? Bro, I don't even want to play it. Now that I know what they're playing, it's not even worth it. Are they just sniping me, or are we just the only 2 people up here playing the game right now? Regardless, would second Manaphy be worth? No. Alright, I'm gonna let them... I'll let them queue. I'll let them cook. I'll wait. I don't really want to just like sit there and hope they prize their neutralization zone. It's a best of 5. All right, I concede my next match. They win. We're the only 2 people on the ladder right now playing the game. All right, let's try again. That should be enough time, right? Maybe not. We're about to get queued into them again. Okay, we got someone else. When's the tourney? Read the title. And if you're gonna come at me and say I don't know the time zone conversion, then my answer is gonna be use the Google. Good luck, Echo. What if I say I don't know Google, buddy? I say I don't care. Katsu Loki carries. It's a pretty broken card if your deck can support it. Dude, this hand sucks. What the heck? They just had to go first. It's gotta be the Greninja. If you snap your fingers, what is one language you would want to learn instantaneously? I don't know. Probably whatever this most popular language is in the world, whatever that is. Oh no, because isn't it like Mandarin or something? Probably Spanish. I'd probably go Spanish. Lugia? Okay. Can be tough. My hand also sucks, so there's that. We're probably getting cooked here. You Japanese to play Pokemon? I don't even be able to speak Japanese though. Even if I could play in a tournament in Japan, I wouldn't need to learn Japanese to play Pokemon over there. It'd be pretty easy still. Wait. Oh, they got Carmine, right? Okay. I got confused for a second. Also, neutralization zone in ancient box, like game with no Fez or Petch. I have to think about the format and the meta a little bit more. I mean, it's okay. A lot of decks have answers to stadiums right now, though. I don't know, it doesn't seem great. Also, you have to like not mill it or like not play Pokestop, which both sound pretty bad. Because both those are pretty good. Dude, I don't even know. Boss this thing up, I guess. So if I top deck an energy, I can concealed cards, I guess. What's your favorite workout at the moment? Pull-ups. Is it run and pass? Bro, what? This is such a sad game right now. Oh, they got a little... Dude, but if they... No, they're fine, right? They have no chops. Tragic. Dude, this is so dumb. All right. Oh, pretty good. Okay. KO this for 1 energy. They would need an insane sequence here to actually KO me with the rat. I don't think I'm getting ratted next turn. But I guess I could go. I don't want to play the Ultra Ball yet. I can go attach, retreat, sealed cards. I want to draw into Pokemon here, so I don't want to play the Ultra Ball yet. Nest Ball, Schmeldum. And I can Ultra Ball for a Dialga as well, so I'm just like super safe. An Ultra Ball. These two. So now between my prize card and my top deck, I can play another Ultra Ball theoretically. I just need to hit 1 here. It's just 1. Alright, so I got Counter Nest, Dialga on the bottom. It's so hard to remember. Imagine remembering. My record? I'm not in a tournament yet. Read the title. Read the title. The title has all the information. I just need gets. Bro, I need a 1 energy off on Matang, bro. How is that ridiculous? I need a single energy from a Matang. Oh shoot, they might be cooking. They need like Ultra Ball double chops here though. Like they need to draw pretty well here. What went to the bottom there? I have 6 dead on the bottom. 6 on the bottom, 1 energy. Okay. I play Ancient or Turbo Moon for Doom. Chat. Probably gotta go with Ancient. Moon's a little risky right now. Too much Ancient. And Zard. Although your Zard matchup's not terrible. But I'll let chat get their input in here. I think we should theoretically play for what's on the bottom there again? Let me see. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. If I got boss here, would I just boss KO the rats? Oh, my bosses are all gone. Answer is no. So I'm gonna Iono. Draw something that lets me shuffle the deck. Shuffle the deck. I'm gonna draw Super Rod. Shuffle the deck. Honestly, there was an argument to Iono and then not attach, and then shuffle the deck, to be honest. Then I have +6 energy in the mix. All right, then we're gonna cook. All right, 2 dead. Ultra Dialga. She won. Come on! Oh! Do I even go for the loop here? I don't need to loop here, right? I could just Metal Blast, and they just have nothing. Yeah. I don't think it's worth looping here. Save our loop for a future turn. Absolutely bodied. If I could read this title, it would be really helpful. Literally, the title to my stream unlocks all the secrets of the world. All y'all have to do is do a little reading. 80% of Doom turning about to be ancient decks. Honestly, like no memes. Hella ancient out there. You will be ancienting. Special roll. Chinchino is literally just a sushi chef. Sushi chef. There we go. Once again, I don't think I do anything crazy here. I conceal, detach, retreat. Up some more schmeldums. End it? I can't because they have the legacy. If I prime around it, they push us up with legacy, and then I whiff for a turn. So once again, I think we just chill. I'm just gonna KO the active because there's no threat on this thing. You just win, right? No, they had legacy. Am I missing? I'm not missing something, right? Chat, tell me that chat. Tell me that chat's wrong here, right? I'm not missing something, right? Is it worth prime the research? No. Chat, tell chat that they're wrong. Unless they're right. You start into another turn after research for a boss. My boss are in my discard pile. Both of them. I wish there was like a way, like a way that you guys could, dude. I just wish there was like a. I wish you guys could interact with my discard pile. I wish you guys could like see my discard pile. I need to come up with that. I need a. Well, no, I can't. You can't do those kind of extensions because the API is. PCI blocks the API. Well, hey, let me show you guys this though. For anyone who doesn't know about this, because I feel like a lot of you just don't know about this. I appreciate the 9 months there. Monix HB. For any of you that are on desktop, holy smokes. Let me just show this. Well, let me bop them real fast. Some extensions for other card games are Craigasm. They are. Wait, is that the Craigasm emote? I don't even remember. I think it's Craigasm, right? I did not know about that deckless overlay. Yeah, let me just show it off real fast because a lot of you probably don't know about it. So that way, y'all can utilize it in the future. It's only for people who are on desktop, though. I appreciate the 7 months there episode. All right. Let me go into a test game so it looks a little bit better, too. Hold up. I wish we could like. I wish Dylan, I could make a button on the discard pile, but it's like just literally not possible. What about laptop? Same thing. I'm gonna ban you. And shout out to Dylanzer for making the extensions and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let me just go to let me just go into a test game because that shows it better. Stack. Okay, so literally right here. No, I just got full screen it. Okay. Oh, I'm clicking on the. Oh wait, this works though, right? Yeah. So if you're on desktop, Dialga made this extension here. Look at. So I'm on my own Twitch stream right now. I'm on my own Twitch stream. So if you're on my Twitch stream, there's this little button. Oh no, the infinite mice. Look at them. You can click this button right here that's on top of the deck, and it shows the deck list that I'm currently playing with. And then over here, on the left-hand side, there's a button for the prize cards. And if I set my prize cards in the prize tracker, my prize cards will also show up. The fleas. So if you're on desktop, you can literally just look at the deck list that I'm ever playing with at the same time. Is the deck list in the title? You're banned. You're banned. I'm banning you. Yeah, the prize cards only show sometimes because I have to set them. Like the backend API on PTCG Live is not like available for people to interact with. Otherwise, you theoretically could set it so that the extension would be able to show my prize cards always, and it could even feed me the prize card information. And then you could make like a discard pile button and everything. But it's all set through the prize tracker. So like I put the deck list in the prize tracker, which then puts it in the extension. And then when I set prize cards in the prize tracker, it puts them in the extension as well. Explain what an API is. I just know that's the name. It's basically getting like the back end to the code, or a certain amount of code to be able to work with. Like that's why the magic Twitch extensions and the if you're on browser on Twitch as well, it doesn't work on YouTube. Another YouTube L, racking them up over there. Like that's why the Hearthstone extensions and the Magic extensions are so cool and in depth, because like the API is open, so people can interact with it, or so like people who want to make stuff can interact with it, and then people make cool extensions. But TPCI and PTCG Live is not open-ended like that. YouTube is second-class citizens. Yeah, YouTube, the YouTube side of things, they just get less. In the simplest terms possible, it's like it lets two applications interact with each other. Episode would know what episode said. It'd be really cool if they opened up that access so we could like make really cool browser or really cool extensions on Twitch, because I know there's people in the community who would make them. Like Dialga would probably be one of them. But dude, every goddamn time, like why? What is, dude? I can't, bro. If you have one Poffin, that's something, all right? It's like, but give me, where's the advantage? Where's the advantage for going second? If you're just gonna open double Poffin, what? All right, start with Greninja. Oh, and my Greninja's dude. It's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. All right. Like I just added the Greninja to my prize card. So if you go check my prize cards right now, Greninja will be in there. And now I added a Dialga. A research. You have to like open it and close it each time. I don't think it like live adds them. To like refresh it by closing it and opening it. And then 3 metal energy. All right. I'm not mad. Not mad. It's fine. We got our Billy. I'm gonna squawk on him. I mean, I don't really want to research, but I also don't want to Iono. I have a Matang in my hand. Maybe I just pass. What do I want? Matangs. I have Matang. I'll just pass. Yo, what's up, Queen? I had to refresh for them show, but that might just be just me. Oh, you had to refresh the whole page? Interesting. You couldn't just close it? Hmm. Interesting. Wait, are they teleportation bursting? Pathetic. Pathetic. That's the best you got? You open double Poffin and you follow up with a teleportation burst? Bro, concede. You're done. You're cooked. All right, what do we do next? I got it without refreshing the page. Okay, yeah, you should be able to just like close the extension and open it again. I believe you have to at least do that. I believe you have to at least do that. Do we just research? Just research. I don't want to Iono next. I honestly think I can just like give up these two. It's fine. These are like the more valuable. Oh, actually, I could have given up the energy maybe. I mean, we can just KO this. We don't need actually any more energy this turn, but we do want to build up towards more energy as soon as possible. 3 Rod Iona boss. We probably should just load up this one as much as possible here. Imagine if Azul said this to you at a regional. That'd be kind of wild. I'd probably get banned, DQ'd. Maybe not banned. I might get DQ'd. If Azul did that at a regional, it can't be considered BM, right? I mean, it is truth. Yeah, I'm just spitting facts. All right, the boss stall tactic. Okay, that means that's our top deck, right? Well, no, they might have not played it last turn if they had it in hand, actually. They hit and run for 10 again. Pathetic, bro. Honestly. The boss is pretty good. I might want to do that, actually. Is that 3 super on the bottom now? No, it's probably correct to just play the research. Now I have 2 super on the bottom deck I can't draw into, but... Oh, squad? I mean, once again, I still want that... Just want the possibility of the... Chronos. I mean, I'll Chronos this turn, but... Chain Pow Guard or future deck for Doom Tourney. Pow. Yeah, the extension buttons are right over the deck and right over the prize cards if you're on desktop on Twitch. Wherever the prize cards, wherever the prize cards and the deck. At this point, we got to be running out of energy in here, right? But honestly, yeah, we've definitely cycled the whole deck at this point. Shoot, that's actually kind of scary. If they bring up a Matang, it is kind of stuck. Maybe I loop for a turn. No. We'll just swing for a turn again. And yeah, until I find a super rod, it's interesting. I could definitely set up my deck so my top deck is like has a high chance of being a super rod though. If I was paying attention, if I was paying attention to my Matangs, I could definitely set it up so I have a high chance of a super rod being a top deck. I really haven't been paying that close of attention. Actually, right now, I actually can't attack this for a guaranteed knockout. I might have to go through the confusion here. Okay, now I can just retreat. right, let's do that. Let's try and figure out where our super odds are. Okay, none there. So bottom 4, no super. Bottom 8, no super. So the top 7. There's how many super odd left? 3. 1 super. Now in the bottom 4. So in the top 3, there's 2 super odd. Yeah, in the top 3, there's 2 super odd, right? There's a good chance I top deck a super odd here. Wait, since when can you retreat when you're confused? Since always. You like, it was like base set rules or something where you couldn't retreat when confused. Yeah, like way back in the day when you were confused, you had to flip to retreat. It's been a long time. I'm thinking of playing Dialga in my challenge tomorrow. Do you think it's worth it to put in a Manaphy for the Drago matchup since there's a lot in my locals? No. You don't really have bench space to warrant it. You have to give up on too much other stuff to ever do that, I think. Alright, so I'm guaranteed to draw 2 super odds here. If it wasn't there, though, it would be a top deck. That's what I meant. Yeah, guaranteed 2 soups. Oh, wait, they got this guy. Wait, hold on. They're making moves. Dude, imagine if we lost this game. That'd be so sad. Wait, why? Why stick it out to that point? Something interesting could have happened. Fairly new to PTCGL, but tournament is held on the client? Yes. Well, no. It's not held in the client. The tournament is ran off client, but you play against each other on the client. Yeah, the tournament is ran off client, but you play against each other on the client. Oh, did they Ralts into Ralts there? Maybe that's why they conceded. Did they misclick and go in from Ralts into Ralts? How's the Drago matchup then? I assume it's pretty rough if they just wipe all the 3 Matang with Karam. I mean, it depends how much energy you have in play. If you had 3 Matang in play for a turn, it's probably incorrect for them to board wipe you. Or to wipe away the Matangs. Because you have a fully set up Dialga. That probably just beats their face in. Yeah, we do friend battles. Opening Serendipity is pretty mid. Dude, alright, I'm fine if they have 1 Buddy Poffin, okay? I don't know what the kind of deck they're playing. I'm assuming it's like Charizard or something. Oh, it might be Palkia. It is the Palkia deck. I'm fine if they have like a Buddy Poffin. Just double Buddy Poffin going first. It's a little annoying, you know, it's annoying. This deck is a little bit different though. It's a little bit more aggressive of a deck. I don't even know if they play Buddy Poffin either, to be honest. I assume they... No, actually I don't even know. They might not. I assume they do though. We'll see. I have no way to protect my Beldums, to be honest. Are the friend battles still bugged and one has to restart? No, but you just have to wait a while until you actually match each other. Or until you actually like show up on each other's friend list and can accept it, or accept it and then you actually show up on the other friend list. I feel like just going for Greninja. Oh, I priced 2 Beldum as well. Perfect. Schmeldum. I don't love the idea of leaving this in the active, but I mean, I might retreat to Greninja. I guess it depends what we draw. And not draw very much. What went to the bottom? Actually, I think I'm gonna hit the Pokestop first. Hope for Nest Ball, Poffin. Nest Ball is pretty good. I could. So if I bet a second Beldum. Oh man, this seems like a terrible matchup going second. Seems tough. I almost don't want to go Ultra Ball for another Beldum. I almost just want to retreat to Greninja and pass. This is where I'm at. Yep, this is where I'm at. I'm just gonna pass. What's your worst matchup then? Is Dialga besides the one gouging fire player? Oh, as Dialga? I don't know. Raging Bolt's tough. Definitely unfavorable. Yeah, that matchup's tough. I don't know about like other matchups though, to be honest. I haven't played like that much with the Dialga deck. Alright, well they got everything set up over there. So we should be getting cooked here pretty soon, I would imagine. It's a pretty good alright. It's not looking good. Help, help, help! They're cooking! Also, they still have concealed cards. They haven't played a supporter. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm excited. I'm excited to get destroyed. This is super awkward. I have nothing. They can take so much more away from me. Dude, do they have double Dusknoir KO my Dialga? Bruh. So rude. Bell them off the prize card. Pretty good though. That's pretty nice. I like that. Oh no, they can Moonlight Shrew can KO this and this. Holy smokes. Unfortunate. Alright, we got this for next turn though. Just bench it, attach, regain. Just gotta regain. Still winnable, still winnable. What the fuck is this Palkia, dude? This is the deck right now that people have been playing, the Palkia deck. We should try this out tomorrow for sure. Oh, you're saying how well they're drawing? It's all right. I mean, it's like, it's decent. It's a decent draw. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen better though. I have seen better. We should definitely give this deck a shot though. Definitely worth trying out. It's funny though. I think we have lost to this deck once or twice. It's funny though. Like they'll get out to a super far lead, and then it's like their deck doesn't do a whole ton after that. And like I feel like I can always make a comeback against this deck. Yeah, my experience against this deck is like we can always make a comeback because their deck just doesn't do anything at some point. Oh, they're not going for the Palkia play. Interesting. Or the yeah, they're not going for the play here. Just KO active. All right. We can work with this, I guess. Gives us something to do. We don't just lose. It felt like we were just gonna lose, but evolve, attach, attack. See how things go from here. Not sure, to be honest, how it's going. Whoa, whoa! What the heck you got there, buddy? Chill out, chill out. What went to the bottom? Wait, I don't. Is it? Oh, wait, these are the cards. Yeah, okay. I was so confused for a second there at first. There's nothing really on the bottom of my deck that I want. I'm just gonna draw with this. Oh wait, there was a Matang though. Okay, okay. I take it back. Oh no, but now they could. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten 2 Beldums. Maybe 1 was fine. I need an Iono next turn. I could hit the Pokestop though. I'm definitely inclined to want to hit the Pokestop. Yeah, I'm down. Also, maybe should have left that bench space open because for the Greninja. I do want to recover the Matang. I probably should have left the bench space open and be like this. Well, now I don't want this. I want this. Alright, because now they have like this Greninja play available to them. I'm not sure if I should have given that over to them. It would be a crazy hit though if we hit 4 here. But it's like not even that good if I hit 4 here. Like, even if I hit 4 energy here, it wouldn't be that good. Like looping this doesn't even seem that good. All right, Ultra Gear. Need for 80 seems fine, so I'm just gonna load him up here. Yeah, we'll see what they do. I shouldn't have benched the second Beldum though. I don't think so. Well, maybe I should have though. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I'm actually not sure. They can go like Candy, Dusknoir, Knockout, Greninja, Knockout, Knockout. Be a lot. Be annoying. Then the most I can hit for an extra would be 160, which doesn't even KO this. Oh boy. Oh. I probably shouldn't have benched this Beldum, like I said. I just, yeah, like going back over it again, I just like should not have benched this Beldum. It's definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. But if they go with the Greninja knockout, I guess this thing could knock out the Greninja back. I'd be like, fine, I guess. Oh no, but this thing would be stuck in my active. Ah, shoot. All right, well, I don't know. We'll see. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there, Chad. Matang finally allowing steel type decks to shine. A little bit. Unfortunately, it's only Dialga, right? There's literally no other like metal deck that is good. All right, here they go. Now they're cooking. Yeah, I should have put the second energy on the active, I think, actually, because that way if they do attack with Greninja, I can just go attack. Yeah, I think we're getting kind of cooked here. We'll see. Keep saying that. I keep waiting on them to making a play though. Heatran is okay. It's okay. Heatran players in shambles. Dingus players also in shambles. They went after the Dialga. So what are they gonna? Are they gonna go Greninja KO? KO? Honestly, the Dusknoir into Moonlight Shuriken combo on the 220s is like super annoying. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. Holy smokes. Dingus players in shambles. The thing was like something with like Golden Go. It's like it is a metal deck, but it's not like a metal deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even explain what I'm saying. Like a, yeah, like it's just like a Pokemon that does what Dingus does, and it happens to be metal type. If that makes sense. Like this feels like a metal deck. Golden Go is Golden Go, and it just happens to be metal type. If that makes sense. There's definitely like a difference. What? Wait, how is that their play? Is that really their play? Now I just loop and win, right? Well, theoretically. That's what we should play for, though. Wait, what's in here? My Greninja is in here. I feel like they had a better play here, right? There's just maybe that's all I had. I feel like no, they had a better play. They had to have had a better play. Yeah, now I can just loop and win. I should get as many Matangs as possible. There's none in here. I'm gonna hit the Pokestop first here, I think. I need a Dialga V-Star as well, though, actually. I almost forgot. I do need a Dialga V-Star. I can go Super Rod, Greninja, Dialga V-Star, and Energy. S-Ball. This. E-star to Matang. Okay. Conceal some cards. Okay, so now I can go Ultra Ball, this and this. Get Matang. We have 11 energy in the deck. It's half of our deck right now. Evolve. I need 2 energy hits, and energy is half of my deck. But I think I still Dippity first, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. Oh my gosh, and we drew the Super Rod. If I whiff here, actually, it might be impossible for me to whiff here at this point now. And this out. Play Super Rod. And I'm pretty sure at this point, I definitely just like Matang first. Now, I do need to still find a Gust effect, so we do still play Iono here. Okay, I didn't whiff. Okay, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I should just Matang all the times here. Get all the energy out of the deck. And then play the Iono. I'm pretty sure that is correct here. Okay. Do I have Gust left? So there's a decent amount of dead cards on the bottom now, right? Put 4 cards on the bottom of their deck. So there's 6 dead cards on the bottom of my deck. Okay. So concealed cards almost should guarantee to draw me into... Oh, I get to use Pheasant Dippity again as well. Yeah, we're cooking for sure. This is definitely cooked. There's a prime. All right, there we go. We're good. We're good. What were they doing? There's no way what they did was correct. There's just no way. Well, no, we even saw that they had better plays available to them, right? They were definitely just, like, making some mistakes for sure. I guess if did I have boss in here? My second boss could have been prize as well, but then I had a high chance of pulling one off the prize. It was prize, dude. What the heck? All right. So if I didn't pull prime there, I actually didn't have a win condition. Yeah, if I didn't pull prime there, I literally didn't have a win condition. You don't get to use Fez? No, I do get to use Fez. Right? Because they took a knockout on the last turn. Yeah, I get to use Fez. All right, we can play 1, maybe 2 more games before the tournament. Depends how long they take. What's the best tech against Monkey Dory? It's the only thing that counters my deck. Monkey Dory EX? I mean, I wanted tech for if that. Oh wait, yeah. What Monkey Dory do you mean? Oh, you mean not Monkey Dory EX, the one in Gardevoir, right? I don't know. I'd have to know what deck you're playing. I can't tell you like that. You need to give me the deck information. I need to know what deck you're playing. Because a tech for one card for one deck might be different for another deck. They decided to go second. Okay, so we send this up. Oh, shoot. Oops. Rookie mistake. Benching the second Pokemon. Distributing EX plus Panic Mask in my deck. Yeah, there probably isn't a tech that beats it. Oh, I'm going first, so I would bench it anyways. I thought, for some reason, I thought they were going first. Yeah, I don't think there really is a tech for that. And you just take the L overall. But like in the current meta, I don't think it's necessary to tech for Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is just only in Guardy. Guardy's like not that popular, so I also wouldn't worry about it. Even if there was a tech that existed, my recommendation would be to not even play it to begin with. I don't think a tech really exists. So it is Miraidon. Dude, everyone is just playing these turbo decks. What's the reason to not bench a second one going second? Because we don't know what they're playing. They could play Iron Bundle. And then, like, my optimal Pokemon in the active is Beldum, not the Dialga. Because I don't know what they're playing. And then if they're playing a deck where I don't want this in the active, and then I bench it ahead of time, they could bench Iron Bundle and use it and force up the Dialga. But if I don't bench Dialga, then I could play through my turn and bench like this Beldum and the Dialga. And then if they use Iron Bundle, I can still push up another Beldum. So basically, yeah, the only reason, so when you look at your starting hand, if you have a basic in it, you just bench the basic. You put the basic in the active. The best out of the basics available. Now, if your opponent mulligans and you draw into a different basic that you would wish you had in your active, then you should bench it. Because then if your opponent plays, well, that's actually kind of weird right now. Because in the past, there was the reasoning was escape rope. In the past, the reasoning was escape rope. Was like, okay, well, if my opponent mulligans and gives me a basic Pokemon that I draw off the mulligan that's better than the one that I had before, I'm going to bench it. So if they like play escape rope to burn out of their hand to like use restart to draw more cards, then I get the better starter in my active because of the mulligan draw. But mulligans don't exist, or escape rope's not in the format. There's only Iron Bundle. I guess you could, yeah, I guess it's the same reason for Iron Bundle though, because they might want to bench Iron Bundle and then use it and then bench something else to fill up their bench. So it still makes sense, I guess, yeah. If you draw into something better, you would still do that actually, yeah. My first turn starter swap is bundle. Yeah, but I guess it still works because you might still want to bench it. Bench bundle, use it, bench something else, and now your bench is full and then go from there or whatever. Oh. Bastard. Alright. Probably just attach here and then research. They didn't really have that strong of a turn, so I don't really want to Iono them, to be honest. Okay, Greninja. Alright, get Dialga. Dude, it's prize every time. I'm telling you. Let me actually check my prize cards. That's something I was gonna do. 4, 4, 1, 3, 4, 3, 1. But I believe I discarded a boss, right? 2 research boss Iono. A prize of research. Prize 2 Ultra Ball. 11, 12, 13, 14, so 2 energy. Okay. Even this thing active is fine, I believe. Alright. Give me some energy. Let's get it. Alright. Often Dialga, Beldum. Those are all bad cards to have on top of the deck. Just leave them on the bottom. Is Petrodonk ever consideration when setting up? No. Tachyon bits? I mean, not really. Oh, kinda. Not really, though. Well, you'd also ask, like, what is more prevalent, right? Oh, the Moonlight Sugar was actually a possibility. I didn't really think about that. Why'd they put energy on Mew? Because they can use it to copy Star Chronos. Or use Greninja. They could also have copied Greninja if I had put Greninja in play. It's a pretty powerful, pretty annoying attacker. Pretty annoying. If bundle is the only way, would it not be more optimal to not give them the option to bundle, not benching the better starter, assuming they would only do it if it's better for them? I don't know, it just depends on like the situation with your hand, to be honest, I guess. Alright, well their turn kind of sucks. Another Metal Maker. If we hit 2, we can knock this out. If we hit 0, better luck next game, I guess. And pass. This is definitely a game right here. A Squawk versus Beldum action going down. Legendary. Get the magnetic lift in there. I don't know, I feel like we gotta play around that turn 2 Dragapult from the deck, to be honest. The deck. I guess we just go up there and Temporal Rupture and knockout, right? Oh wait, hang on, they're making moves. What are they doing? Oh, fleet-footed. Gotta draw. So now the Temporal Rupture is not good enough. Alright. Give me a boss. Hitting this for 180 seems weird. Using Dig Claws also seems weird. They still have 3 generator left, so this thing coming up and bonking this next turn is like not unlikely. I'm like leaning towards splitting the energy here, to be honest. Yeah, sure. What else does Mew possibly do here? I should just copy Greninja and copy Star Chronos. Oh, wait, they used their Force Seal Stone. They actually can't copy Star Chronos. It was just copy Greninja, I guess. I didn't even realize that. Wait, when did... Their V-Star is gone. Oh, did they vacuum their own forest? Oh, okay. We'll top deck eventually, right? Dude, this is a game. Dude, this is so dumb. Top deck. Dude. Maybe I should have used Dig Claws last turn, to be honest. I want him to get the hands play easier next turn. I think I'm gonna retreat now and just punch it for 180. Yeah, just put some pressure on, I guess. Sure. I maybe should have done this sooner as well, to be honest. I maybe should have done this sooner. Well, if I'd used Dig Claws last turn, I could have Dig Claws this turn. Now it comes down to can they actually attack with Miraidon. Miraidon's kind of tough to overcome, though, to be honest. That's kind of a big guy. That's tough. Oh, they went to the hands anyway. So they have Prime in hand, then? I might have Prime. Setting up the Mew from them was a little bit weird, but I guess they probably did it just for the possibility of copying Greninja. Okay. They have boss? They need boss here as well, though. So the hands can actually take a knockout. Maybe there's... Okay, they have boss. Are they just going to punch my active here? Alright, we're good. Alright, I think if we want to reset the deck... There's like a lot of Dialga V-Stars and stuff on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go Town Store, reset, draw 3. I think the cards on the bottom of the deck are pretty good. Oh, well, now there's so many deck cards on the bottom of the deck. I should Matang first. The chance of this hits energy is super high right now. At least 1. Yeah. And then Town Store to shuffle. Alright, flip the script. Well, actually the energy shouldn't have been put on the active there, shouldn't have. So this KO's the active, right? With the first attack? Looking at what, 240? So that knocks out the active. So I should attach here. Iono. Just knock this out. Is the plan. Wow. Well, right. The other thing I could have done would just been to counter catcher right now. But then I have to get around the hands next turn. Yeah. So if I had went counter catcher Mew this turn and then there's Temporal Force knocked out, then they could just bring hands up, knock out Matang, and then I can't Star Chronos into this. I'd have to have boss Star Chronos into 1 hit. Gosh. I mean, it's just punch, right? That feels so bad, though. No, I think playing for the Dialga 1 hit here on the active is better, because then I don't have to force myself... I just don't want to force myself to have to find Gust 2 turns in a row. I'd rather just knock out the active, and then just have to find Gust next turn, possibly. If I Gust this turn, then I have to find Gust next turn as well. Probably, because they still have, like, Prime Catcher left, right? Yeah. It's pretty bad. Now it feels like almost unwinnable, but we'll see. It might not be completely unwinnable. Feels tough, though. Feels tough. Catcher the Mirage to stop the generators and put the damage on the Charmed Mon. No, that's always terrible. We want to be taking a KO here. Whether it was... That's like... The play that sets us up best to win the game was KO hands, then KO Mew, then KO the Miraidon. Like in terms of like the better plays. Punching the Miraidon is a waste. It's a complete waste. Punching our opponent's Pokemon for a turn just gives them another turn to play the game. Well, I guess I'm still in like a decent spot, to be honest, because if I can just have, oh no, but this thing's in play. Never mind, it's not that good of a spot. So I can loop this. So I can loop the, okay, yeah. So I can loop the hands. Well, theoretically, you've got to get there. We can loop the hands and then, loop the hands and then 1-hit KO this plus Iono. Okay, that's still pretty good though. All right. So the evolution should be like right here. All right, evolve. My counter catcher is on the bottom of my deck now, though. How much are we hitting for right now? 240. So we need another energy active. What's in here? I should grab this. Nothing else, though, I don't think. And then just go. Burn. There's already a Matang in there, so I don't really want another Matang. Burn. How many super odds do I have left? 2. So I think I'm just gonna play this for just like the 1 energy. Loop counter. I may as well just play the Iono now then, right? If I'm gonna loop now, we may as well. I don't. Where should that energy have even gone? I don't even know. I guess we do this first. Because I can like Matang and then like Town Store reset the deck depending on what's on the bottom. Alright, we have a boss. I should just do this to get through the deck and thin it out. Alright, Star Chronos. And I could boss. I mean, there's no reason to like play a different supporter, right? So I should just boss knockout. Oh wait, should I have not? Ooh, I messed up. I messed up. Wait. Raiku's doing 100, 200. Okay, that's fine. I can't bench anything else. Benching something else would be bad. Wait, I'm only doing 240? Am I tripping? I thought I was doing... Now I'm doing 280. I thought I was doing 280. Okay. Jeez. Oh, I can draw with this again. Sure. There's no energy in my discard pile. Oh, I should have played for this first, actually. I messed up. Oh, shoot. Do I not have... Where's my other boss at, I guess? I have Prime Catcher left. Okay. 6, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I have Prime Catcher in there, though. But that means I should have kept the research around instead. But there's a research in there, so I can guarantee get it off the Poke Gear. Yeah, I should have definitely drawn first. All right, whatever. Here we are. Why not Mew? Because I just lose to this getting bossed from the Miraidon. You can Zapdos. True. Yeah, so I still shouldn't have benched this for that reason still, right? They can get Zapdos down here. Yep. So it's still definitely possible for us to lose here. They need to set up. Yeah, they could get Zapdos and then Raikou just Gust KOs this. Yeah. Maybe it's gone. Maybe it's prize. Maybe they don't play it. Yeah, I shouldn't have benched the Matang. No, dude. Now I feel like there's a good chance that I lose here now for sure. But that's on me. I shouldn't have benched this. I shouldn't have benched this. I didn't think about the Raikou being able to hit harder until it was too late. They're on 2 boss and prime, so they probably have what? At least 3 boss, maybe a 4th. Do they not realize they can't genome hacking? Okay, well, it seems we've both thrown here now at this point. Is that their last generator? Yes. So now they can't set up Raikou to attack because they've attached and generated. Do I eat soup? No, not really. I'm not a big soup fan. Energy sticker? True. No, dude, the throws. Wait, have they even used their Dippity yet? No, they have. I mean, they maybe whiffed the gust, of course, but now, like, we can't know for sure, but... I really shouldn't have played that boss on the last turn. So boss still one for them. Boss the Fez to snipe the Matang. They have 2 prize cards left. They have 2 prize cards left. I'm surprised we put this much work into Dialga. It's kind of just been a Dialga and chill stream, to be honest. You know, we know what keeps happening though. We keep ending up with plenty of bench space for Luminion, and then we just like Pokegear. Like we were able to save our Pokegear till the end of the game. Pokegear has like effectively been Luminion in a lot of situations, to be honest. Because we keep ending up with like if it was Luminion, it would have worked as Luminion, but it's been working fine as a Pokegear. But like you can't like Super Rod Pokegear or stuff like that. Why couldn't he use Genome there? He could have, just wouldn't actually do any damage or do 40 damage. They already used their V-Star power. They could have bossed Fez for KO because they have Zapdos. The misplay made them lose unless they missed Gust. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Having the option for an extra bench space, def feels nicer though. I don't know. I guess I haven't like missed... I haven't missed having it so far. I haven't used Squawk much either though. I really haven't used the Squawk ability that much either though. I haven't missed Luminion that much, and I haven't used Squawk that much. Pokegear is also not worth a bench, 2 prizes in bench space. I mean, we're not comparing that though. We're comparing our accessibility to our supporters through Ultra Ball, which can become Luminion more so than anything. Like it's not about, yeah, like I can't Ultra Ball for Pokegear for a supporter, right? But I can Ultra Ball for Luminion for a supporter. That's like that's what we're kind of the hang up is. I haven't used the Squawk a whole ton, but I also haven't missed Luminion a whole ton either. The Pheasant Deputy seems definitely worth it though, because like it helps us lock up those late game situations, to be honest. I mean, maybe the answer is just play more Buddy Poffin or something. I don't know, dude. Do I just lose? I don't really have a play, right? Like Greninja's here. Yeah, I think we should concede. You guys can't see it, but my opponent was emote spamming me. Hey, Azul, wondering if you've heard Cheesy Street by Louis Zong. I have not, no. Cheesy Street. Is it like Easy Street, but it's cheesy? It used to be an auto win before Flute. No. Wait, for Dialga? No, there's always a bad matchup. They just have to play Defiance Vest. Okay, final choice is Zard or Ancient for Doom. Zard. All right, I'm not gonna play any more games. The tournament's starting in 9 minutes. As my right on beat Zard. I don't know, it's a tough matchup. me change my stream title real fast. Right, and beat Zard. One play you can do is like not draw prize cards too aggressively, so you draw your prize cards a little bit slower. So you can go like Bravery Charm, Iron Hands. You can also go Bravery Charm, Iron Hands, draw 2, and they can't respond to it. A lot of Charizard decks don't play Vacuum anymore, so if you go Bravery Charm, Iron Hands, Knockout, even with Defiance, and they whiff the knockout, and you can just chain hands KOs from there to win. You can also go hands for 1 prize card instead of 2. You can also just go second and KO their lone Charmander, stuff like that. I think it's unfavored though overall for sure. That seems tough. All right, let me set up the timer. Oh wait, what do I need to do? Okay, yeah. All right, I got everything set up. We're going into round 1. Starts in 7 minutes. I think it's better than Lugia Ultra Ball Double Chops turn 1. It does be hitting different for both players too, as the Lugia player and then as the person who's playing against Lugia. Definitely adds a different vibe to the game after that. All right, chat, I'll be right back. First round starts in 7 minutes. I am going to be playing Ancient Box with the Moon EX. This is the 60. I'll put it in Discord and in the extension if y'all want to take a look at the full 60. I did change 1 card. This is like the exact same list that I was working on the other day. I cut a Stretcher for the Superior Energy Retrieval, so now it's a 1-1-1 split on the recovery. 1 Stretcher, 1 Super Rod, 1 Superior. We'll see how it goes. I didn't even realize I played the heavy ball in here. How did I come around to the heavy ball? I forgot about that. I guess we just have more Pokemon search, right? Effectively. I felt like I kept losing games just because I couldn't find enough Pokemon. Or like that was like the hang up. Yeah. Okay. That's still probably fine. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle and stuff. Why didn't you call the deck Full Moon? That's actually that's a good name. That's a good name. Full Moon. So if we match up, can I stay on the friends list? No, I will be deleting you from the friends list afterward. Actually, I'm gonna make sure there's no one else I need to be delete off here. This one, right? Is there a reason you only use the newest base versions of cards in your decks on live? Using gold card, Blink can be tacky, I guess, but do you have opinions on using older trainers? I mean, it's like just makes everything more uniform and cleaner looking and easier for people who watch the content to follow along. You appreciate the 5 months there, Paulo. It just makes it easier for people who are. Oh shoot! Did I update the list? Oh shoot! Oh no, I didn't update the list. Fudge, fudge, fudge. No! All right, I have to go back to the. Hold up, hold up. I have to cut the superior for the second stretcher, I believe. Yeah, I do. I submitted the wrong list. All right, hold up. All right, no superior, second stretcher. Hopefully it's not bad. I mean, double stretcher felt fine when I was playing it the other day, so it's gonna be like a massive hit. We'll see them. We hit Dragapult round 1. Dragapult Charizard. All right, good luck, Arceus. Honestly, don't know if I want to go first or second in this matchup. Against Charizard, Dragapult, Giat. I feel like second, but hopefully they just win the coin flip and they pick. Yeah, hopefully they just win the coin flip. I don't have to pick. Ancient Box into Pult, cringe. Wait, why is that cringe? Is it good or bad? Is it good or bad? I play a vacuum as well. Got the whole squad in here. This is literally a squad deck. Rotom and Cleffa. Okay. I did update the list on the thing now, right? Okay. We should be good. Alright, I'll be back, chat. I don't know what they chose. All right. Makes it easy for me. I'm curious if they choose first or second. Oh, they chose second. Okay. Value in the setup. I think that makes sense. I think I probably would have been correct for me to choose second. I think I agree with their choice here. Obviously not the greatest starting hand. Definitely open the moon, I think. The starting hand's a little bit rough, to be honest. We're just like an energy away from having. They only play 2 Iono. They get definitely Iono turn 1 here. We should probably just go grab Greninja. At least. Yeah. Check our prize cards. Prize 1 Fluttermane. That's their iron bundles here. Pecharunt, Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon. So we prize a Roaring Moon. Tatsu's here. Ez is here. Our Big Moon is here. Okay. Boss Force applies an Explorer. Prize a Dark Patch. Heavy Ball's here. Palpad's here. Prize no Pokegears in hand. 4 Vessel, Counter Catcher, Rod. Prize an Ultra Ball. No Dark Energy. Tools in hand. Rod. What else am I missing? 1 card. I'm gonna go ahead and bench this as well. I almost want to play this as well, to be honest. Yeah, sure. But it'll just be on the bench one then, I guess. Oh, I should put on the active just so it goes to the discard pile faster? No, I guess I should put it on the bench. Well, no, if they go like Candy Charizard and Punch, this would like make it survive for a turn, I guess. Okay, I'll start there, whatever. I don't know when I'm attacking, to be honest. And pass. Well, maybe I prize my Prime, to be honest. We'll see. So I'm definitely more scared of their Charizard than anything, I guess, or the Dragapult than anything, because that'll make it tough to be able to actually use my Mooney X. But it's not like a huge deal one way or the other, probably. Our best top deck is like Vessel. If we top deck Vessel, then we can like get off an attack with this next turn, with this being a Sada. So if we top deck Vessel, get rid of Fluttermane, get some energy, use concealed cards, stuff like that. Let's see. Luminion one time. Alright, Turo's gone. They do play Palpad though. There's Luminion. There's a lot of 2 prizes in play for us to pick on later. Early game, it's not going to be as useful, but or not going to do as much with it, but get them in later in the game. Often, probably just for Pidgey Charmander, I would imagine. We'll see. Oh, they're setting up the Dreepy. Okay. I mean, they did see how slow my start was. It wouldn't be like a terrible call for them to assume I can't knock out this Charmander, even, to be honest. It would not be a terrible call. All right. We need this to at least... Yeah, we need to just get something here. I want to play the Nest Ball now to thin out the deck. What would I even grab? I don't even know what I'd grab, to be honest. Probably just another Moon. I might want to save this like grab Pheasantipity, to be honest. So I think I just go with the Pokegear first. Okay, well, Sada doesn't work, so it's got to be the Guidance. Sheesh. Pokestop sounds pretty good, because I need to find Vessel. I need Vessel. Not taking Super Rod sounds scary. Losing my ball. I have a Palpad left, though. I have the Palpad. Let's just go with these. I'm fine with this, I guess. I was gonna kind of want to save the Nest Ball. I could just commit it and find a Moon, though. Yeah, sure. I'm fine with just holding the Nest Ball. Nothing. Oh, I don't love it. I mean, if this is a Sada next turn, we're kind of fine, but a little slow. I could Night Stretcher for an energy and use concealed cards, but that's not how I want to use my Night Stretcher, so I'm gonna hold on to it. I probably want to Night Stretcher back a Baby Moon next turn. Yeah, this is already like a wicked slow start. I guess we weren't attacking this turn no matter what, though, so we're not behind in terms of attacks, but like we're not progressing through our deck as fast as I'd like. Like, just finding a Vessel would have been nice. Just a Vessel. That's what we wanted. Is a Vessel there. We're still probably gonna be okay, though. I'm not like too worried. They have a lot of 2-prize Pokemon in play, so that's good for us. So we can just like aggressively go through those. Or like we'll always have that to like kind of fall back on, I guess is what I mean to say. But their start's pretty good. They already got the squad out there. I don't really want to put Dippity in play. Yeah, I don't want to put Dippity in play early. I try and avoid putting Pheasantipity in play here. So I'm gonna go like Nest Ball for a Moon, use Pokestop, see if there's any items to use, and then try and Pokegear into a Sada. The other thing I could have done would have been like Night Stretcher for an energy and attach it somewhere, I guess. But it's fine. Oh, I guess maybe I didn't want the tool here, to be honest, the more I think about it, because they can like punch me and then vacuum it next turn, I guess. Or attack with Dragapult next turn as well, I guess. Oh, they didn't get another energy there. So they probably prized their last fire. I would assume. Oh, they're going to go... Oh, they are vacuuming right now. Ooh, they lost on their last fire. Okay, I was wondering if they're going to get rid of the stop or the tool card. I mean, that's like fine. They're going down to a 0-card hand to do this, though. So I'm kind of fine with this, to be honest. The chance that they get into a different attacker next turn is like 0. So I like just punching their active for a 2-hit here is like more than fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 120. I do need to try and hit as hard as possible, of course, but all right. This Nest Ball, Moon, we're chilling. Moon. I could have thrown... Maybe I could have grabbed Fez there, to be honest. We could still get Fez off the stop. Okay, pretty good draw. Honestly, KOing their active with Roaring Mooney X here would be pretty good. Patch is in there. Dark Patch is in there. We only have one Dark Patch, so getting the Dark Patch is going to be the tough part, obviously. Let me Sadar in here, just one. Alright, concealed first. Probably just settling for this is like fine. If I can get there. Yeah, just going Moon Punch seems fine. I'm okay with that. Should I use this to get Fez? They would draw 2 more. I just go knockout to win. I'm kind of leaning towards yes on that, to be honest. The Fez draw, I'm kind of okay with it. We'll see if this ends up biting me. Also, if I had gotten the other thing there, then we definitely would have been in business for sure. Alright, Palpad. I still need to get Asada as well. If I don't get Asada here, we're in big trouble. Okay. Chilling. Oh, I maybe should have shuffled some stuff back there first, actually. I maybe messed that up. Scrap, because I could have played the Super Rod and just recovered. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have recovered both of these and maybe even an energy here. How much are we hitting for here? 170? That's more than enough. I should have grabbed the Great Tusk and actually milled it with this, what I should have done. I guess keeping vessels around isn't a bad thing, though. See, now I want to Super Rod those things. Well, I want to keep them around for the possibility of Night Treachery in them now. I think I just chill. Alright, 170. We just go for the 2-hit. I honestly maybe should have Night Treachered for another Baby Moon here. Yeah, maybe should have Night Treachered for another Baby Moon. I feel like they're pretty much locked into attacking with this turn. With the Charizard EX, which is good for us. Yeah, it might be tough for them to actually go after my Pheasantipity this game. They could go chase it this turn right now, but I'm okay with that for the most part, I feel like. If they go after it right now, I think I'll be okay. Then I just commit to a bunch of Baby Moons and go from there. Yeah, see, I probably should have stretched for a Baby Moon there. Like I said, I probably should have played the Super Rod, recovered both Moons and the energy. This hand's okay. We do have Dippity still to work with here, so that's cool. I almost want to play the Nest Ball or the Ultra Ball here first, but it's not going to actually lead to anything, so... But I do want to reset the deck, because there's actually what's on the bottom I can just check to make sure. There's the recovery cards and Asada. Like, I need to find all of that. Oh, they didn't get the KO. Oh, but they can clean it up later with Dragapult play. So it's like not that big of a deal. I definitely should just go for the knockout here. That is kind of annoying. Interesting. What's on the bottom of the deck again? I think I do want to shuffle the deck. I'd want to do it through Ultra Ball. Save the Nest Ball. Charunt. That's weird. That's so weird. I need to see some cards. I think I'm gonna Pokestop first here, actually. I want to find Sada. Our Stretcher's good. Concealed cards. Okay, there's... Okay. I don't want too many 2 prizes in play, because that could turn around to bite me for sure. Night Stretcher for a Moon. Seems fine. Baby Moon. How much am I hitting for here? 170 right now. Oh. Alright, take the knockout. The question is just like, what kind of play do they have this turn? They could do like a big play. They could get a pretty big play off here. Let's see. Ultra Fluttermane. They only play 2 Iono. They have 1. Oh, they have Palpad though. They have Palpad. So they do have the potential for more hand disruption cards. Let's see what they do here though. My Prime Catcher is my last prize card, right? I'm pretty sure it is. They also need to find they have to find Super Rod this turn. They have to find a Super Rod this turn. To be able to actually attack with the Dragapult. Boss in my hand here at this point is really, really good. Like, my Pokestop here is, like, super clean to go for. I had to burn their Neo here as well. Okay. Oh, I guess that's not true. They didn't have to use Super Rod. They had. Oh, they still have their 4 Sealstone as well. They still have so many good cards available to them. What the heck? So they're definitely going to go for, like, a Gust here. Yeah, they're definitely going to go for a Gust. I assume. We'll see what they actually do. Or are they just gonna retreat and knock out? No, 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 wait. Yeah, they have boss or something, yeah. Sure. So if I KO this... How many candy do they have left? 2. They draw 2. So I should just counter catch or remove their 4 Sealstone from play, probably, with this moon. I think so. Okay. 3 prize cards left. I need another baby moon, though. I'm short a baby moon right now. Push moon up. Use my counter catcher while I can. There's 2 energy in here, I believe. Or 1 energy, okay. I need to find Super Rod. Oh, there's also a stretcher in there. Okay. I'm gonna play Asada on 2 baby moons. KO. How much are we swinging for? 230. Okay. I think I'm gonna conceal cards first because I could like get something to use with my Ultra Ball and use that to thin out more cards. I didn't really hit anything. There's the stretcher though. So I can go. I can also put this in play. They need to draw 3 prize cards in a turn. They can't do that. I can just set up 2 baby moons, right? What if I set up a big moon here? What if I set up baby moon, big moon? And then counter catcher KO'd. Would big moon be fine? It would be, right? No. I don't think. I think I'm gonna go baby moon. I think I'll go baby moon. Although I should have probably tried to play for the Super Rod first, actually. We should be able to almost like set up checkmate. Oh, I have this thing too. What the heck? Okay, I don't need to do all of it though. Okay. Oh, can they Turo and collapse in the same turn though? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, maybe I should have set up big moon. Like, can they? Oh, is their collapse gone? I know they have Turo in the deck. I know I have Super Rod in hand. I've played this out, so I can use this here. What's left in here? Okay. I'm gonna go Rod, Big Moon, Double Dark. This dark. I have not attached return, right? I don't think so. Attach here. Ultra Ball. These 2. Treat. Oh wait, I don't have a Sada left. Oh, I would need the other Dark Patch of the prize cards. Shoot, I was supposed to leave the Sada actually. I was supposed to leave that Sada, actually. Shoot. Maybe I should have sent up the moon the whole time. me with one card in deck there. Bench Petch. Counter Catcher Rotom. Play Nest Ball. Although I maybe should leave the Nest Ball as a Nest Ball. Wrestle away this. Leave it. 280. Okay. But I think I should have done that. Because now I feel like I'm more reliant on my prize cards. Okay, we got the Dark Patch, which I think was the best prize card. Because this does allow me to actually go like Roaring Moon KO now. I should have left like maybe the Nest Ball in the deck as well. I don't know. They have to do what I said they had to do now, though. They have to go like they have to go Collapsed, Turo, Attack. And I guess no matter what if they attack with Dragapult, no matter what, they take a knockout. Maybe I shouldn't have benched the Petch. I don't know. We'll see what they can pull off this turn. They have Quick Search. Maybe they can KO my Dippity. So the last card in my deck is a Dark Energy. Yeah, getting Prime Catcher there obviously would have been pretty good. Yeah, we'll see. I got a couple different ways to win, I guess, here now. I'm actually not even sure the best play on their side right now at this point. It needs to be like, they need to go Collapse Turo, though. How much should I hit for that turn? I just barely hit for 280. I just hit for 280. Turo, okay. Sheesh. Their counter catcher's gone though. There's attacking. So we win, right? Because we go Dark Patch, attach. Yeah, I should have kept the Sada around though. I should have kept the Sada. I shouldn't have burned Sada. Because like, if they had Iono'd here, could have got different. It could have gone differently for sure. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I'm missing anything though. This hits for 290. Okay. I did get there though. I should have kept the Sada though. I didn't have to rely on the double Dark Patch here at the end. That was definitely a mistake. That was a close one though. We had such a slow start too. Our start was so slow, but we got there in the end. We got everything we needed set up. Just took us a while. Yeah, so if they're always going for a knockout there, if they don't knock off Serendipity, I mean, it's just awkward for them. If they still had Counter Catcher there, if they had Counter Catcher on top of everything else they had in that combination, then things would have got really tricky for sure. Then things would have got super tricky. All right, chat, I'm back. Okay, I don't think they couldn't Turo though. That's true. If they did Iono, they couldn't Turo. That's true. They would need like Counter Catcher Iono. They would have to be Counter Catcher Iono, right? GG's Arceus. My startup was rough, having to use vacuum early because I couldn't get the ball. You just shouldn't have used the vacuum there, Arceus. You didn't need to. You could just punch it and you could clean it up later, or you could vacuum it next turn and then KO it with the vacuum if you had to. You should have just played to set up Pult instead of getting the vacuum. You just shouldn't have used vacuum there because it's the knockout is always there for you later. You don't have to rush at that turn. I need a prize and my hand was completely dead. You had Rotom. You had Rotom and you had 4 Seal Stone and Quick Search. You'd fine. Could they have passed and left you bench locked? Oh shoot, they could have passed and left me bench locked. Wait, that's true. I could have. Wait, no, that wasn't. I would have lost if they just passed. The pass, bro. Holy smokes. Yeah, I would have lost the pass. Could you have known pass wins you the game? I could have held on to, maybe I should have held on to like an Ultra Ball. I played out my hand probably a little bit too low there, to be honest. I played out my hand maybe a little bit too low. Maybe I took away too many of my options. It wasn't as low. You had boss? Yeah, but I didn't have a target to KO with boss. There was no target. Yeah, I had no target to KO with boss. Yeah, maybe I played it out a little bit too far there. I could have conserved it a little bit. I could have played a little bit differently there for sure. Bro, hit Toxic Middle Prize and Ninja and Heavy Ball. Unlucky. Alright, we got 5 minutes till the next round. I need to go do something, but I forgot what I needed to go do. When you play in big tourneys, do you often make small mistakes every game? Not every game, some games. Hi, new watcher, just getting back into Pokemon. When I played Charizard with 100 HP was the big beat stick still. I'm getting into the new way of things and trying to learn this competitive gaming. Game's pretty good right now. Yeah, everything's a little bit bigger in terms of HP and damage, but game's pretty good. I'd have to like go back and look at that board state, to be honest, to like see how we should break it down. I maybe should have just set up Mooney X instead. That'd have been weird though if I'd set up Mooney X. Oh no, but I could have put a booster capsule on it as well, right? Maybe that was correct then. I could have set up Mooney X with a booster capsule. And then knocked out with the little guy. Maybe that puts the most that puts the most pressure on them, is doing that actually instead. Because they can't just spread 6 to it. Yeah, that was probably the better play, was set up Mooney X with a tool. That probably was the best play. Because then if they want to boss my Mooney X, they can't Turo and collapse, and then I can win with Baby Moon on the next turn. When was the last time you had a big misplay in a huge event? I don't know. Sometime. Welcome, Unk. Dude, the term Unk is so stupid. I don't know why I find it so funny. Unk status. If you just didn't bench Pecharunt, then you would have been fine. You have 2 Baby Moons with Tree Energy. If I don't bench Petch, though, they can boss trap something. Well, no, I guess that doesn't even really matter, though, for that situation. If I don't bench Pench and I get Iono, my active gets knocked out. But then they can't Turo. Yeah, that might have been fine, to be honest. Not bench Petch. But I think I should have just set up Mooney X, actually, I think, in that situation. Do you think Temple is a staple still in Drago, or is jamming better? For the current meta... I mean, it doesn't matter what I think. It depends what it is. Oh, wait, you're asking me, do I think it... Well, no. Temple is not a staple ever. Like, okay. So, all right, the term staple should not be being used here. Because Temple is never a staple. It's a meta-specific card. It is a tech card. Like, a staple would be like 3 Drago V is staple. And there's an argument for 4. Should you play Temple versus Jamming Tower right now? I think I still lean towards playing Temple. Or I guess there could be an argument to play one of each right now, to be honest. You could play both. I think Lugia is still pretty good right now. And it seems like it's still been pretty, fairly popular. So I would lean towards still wanting the Temple. But Ancient Box has definitely been more popular recently. So that's like the question, I guess. I would say... Well, actually, I actually don't know. My hang-up is on I don't know how good the Drago matchup is against Ancient Box without Jamming Tower. So that's what I'd have to figure out first. And then from there, I would have a more informed decision. So my answer is I haven't played the matchup enough of Drago versus Ancient Box to have an opinion. That's what I should say. Even though Ancient Box is super popular, it doesn't mean we should play Jamming Tower. It just means that We know Jamming Tower is good against Ancient Box, but I don't know, based on how much it actually changes the matchup and improves the matchup to play Jamming Tower versus Ancient Box, because I don't know the matchup to begin with. I don't know at what percentage of Ancient Box being played that I think Ancient Jamming Tower should be included. Lugia still seems popular enough to want Temple of Sinnoh, though. So my answer overall is I don't know. But I like Temple of Sinnoh. Ancient Box tracking top 5 of Baltimore. Might be 5th, depending on what the percentages are. Answer how about both? Because we don't know if both is correct. I wouldn't answer how about both, because both could be incorrect. We don't want to be doing incorrect things. That's cringe. All right, we hit a Ancient Box with a... Do you want to go first or second in the mirror? I actually don't know. I think you want to go second, right? Hopefully my opponent just wins the coin flip and they figure it out. I'll let them figure it out. Doesn't Goodra make the matchup pretty easy either way? Not really. You can 2-hit KO Goodra pretty reasonably, and you can also just gust around it pretty reasonably as well. Yeah, it's like you can gust around it early, especially if you have Iron Bundle. Like you just that's super easy to get around it a couple times. You only need to get around it so many times before you can pressure the 2-hit. And you still threaten like a 1-hit on a 2-prizer in the late game or even in the mid game. So the Goodra really doesn't answer the matchup. It's just like a tool in the matchup. The route you want to take is like double Kyurem plays, or you want to look for like double Kyurem plays, or like Dragapult spread into Kyurem cleanup kind of stuff. But I don't have, my experience with the matchup is like 0. So I don't know how big of a difference I think Jamming Tower makes. Now, if Ancient Box was like 30% of the meta, I'd say, yeah, we should probably include it. But it's like, Ancient Box is like, at a major tournament, we're always thinking in terms of major tournaments. We're not thinking in terms of the current online meta. Well, I guess you can. I'm always thinking in terms of major tournaments. I guess you can think in terms of current online meta. I'm thinking like at Baltimore, would I play it? Like right now in online tournaments, is the percentage high enough? What is the percentage in these online tournaments? Tournament we're currently playing in, 300 people, metagame. Ancient Box is 10%. It depends how much it impacts the matchup. At like 30%, in any situation, I'd be like, yeah, you should probably include it. But 10%, I don't know enough. More info required. Have any opinion on Rahul's Lugia list at Worlds? No, not really. Azul, going into my second regional ever, what would you play? I'm between Drago and Miraidon. Drago. I assume you're talking about Baltimore. Wouldn't jamming also be a win more against Zard and help against Miraidon? Yeah, I guess you can't really find it that early, I feel like. I don't know. I mean, it'd be okay in those matchups, but it wouldn't be a reason to play the card, I don't think. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Well, I guess Miraidon to shut down the Bravery Charm is like kind of cool, but probably not a reason to play the card. Shoot. I don't know. I don't know. In this matchup, do we want to go first or second? So if we go first, if I go second, I'm not going to get the turn 1 knockout. I'm not getting the knockout on them. But I could get it. But if I can just get an Ancient Blucher Capsule on my active Ancient Pokemon. I mean, Iron Bundle get involved. Do you want to go first? Sheesh. Dude, I honestly just don't know. I'm gonna go yes. I actually just don't know if I want to go first or second in this matchup at all. Couldn't tell you. Don't know. Don't talk to me ever again. I mean, it should be pretty reasonable for us to like to be able to threaten like, well, maybe not even though. Maybe I should have just gone first, to be honest. Yikes. This hand is a hand. Going first or second was not saving this hand. That's for sure. First, second, third. Doesn't matter. Hand's bad. Dude. Alright, let's check my prize cards real fast. Gear. Pressure, Super Rod, Dark Energy, Capsule. Well, I guess I don't want to lose immediately. But geez, does it even matter? What could I even top deck? Oh, Pokestop. Pokestop's like the top deck. All right, pass. So sad. All right, so they're not getting off a turn 1 attack, but they can probably pretty easily threaten me next turn with a knockout. At least for 140. They might not be able to do 200 if I get an ancient capsule down. They probably can't do 200 if I get an ancient capsule down, to be honest. They got their capsule, though. They're protected. So I have to, like, top deck Pokestop. Like, Pokestop is my only good top deck here. I can't even think of another good top deck, to be honest. All right. So this guy for now, but it might be our game changer later. Definitely want to bundle. Honestly, attacking twice with this thing could be good with like Calamity Storm. Ish. So sad. Oh no, I messed up. I could have attached to Iron Bundle. No. I could have attached to Iron Bundle and then discarded it and then sodded and drew. I wouldn't have been able to attack this turn. I wouldn't have been able to attack still, but it's definitely what I should have done. I can tell you that much. I definitely messed that up. I assume they have a Sada in hand here. I mean, now with an Ultra Ball, they can probably KO us. I should have done that. I should have done that. Being 3 cards deeper into our deck is a pretty big deal. Oh, I could have got like a capsule and capsuled here, and then they maybe whiff the KO. Yeah, that would have been huge. Yeah, there's a Sada. Oh boy. We know they have the Stretcher in hand as well, so then go Stretcher, retreat the active. I am getting attacked this turn. I assume I'm getting KO'd. Just never lucky, man. I think it's some like cheese now at this point. We're like in cheese mode. I'm only hitting for 90 damage right now. 90 is not enough. Well, I said the moon might be the play. If I can like moon bump, like go Calamity Storm knockout, that might be the move here actually, to be honest. And I'll hit the Pokestop to begin with, and we'll go from there. 3 more cards to work with here would have been pretty good. Especially if like, yeah, if I just got the, I mean, they had Ultra Ball there, so they probably would have been able to go Ultra Ball for Iron Bundle, yada, yada, yada. I assume this is enough at this point. They've played a lot of cards. If I can return knock this out with this guy, we have a chance. I think we got a chance for sure. If I can Calamity Storm, Bump Stadium. Well, now they put this in play. Why would they ever put this in play? Why would you ever do that? Wait, what? I can literally win the price rate on board right now. If I just played correctly there, I maybe just win the game. What? They don't even care. What? Wait. What are they doing, bro? All right, now we can definitely win this game. Holy smokes. Wait, do they play like a penny? No, okay. Now I can play this like super straight up. All right, stop first. All right, not good. Attach active retreat, Sada. Attach active retreat to Fluttermane. Sada to my moons. That was just like a complete meltdown on their side of the field. That was, dude, my hand still sucks. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Shh, chill. All right. I don't really want to attach active because they could Iron Bundle. I think I'm just going to put this here. No, put this here because if they Iron Bundle, they might not be able to KO it still. Okay. Let's pass. I did prize a Stretcher and a Super Rod, though, so I will need to get... No, actually, I can play the game currently. Currently, I can play without Stretcher or Super Rod. I can actually play without both those cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 in there right now. Okay, that's unfortunate, but whatever. I might have to counter catch a KO Greninja this turn, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, Muno. We can't whiff another knockout, so doing 120, 130. Okay, counter catcher, we get the KO. Sada first here is fine. Grab Greninja. Or Tatsu. No, I can't Tatsu in this situation. Just go with the Greninja. Actually, that's not 100% true. Well, I know all my prize cards here. Just grab Greninja, yeah. Do I have an energy in here? I do not. Yes. I have 3 Sada in my discard pile. This is so disgusting. We're doing 170. This has to be a counter catcher. I could go after the moon with the energy, though, to be honest. They don't play any hand disruption, right? No. Is benching one of these worth it? Not really, right? No. I don't know, but how much were they swinging for last turn? If I KO the Greninja, they have a less chance of actually want to KOing me. Okay, sure. Blocked. Because they didn't actually hit that hard last turn. They do get to use Pheasantipity now, but... Oh no, I should have benched the moons, because if I pull a Dude, I have 1 Sada in my freaking deck. 1 Sada! Alright, it's fine, it's fine. What, I get the energy? All my Sadas are gone. We lose. I can double Dark Patch to this moon. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We'll be okay. 1 Sada's not good, but we'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Gotta be careful about decking out as well. They do play the Great Tusk themselves. They're really thinking really hard about this one. Yeah, how much did they hit us for last turn? Dude, that's clean. Wait, how do I find that information? That was my turn. Where's their turn? 140. All right, they could probably KO my active here if they want to. Maybe they don't want to, though. Can I interest you in some sushi, sir? Pretty good stuff. Pretty good. You ask me. No hits. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably all in their hand, right? They play. Oh, they only play 6. Okay. 6 Sadas. Superior double super double stretcher. Now that's recovery. They're only down 1 stretcher. They got recovery for days. Days and days and days. This is such. I'm in such a bad spot. This is insane. My Pokemon recovery beam prize is so bad for us. This is so bad. Dude. Holy smokes, this is bad. We'll see. 0, 3, 4. So I have 4 energy in the deck right now. I have my concealed first, then Pokestop, then Tatsu. Just assuming I'm gonna be able to get an energy out of the concealed or the Pokestop for as a vessel. I have 3 vessel left, not 4. I thought I had 4. That's all 6 of their energy. Oh, they play Petra Run. Okay. I was gonna say, what happens if I boss this? It would get stuck. Then they could go, but... Alright, so if I boss this, they have to bench Petch. So push this out. They have to bench Petch. I could actually force the second 2 prizer in play. Well, how many gusts do I have left, though? I have... Dude. Yeah, bossing this turn would be a fine play, actually. Alright, concealed first. Could force the Petch out of them. Man, I wish I had stopped first there. Alright, stop. I don't really want to prime, though. Priming seems bad. Boss is in there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind just going boss the dip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh wait, am I 1 away? Fuck, but I can't get there. Gosh. Alright, hold up. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. I can get there with this though. I can just KO this. Is that correct though? Shoot. What if I had just taken the boss and did the boss play instead? I'm pretty locked on this at this point. Yeah, whatever, we're locked. Alpad. Nest ball, in case I get super odd, right? Yeah. We're doing enough. We're doing enough. I'm almost positive, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 17. Okay. I don't want to... Yeah, I want a dark patch twice now. I don't want to have to worry about it. $24. So I could Palpad back to Sada right now. Top decking Sada would be pretty good. Alright, bonk. But I could have did the boss thing instead, to be honest. And that would have given me like more time. I could have done the boss thing instead. Alright, we need Pokemon Recovery. No, dude, that's not Pokemon Recovery. Are you kidding me? That is like a guaranteed Sada, though. It is like a guaranteed Sada. This is interesting. This is interesting. I'm feeling pretty confident about our current situation, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty confident about our current situation. We have 2 Sada left. They failed the nest ball. The one thing I have to be careful is this guy, but I think I can play around him pretty aggressively from here on out. I don't think I'm like too worried about him. I just need to get Super Rod. I need to get Super Rod and Night Stretcher off the prize cards. All right, they hit the stop. I don't need to hit stops anymore. Well, I don't know. I could still. I can push Tatsu here one time because I can hard retreat the Tatsu with this energy, and then I can Sada, and just chain the Sadas. But I could just like not push Tatsu here and just keep the extra energy to work with, I guess. That's probably correct. Like, double Pokegear should hit here, so I shouldn't be like too scared of it. Alright, they're getting back there. But yeah, I could have taken Boss instead off of Tatsu, and then a Boss Defense Antipity pass. And then, ooh, I don't even know if actually, did they even deck out first? No, but I could eventually get into this guy and threaten the deck out. Okay. Alright, so I have 3 Sadas left in the... I should be able to just push this, right? I shouldn't need to go into Tatsu. But I could go into Tatsu to increase my odds. I can go get back a Moon, Sada to 2 Moon. Get back Moon, Sada to 2 Moon. Then hard retreat. No, I'm just gonna push this out. I'm gonna get a Sada off one of these 2 Pokegears. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's just never whiffing. I have to do this, get a Moon. Sada to them. And I just have to get Stretcher or Super Rod here, or I have to get it on the next knockout. Or I have to get on the next knockout. Oh no, I'm guaranteed it then. I get one of them no matter. Okay, we got the Super Rod. All right, we win. We win. Holy smokes. Dude, what a game. The boss play would have been really interesting if I had gone that route. I bossed the Pheasantipity. Then I would have to put Great Tusk into play. Man, that's weird. Boss Pheasantipity, put Great Tusk into play, and then it just gets weird. I had to put Great Tusk into play. I have to start milling them, but then I have to like commit. Even I just have to mill for 1, but I have to like commit a Sada there at least, plus an attachment, plus get it into the active, which I don't know what I had in the active at that point. So it'd be like a hard retreat, and then they just commit Petra on knockout, and at that point, me having to chain Sadas from there could just lead to me losing the game, to be honest. So it's maybe not even worth it, to be honest. All right, they got their Great Tusk this turn, but I just play Super Rod, put cards back in the deck, and then I just win on board. Or I should. I don't see how I'd ever lose They don't play anything that would lead to me losing from here, so I have Petch. Oh, they're gonna do that. Interesting. 8-card deck. Shouldn't matter though, shouldn't matter. Moon, energy, energy. I can just attach. I don't even know. What am I? I'm doing enough, right? I don't need. They still don't play hand disruption, right? Like, if I just attack, I just win. Sure. I literally don't need to do anything else. I like making sure. Like, if obviously I play this in a tournament where it wasn't open deck list, I would like attach to my bench moon and maybe even bench Pecharunt just in case. Because like their play now is send up Great Tusk. They go send up Great Tusk, counter catcher, Sada, Mill. Is their only play here, I assume. And yeah, because KO me with their moon means they lose to an energy. And they know I have energy because I just shuffle 2 energy back to my deck, so. They literally had me dead to rights though, and then they threw in the early game. My start was so bad. I had Sadas, I had nothing else. My start was so bad. And then they benched Pheasantipity, which even if they didn't, even if they got a knockout that turn, that all of a sudden opens up a path for me to win. And then on top of that, they played the Pal Pad and put 2 Sada back in their deck. And then all of a sudden couldn't KO my Roaring Moon. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay. Maybe they're just realizing they have to go the Great Tusk route here. Once again, like I said, shouldn't matter. We still have game. We can just Petch or something. Yeah, there we go. And then Sada, yeah. It doesn't really matter if they play that Super Rod here now or not. Because if I mill them, if I can mill them, I can attack them with a Roaring Moon, so. Which is like the only reason to play that Super Rod there, so they don't lose a Great Tusk Mill. But if I can Great Tusk Mill them, I can attack them with a Roaring Moon, so. They play the neutralization. I didn't even realize that until right now. Well, I realized it, but now I'm like thinking about it. They play neutral. They don't play Secret Box or Prime. I feel like playing Neutralization Zone in Ancient Box is pretty mid. Well, in like a closed decklist tournament, it wouldn't be as, but in an open decklist tournament, Neutralization Zone is pretty useless. All right, we're cooking, baby. Let's go. Another dub. Erica's invitation from the top rope. No. Open decklist. I confirmed there was no Erica's invitation. Yo, about to start new locals at my local card shop. Should I bring Drago to my first locals, or should I bring my Rogue Shaman deck? I mean, whatever you want. Doesn't really matter. I just feel like Ancient Box is one of the best decks. I struggle so hard with Lugia against it. It's an okay deck. Is there ever the play of Boss Fez pass to force Petron and then prime Petron into Flutter Mane and then go for the deck out win with all 6 energy on board? I don't think so, because I think we're about even on deck size at that point, and they play 2 Super Rod. My Super Rod was prized, so I think they actually always win the deck out war. My Super Rod was prized up to that point, and they played 2 Super Rod, so I'm pretty sure I lose that trade-off, to be honest. The only way to like pressure them would be to attack with Great Tusk. I'd have to use Great Tusk to pressure them. I was thinking get significantly more cards. I'll have to check the VOD. Yeah, at that point, it's possible, I guess. Community protection for the next round. If there's a mod in the chat that wants to do it, I don't have it set up. I might just be completely misremembering, but I thought it was like 14 to theirs, like 24 in yours. It's possible. It's possible at that point. That's what it was. Like before I played the Explorer, and then the Explorer like almost evened it up completely. Like yeah, I could have taken the boss off the Tatsu. Boss it. And if they prize patch, I do just win by deck out then. Were you able to change the deck list to what you wanted before the tourney started? No. But honestly, the 2 stretcher has been pretty good. I haven't really like. The stretchers have been better than the possibility of superior, so maybe it's good that the deckless error happened. I was gonna play a superior over a stretcher, but so far the stretcher has been better, so it's been pretty good. They pushed it 33 months there, Will. When does the next round start? Timer's right up there. That is either the time in the current round or the time to the next round. Depends if I'm in a match or not in a match. Sorry, I was just checking something. Alright. Joe, I wonder why Azul likes this song. That's the first time I heard this song. Someone song requested that. Where do you find the online tournaments? Just put exclamation point tournaments in chat. It'll give you the link to the site where tournaments are ran. How do you feel playing Rory Mooney X into the Baltimore meta? Any tips, pointers, or advice? I think it's a pretty mid play, to be honest, overall. Yeah, I don't think it's a great play. I think the deck is just kind of mid in general, to be honest. The deck is alright. The deck's like whatever. I guess like it was better at World. It was a good play at Worlds. At Baltimore, I think it's pretty poor. Pretty mid play. Tips, pointers, or advice? Just prep as much as you can. Prep as efficiently as you can. That's it. So how does POW beat Ancient Box? You don't. It's a bad matchup. Pretty unfavorable. Just lose. Pack it up. Go next. You can do like some cheese Greninja plays, but that's about it. Like cheese Greninja into Iron Hands, or just like snipe with Greninja a lot. Like bring up a Moon that has no energy on it, then snipe around it. Hope they can't move. Stuff like that. Is Turo versus Switch and Drago a preference? There's no such thing as preference in the Pokemon TCG. Seems with the double frost that Turo helps with the stuck Pokemon easier. I mean, Turo does not help easier because it's a supporter, whereas Switch is a Switch, and they both do the exact same thing, basically. So Switch is better to recover from Kyurem, specifically. Turo is good because it removes a Pokemon from play. Turo is better against Stall, and I think that's mostly about it, because everything else is really super niche besides that. The Switch is probably the better of the two besides the Stall matchup. But playing Turo for the Stall matchup is good. I wouldn't play Turo right now because Stall's not super popular. But No. When you're thinking about like so I'd say it's both of them are pivot cards, and I think in Drago in general you want to play a pivot card to be able to deal with when you attack with Kiram. The reason you'd want to play Turo is if Stall is popular enough to warrant it. If not, you probably just want to play the Switch because it's the more aggressive of the two cards. But you don't want to ever think about the choice between those two cards as preference. One of them is always correct for where the meta is currently at right now, or where you think the meta is going to be for when you need to play the deck. So like right now, Turo could be better, but next week you could make the prediction that Switch will be better. So you should prep for the idea of Switch being better with your tournament preparation. But you never want to think about that choice as a preference. It's always what is correct, because it's not a preference if we're trying to maximize win percentage. Should Ancient Box play Manaphy? No. Would running Unfair Stamp ever be worth it over Prime Catcher and Banette? Probably not the Banette Dusknoir deck, no. You want to be pretty aggressive. And sometimes your opponent doesn't even get to play the game, so that's what you want to emphasize. Switch is also better in Zard then? No, Turo's better. Because the removing of liabilities from play in Zard is a game changer, where it's not, doesn't really make a big difference in Regidrago. Like, going from 2 Ogrepons and a Squawkabilly in play to 2 Ogrepons in play doesn't have a huge impact on your opponent's options for closing out a game. But removing a Rotom from play as Charizard can make a huge difference in winning the game or losing the game. Because the rest of your Pokemon have 320 HP. Or 280 plus, my bad, with the Pidgeot. So that makes a huge difference in what your opponent has for options to be able to close out the game. Top 3 decks for Baltimore. Regidrago with the perfect 60, Regidrago with the perfect 59, and Regidrago with the perfect 58. Do you think we'll ever get an Ash card? I don't know. And I don't care. Wait, didn't we have Ash's Greninja at one point? It's the closest we had. We did. It was very bad. With the Ash's Greninja. What is POW? POW is Chi and POW Excalibur, the deck. Alright. Next round's coming up. Red and blue and red's challenge is technically Ash. Is red Ash? Isn't Ash Ash and red red? I personally like the perfect 57 Drago list. Ooh, that's a good one as well. 4th best deck in the format, but still pretty good. Ash and red are different characters? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like pretty sure, like I was like, that's not true, I don't think. Someone's capping here, it's not me. Is Drago really that OP? I mean, it's just the best deck. I think it's the best play for Baltimore. So if I wasn't gonna play what I thought was the best 60 cards for Regidrago to Baltimore, I'd play what I thought was the best 59 cards at least. Thoughts on Palkia going to the new format? It seems to be played out a little bit already in Japan, and seems like it's not that good anymore. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It gets better, but honestly, I don't have any very strong feelings about Palkia right now after seeing seeing how it's doing currently in Japan, which is not very good. I don't really have super strong feelings about it. Are you still involved in your team's spreadsheet testing if you're not attending? Not recently. I mean, I've still been communicating with them, but do you have an idea for the perfect 59 for Drago? Not really, no. Red Velvet is chocolate, red is Ash. Ash and red are similar, but they both have their own canon story. So they're just different then, though. They are just different. Gudra or no Gudra? I don't know. I just said, I don't know. Flip a coin. Calling Ash red is like calling Red Velvet cake chocolate cake. You're just wrong. Ash has less cocoa. Guardi's Fall Off needs to be studied. Not really. It's just because Regidrago is the best deck and the most popular deck, and Guardi has a bad Regidrago matchup. What would you take to Baltimore if you were going? Yes. I don't want to feed this argument anymore. Anime, video games, and manga are all different canon. Ash and Red are not the same. Easy, case closed. Dude, this has got to be a long judge ruling here. We're 4 minutes in. Who's the culprit? Oh, it doesn't show us. Gotta be some kind of judge ruling though, right? People have been hyping up Lost Zone Tina, up a Lost Zone Tina return. Hope the hype is real. No, it's not. Lost Tina has to suck. There's no way. There's no way you don't just get whopped by Drago. There's no way, yeah, there's no way you can compete with Drago. And your Lugia matchup is bad. You get bodied by Drago, your Lugia matchup is bad unless you're running like 2 or 3 Sinnohs. And I don't know what else is good in the format. Your Ancient Box matchup is bad. Yeah, what the heck? Lost Tina stays farmed. You up here, team in testing, so think tank, even if you don't go to Baltimore. Yeah, if I come with any ideas or thoughts, I send it to them in the group chat. I'm not doing any testing. We hit, dude, we hit his Pathra, man. Dude, we're fucked. It's Pathra with Poke League HQ. Holy smokes. Well, it's a good time for me to take a break and get a snack after I get bodied here real fast. All right. We go next. We go next. We need so much energy. We need so much energy to attack. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I guess we have, like... We gotta be careful with our stadiums as well. We need to keep the stadiums around to bump. And they play Crushing Hammer? Dude, fuck me. Jesus. Oh, dude. We can, like, bundle early, I guess, as well. Go second and donk. I don't know. Do I want to go second? I don't even know if that's correct. I'm not sure if I'm going to go second or first, to be honest. I kind of want to go second. They don't play that much Pokemon Search. 4 Puff and 4 Ultra. They just need one of those, and they have Aroma. Oh, they can't, like, find the Aroma, though. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should go second or first, to be honest. I probably will go second. Play for the cheese, and then... Yeah, we'll play for the cheese. Is, like, part of it for sure. Did you say you had a secret sauce possible for Baltimore? Really hoping to see it tomorrow on stream. Wait, did I? Oh, the deck. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna show it on stream though. Baltimore's my team might still play it at Baltimore. All right, chat. I'll be back after we lose to Pathra. Let's go second. Let's go second. Cheese. Give me the cheese one time. Dude. This hand sucks. Oh, mulligan though? Ooh, 2. Give me 3. Oh, no. You probably can tell by like how big the scroll bar is if it's 2 or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Dude. I need anything. I have nothing. Oh, this is miserable. This is about to be miserable. It's gonna be miserable. It's gonna be a miserable experience. And they got tails, dude. They are so lucky. Those do be kind of soft though. There's an easy knockouts. I mean, if I top deck energy, concealed cards away the energy. Get Sada. Sada. I could prime catch a KO this turn 1. Vessel. Come on. No. Bruh. All right. I kind of just want to bench this. They play 4 Iono. It's a good chance we get Iono'd here. I do want to be able to get around the Espathra. Dude, these have been some pitiful starts these last 2 games. Oh my, more flittles. Dude, have an Iono 1 time. Triple strike. Let's go. Oh, dude, they just drew to the Hyper Aroma as well. Dude, honestly, it's fine. If my opponents are going to draw this well, I'd rather have them draw this well in a game, in a match where I'm probably going to lose anyways. It's better for me. Better for my sanity. One thing actually that's kind of cool for me in this match, to be honest, is they can't really... They can, but it takes them a lot to KO my Pheasantipity, to be honest, which is kind of cool. Like, I can just, like, freely put Pheasantipity in play, basically, it feels like. Because they would need, like, 6 million energy on this thing to, like, threaten my guy. What? What just happened? Did they just not retreat to this and take the knockout? They retreated to... I mean, I'm fine. I think I'm fine with this. Seems good to me. I don't know. I'm not complaining. I'm complaining, dude. What the fuck is this? On all my tool cards. So I should attach to the bench and pass? Like, what? We are absolutely cooking, man. Let's go. Dude. Dude. What does this do? Minus 30? So effectively it's 290? Dude, that's too much, bro. Dude, that's too much. Why would you even Iono here? I've been draw passing the last 2 turns. I guess I can't complain too much. It is helpful, but it's annoying. But then they misplay and then they get the heads on the cushion here, and I'm like, Arr! And there we go. Headquarters. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful with my Pokestops. That does remind me to be careful. So what do? I bench Moon. What does this do again? 30 plus 30? Like, I'm not punching this turn unless I get Counter Catcher. Oh, to get a KO, I mean, in general. I could reset the deck. Why else I need to bump this? Maybe I'll just push Bundle to begin with here. We'll see how it goes from here. Just like build up energy on my bench with Sada. Yeah, because I gotta build up energy here. Okay. I hope they only play 2 boss. So they're not like super aggressively gusting stuff. Shoot. This is pitiful. Dude, oh my. Alright. 1 energy in here. I'm just not cooking, man. I'm just not cooking. What was on the bottom of the deck? Prime is okay. The rest of it sucks, though. Alright, I could play this. Let me just... Oh my gosh. I haven't checked the deck yet. My Fez is prize, dude. Gosh. Alright, so I prize Fez. Dude. Like, go to do anything, and it's just like, nope. Nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. Tatsu's not good enough. Let's just go for another Moon. You can't do that. And then I don't want a Pal Pad here. Which is end turn. Because I want to get like back like second boss or 2 Sadas maybe. I was gonna go get Fez there. I was gonna be okay, let's get Fez and just draw 3, right? It's fine. It's fine. I did just talk about how they only play 2 boss. You know, hoping that they carry like our arm bundle or something. It's fine. We're okay. All right, squad on the squad, dude. Let's get it. I'm a huge fan. I'm a big I love Espathra. I'm a big fan. Like, I sound like an Espathra hater here. I'm an avid Espathra enjoyer. Huge fan personally. So it needs to be a Sada here. Oof, I do want to concealed cards first. I do need a lot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and conceal cards first. I don't want to play the Palpad yet though. I need to play a lot of Sadas this game. I don't even know how many energy are in here. Okay. Try and get a better count of prizes. Okay, are we cooking? Let's get it. This is incredible. All right, Sada. Dude, fudge. Fudge. We whiffed. I need the stadium. Okay, I retreat to this, they're just gonna punch it. They maybe can't find their other boss for the rest of the game though. But how do I get this out of the active? I could like force up a Roaring Moon. I just don't want to give up another prize card. Giving up another prize card sounds miserable. I mean, I'm already miserable. This is miserable. Alright, they could Iona me for sure, so we definitely should put some Sadas back. Wait, attach. I could establish this. Ish. I mean, it's possible they draw well enough to KO this, I guess. We're just gonna hope that they don't. But even then, it doesn't feel like we're in a good spot. Because they could have bossed us eventually back up and just win the game that way, and there's nothing I can really do about that. I mean, I'm just saying, I just need to find Pokestop. I need to find Pokestop. Oh, that finds them, boss. Dude, that is... We could go KO this. If they don't use it this turn, well, no. There's no reason for them to use it. Oh, they're using it. Okay. They're just gonna go get boss and chase my moon, I guess. It's cool. Big fan of this personally. I'm a big fan of this gameplay, this action. So now my only... I have to KO this turn. I have to be able to do 260. So I think I have to go to an Explorer's Guidance, Dark Patch Attach route. Want to KO this, and then want to KO this, and then want to KO this, or something like that. It's got to be an Explorer route this turn. I have to use Dark Patch then for my energy acceleration. What am I at right now? 4. 4. 5, 6. 10. I'm only doing 170. That'll be a good turn. Okay. I need to get rid of a lot of stuff. I think I need this, right? I still need to draw it. Holy schmolies. I just don't have a win con. I just don't. Win con is non-existent. I need to get I guess I can try and hang this in the active for a turn. Oh, I got the counter catcher. Okay. How much are we doing right now? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. I don't even do enough. I don't even do enough damage. I don't even do enough, bro. Holy sh! I gotta leave this in the active for a turn. Sure. I don't even want to attach for turn. That's my last energy. I guess I could like super rod some back later on, but maybe they get tails. Oh, got him. Like 2 super rod. Okay. Did I miscount there? 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 16. No, I didn't. I get only +2 with the Ultra Ball. Yeah, if they just find their second boss, they just win. So I have to like hope it's... I don't even know what I have to hope, man. Honestly, this doesn't seem like truly awful, but we need like a little bit more aggressive of a start for sure. Yeah, not truly awful, but pretty freaking terrible. Sada for 1, unfortunately. But also, like, okay, we prized the Pheasantipity. That was actually the Pheasantipity prize is actually like a huge part of our. This feels impossible. I literally can't set up, dude. I still don't have. I still don't have a Pokestop. Dude, I can't do it, man. We're done. I'm cooked. Get me out of here, please. Gosh darn. I can concealed cards for a Pokestop. But just going to attach a Dark Patch is like the same thing. Now I'm dealing how much? 4, 8, 9, 10, 13, 17, 19. I do just enough to KO it now. For 4 energy. Yeah! Gosh. I can't afford to do 4 energy though. I don't think. I think I have the concealed cards. I don't even know what I could. I think get Pokestop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to get Pokestop here. I need Pokestop, and the Pokestop has to get me like Super Rod. Okay. Now this needs to get me like Stretcher, so I still need to manually attach for turn. Something. There's 2 Stretcher and a Super Rod in the last 5 cards of my deck. I can't. There's no energy, right? No, I mean, I have to do this now, but I just lose if I do this. I literally don't have a... No, hold up. It's pretty tough. There's still a win condition, actually. I take it back. There is a win condition. However, it is miserable. We did it. We got the KO. Actually, is there a win condition? I think I've just lost too much energy. Yeah, I've just lost too much energy. For a little bit there, I think there was a possibility. Those are the only 2 prize cards I actually marked it down. I don't know what my other prize cards are. I'm pretty sure I have 2 Stretcher and Super Rod in the deck. I could be wrong on that. I'm pretty sure they're all in there, but I could have checked, obviously. Maybe I should have checked. What does that do for me, though? Is that good for me mentally to check and see that they're all in there? It's like whiffing a manual attachment for turn is really bad. Because then I could have kept my Dark Patches. I can hide behind Pheasantipity for a turn, theoretically. But... because now this turn I have to go set up Moon, knockout. And then I have to hide behind Dippity while I attach here. And then attach here. And then but that's like too much time. I can't... I could hide behind this for a turn maybe as well. No, these things KO that. Alright. I just have to do too much hiding. Alright, let me just check what's left. Yep, it was fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. 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 Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. So I get double energy plus Baby Moon. One Baby Moon, double energy. Or hey, what do I have left? Sada count, 1 Sada. 3 Sada. Where's my Pal Pad? Pal Pad's going. All right, 1 Moon, double energy. Okay. Super good, super good, super good, super good. Oh wait, dude, I just deck out. I had to go. Dude, I just had to do something else. I don't know. I had to go Night Stretcher for Moon, Night Stretcher for energy, Super Odd, 3 energy back to the deck afterwards. Okay. Even then, I still lose because I can't get enough energy to win the game. I can't get enough energy to win the game. Definitely a winnable matchup, but we need to get definitely a winnable matchup, but we need Fez being prized with Tragic. Yeah, and then we couldn't find the heavy. It was just tough. It was tough. Nothing was coming together. Couldn't find heavy ball to find it. Couldn't find Pokestop early to mill through our deck more aggressively to find the heavy ball, or to bump the stadium to have more options for earlier hits. Like, we need to get like some cheese. Like, we need to get some 2 energy knockouts early, ideally. We need to get that. Or there's something else we need to get as well. We need to get that going. Yeah, early hits. Early. We need to get like easy 2 prize knockouts, or like even 3 energy punches. But we just, yeah, we couldn't get anything. We couldn't get anything. Couldn't find Pokestop. Couldn't find Fez. The dark patches are a big deal in that matchup for sure, though. If we don't have dark patch, yeah, like up against like normal ancient box without dark patch, that seems almost impossible. This pattern naturally slows you, so wow, that's insane analysis of that game, Silverhood Games. Incredible. That's what I was missing. It's good to know. I'll apply that to my next Espathra game and just chalk it up. All right, chat. I'm gonna go to snack. We're 2-1. And we need to go. Ooh, wait, do we have to go like 7-1-1? Cuts to a top 8. So do we have to go 7-1-1 or 8-1 to actually top cut? Like 7-2 won't make cut, right? There's no way. Yeah, 7-2 just won't make cut. You need pretty much energy attached for turn, Sada plus dark patch, and bump the stadium. That's almost exactly everything I said that we need that we didn't get that would have made the difference. Straps with BDF, you heard it here first. Good against Ancient Box. If it has a fine Regidrago matchup, which is the thing I would question, but you do make them need 1 more energy, and you play Crushing Hammers. I could see it. Do you even still need the Bennett stuff? What's the Bennett stuff even for anymore? Yeah, what's the Bennett stuff even for? What is the matchup that you need that for? Nice item lock for rare candy into Pidgeot engines. So is it just like against Charizard and Dragapult? You need to slow them down though? Would have worked if you got the stop and the Sadas there, I think. I mean, I don't know. We would have had a closer game. We needed something, but we had nothing. Like, I was like, I need to hit. I need them to not have boss here. They had boss. I need them to not get Crushing Hammerheads here. They got Crushing Hammerheads. I need to find a stop to give us a chance. I need to have Fez. Fez early would have been a big deal for sure. Because like they took like, you know, 2 or 3 knockouts before we did anything. That's +3 cards every single turn. But it didn't happen this time. It was going to be tough no matter what though. Even if we have some of that stuff, it's still going to be tough. But we would have had a chance. Would have had a chance. Made a bit of a misplay with that Xatu. Wrong click. That's what I assumed. I assumed that you did not mean to send up Xatu there. It was definitely interesting. Interesting choice. All right. I am going to go... Why has Thorn's popularity gone away? I mean, it never had any kind of popularity. It was 5% at the World Championships. After that, maybe there was like a spike of it being played on ladder, I guess. But it's just not a very fun deck to play. No one really enjoys it. It's not that ridiculously good of a deck. But I think the main factor for Thorns, I still think Thorns is pretty decent. Well, one is the Ancient Box matchup. That's tough. Ancient Box got really popular. Bad matchup. But no one likes playing Thorns. Like, Thorns isn't like a fun deck to play. I guess not nobody. People do play it, but it's not like you're not like Thorns is one of those decks like Snorlax Star where I say like you're basically not playing Pokemon. It doesn't feel like you're playing Pokemon when you play the deck. And like when people go to play Pokemon, they usually want to play Pokemon. So that's why, like, it's never going to be a super popular deck. Even no matter how good it is, it's never going to be a super popular deck because it doesn't feel like you're playing Pokemon. Like, people got into the Pokemon game to play the Pokemon TCG. That's the same thing with Stall. Like, Stall is like a super powerful deck sometimes, but it's like, it's not, you're not playing Pokemon most of the time when you're playing something like Stall. So it's like, it's just, Thorns is like the exact same thing. Or Great Tusk. Mill is a little bit different, but it is close enough, I guess. Mill feels different because the games don't take forever. So if you queue up against a Mill deck, it's like, all right. I mean, I would be having more fun playing against like a Lugia right now, like a real matchup that, or a different kind of matchup. But at least, like, you know, Mill's over in like 5 or 6 turns, and their turns are fast. So why do you end up playing Sonic Stall at these tournaments if you feel like it's not playing Pokemon? Jamie Curse, not trying to be rude. Just because I think it's a good play. When I go to a major tournament, I'm trying to win. I don't really care. Like, I get more enjoyment out of winning than I do playing a deck I enjoy playing. So that's why I always just play the deck that I think is best. So I just play whatever deck I think is going to give me the best chance of winning. I'm not really concerned myself with the enjoyment of the deck. Well, the enjoyment of the process of trying to win, I like more than playing a deck that I like playing. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack real fast, and the next round comes up in like 5 minutes. Yeah, we literally have to go like 8-1 to make top 8, I'm pretty sure. So if we lose another round, we'll probably just drop. We'll see though. I know, I just saw. Bruh. I always just assume that whenever my opponent beats me that they're gonna submit the okay when it has a loss. I always assume my opponents when they beat me that they're gonna submit the result. I think about it like taking out the match slip up to the thing, but it went through. I marked it as a loss, and when it timed out, it sent it over. If I lose, it's not my problem anymore. I got some popcorn and chocolate covered almonds. Favorite deck of all time? The next deck I play. I lost to Espathra. Insane deck. All right, the next round's not up yet. We're chilling. We're waiting. Have a good night, fours. Spathra seems like they get cooked by Drago. They play Crushing Hammer, so I don't know. You force the Drago to have 4 energy. Oh, Drago can just like gust around you a lot too, though. Maybe you do just get kind of railed. If they go first and just turn 2 Dragapult you, do you just lose? But yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think you just like lose to Drago if they go first, and if you go first, it's close. Because the Dragapult spread damage has got to be insane in that matchup. Everybody has 2 HP. Just dodge Drago, I guess. Well, no, if you go first, you could maybe stabilize. And if you go second, I guess you could hit like a Crushing Hammerhead. And they could whiff turn 2. But your Flittles have 30 HP, so even if you have 2 of them in play, they can Dragapult and KO. They can take a 3-prize turn. Gotta play Devo for the Espathra matchup. If you ever need to check for it, that would be definitely a play. Get 1 attack off and then TM Devo their whole board. The whole squad gets cooked. Does you play a Flittle split? Does the other one have 40 HP? I guess we could make one live, yeah. What's up, JR? What made you go with this over single prize Lost Box? I wanted to play this build. This pathway is much more inconsistent. Oh, that deck does not need that much to get going turn 2. I haven't played the deck in a while. Oh, we hit another mirror match. Dude, this deck is only 10% of the meta, isn't it? Why am I hitting another one? Wait, is this my 3rd ancient? No. Oh, no, this is my 2nd. I thought this was my 3rd. I was like, geez, Joe. We've only done 3 rounds, though. And round 1, we hit Charizard, so. Why not Secret Box? I want to play Prime Catcher. I don't play secret boxes. I think Prime Catcher is better than the more aggressive build with the Roaring Moon EX. If you have Roaring Moon EX, I think Prime Catcher is better. Just having the aggressive Gust option to close out games when you're like using more two prizers feels better. If you drop Play Me, no. Roaring Moon EX has a quick response to Charizard EX, or just as a, I mean, just a way to KO anything when you want to KO something. But Charizard is on the list of those things. It's not specifically for Charizard. My opponent might just not check in, I guess. No, they still have 2 minutes. They're fine. Okay, they just checked in. Coming back to the TCG after rotation, do you have any deck you'd recommend building? I mean, any of the top meta decks is always good. I'm trying to think with like rotation in mind. With rotation in mind, probably like Charizard and Dragapult would be my top 2 with rotation in mind. Sooner though, I guess you could do something like Regidrago, but it does rotate in March. End of March, beginning of April, probably. So my main pain is when playing Ancient Box is Charizard in general. I also think Prime Catcher in general is good against decks like Charizard. Having like an aggressive Gust card that's an item is pretty good. Be able to actually close out games against Charizard. But aside, what's the deck in recent memory that has been most enjoyable to play for you? I don't know, nothing really comes to mind, to be honest. Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Did they send me a challenge? You really like Mad Party? Mad Party was pretty cool. Like, I don't know if it like comes to mind over other decks. Or that many other decks. Alright. I'll be back. Alright, so it is like a mirror match. They play Roxanne. That's annoying. Roxanne, Palpad, 2 Mooney X, no Dark Patch. Mooney X with no Dark Patch. No Dark Patch. What? What are we doing? What are we cooking over here? That's overcooked for sure. Ooh, Great Tusk. Gotta be careful of the mill. Dude. My hand's honestly not even that good going second. Well, that's alright. The Pokestop can save us though. Now, but they're gonna them getting the Charmin attack off isn't like super unreasonable with this Fluttermane start. We'll see though. We'll see. I just want like all I want is like a Greninja or a Nest Ball and an Energy. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. Just let me conceal some cards. Okay, Moon's decent. Sand's rough. It's gonna be hard to pull off an attack next turn, I feel like. I guess if Pokestop sticks, then we might be okay. But they do play Artisan and Collapse, so this could get replaced. And then I would be scared. Like a Explorer's Guidance angle. Having the counter catcher this early is pretty nice though. So if they do get like knockout on my Fluttermane, I could like bring up their Fluttermane and knock it out. We'll see though. We'll see. This is what I want. I just wanted. I don't want to be able to conceal cards. That's all I wanted was to be able to conceal cards. Please. They're still cooking. By Big Moon. How much recovery do they play? Just one stretcher, one super rod. Okay, that's big. Have their pal pad as well. Uh-oh. Oh, they put on the active. Does that make sense? Maybe it does make sense. Are they gonna retreat? Basically leaving it like this is fine, right? All right. Okay. Hold up. Let me think. Focus up first. Yep. Okay. Hold up. This is good. Vessel, get rid of this. Energy. Wait. I think as good as it could have got, to be honest. We're just here. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Moon's here. Uphat's here. Stretcher's. Ooh. Stretcher and a super auto prize. We can work with that. Okay. Oh no, stretcher hand. Okay. What we want to see is what we want to see. Oh my goodness. Then I would have been pissed at myself if I did that. Oh my gosh, now we are absolutely cooking. We can still maybe make them whiff a knockout as well. Hundo is a KO. Luncheon. We have 2 Ultra Ball in hand as well, which could be pretty good for us to actually get to the next knockout, because it's very possible we whiff. I should take a better note of my prize cards. It's fine though. If they get an ancient capsule here or something, it can make it tough for us to get over that. But with double Ultra Ball, we might be able to get over it. If not, we could look for an Iron Bundle use. So they have to get like double capsule to play around the Iron Bundle potential, which is still possible to play around, but a little bit harder, obviously. We only hit for how much there? We only hit for a hundo, right? Are they absolutely cooked? Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Rage. Welcome to the Rat Pack. World Assault. We got plenty of dubs. The bundle push. The correct push is just this, right? I can Sada here, retreat. Market Explorer, retreat. Okay. Explorer, I have Stretcher to get energy back and retreat. Oh, wait a second. What the heck? I didn't even realize they could go attack. Oh, but that's fine. That's fine. If I give them the Greninja, the kid. No, what am I thinking? Yeah, this is 100% fine. At first, I was like, wait a second, I threw. But no, I didn't throw. It's fine. This is like a fine situation to develop. At 100% fine. The question is just, do they actually get to capsule? That is annoying. Oof. Could I whiff now? Well, no, we can Explorer's Guidance this turn. And even if they have the capsule, this can get us the thing. Yeah, we can just go for Explorer knockout this turn. That is annoying though. That is, I'm not gonna lie, that is annoying that they can't my Greninja here. Yeah, this is actually gonna get interesting. Because they play Roxanne. That's what I'm scared of. It is in the discard pile, but they do play Palpad. Okay. It is annoying. We're only doing a hundo right now. We should be able to get there for sure. Yeah, with double Ultra Ball in hand, we should definitely be able to build it up. Just get another moon. Doing what? 100, 110. I could just Sada to another moon here. Now let's go to Explorer's Guidance. Seems fine. How much are we hitting for now? 130. $40. want to get like another dead card. Oh, I gotta be careful about decking out though as well. 140, okay. Do have to be careful about decking out. Holy smokes, okay. My super rod is prized, right? Okay, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, we also want to find... We need cards that recover cards to our deck at this point. Sada, Sada, Sada. What? We're just putting that down? Why? Dude. Can't do that. I mean, you can. You shouldn't. They do play Collapse, so they can theoretically remove it from their bench at some point. I mean, you can do it, like... But don't. Didn't they have Sada before Tatsu there as well? Maybe they top decked it? Okay, maybe that's... They maybe top decked it. They used Sada before they used Tatsugire's ability, but they possibly top decked the Sada, and they thought they had to force the Tatsu. So that is okay, I guess. Sure. My opponents are just throwing these guys out there, though. Like, what the heck? All right, next turn, they can Roxanne us. So we have to play as if Roxanne might happen, for sure. I don't really have anything in play to, like, play around that. Like, I could try and get Greninja down. I could try and, like, establish Greninja. What are we hitting for? 160, 170. Ultra Ball 180. Ooh, do we whiff? It is possible, right? Shoot. 170. Ultra Ball 2, 180. Dude, I whiffed. Oh my gosh. I have to chase the Petch at some point to get back on the prize exchange. They can collapse this next turn, which means they're all of a sudden winning the prize trade. Dude, am I missing anything to actually get there? I could Super Rod to get Greninja. Hold up, let me just like play some things. How could I play that differently? There's an Ultra Ball left, there's Vessels left. So if I get Greninja back, I could get there. I should get like Vessels or something to chain out a knockout. I'm just gonna grab this thing out of the deck so I can go. Brought back Greninja. Go Super Rod, Greninja, double energy because I don't want to put ancient cards back. I need the energy at... Oh shoot, am I just like throwing this up anyway? Throwing this anyways? Throwing this up. No, it's definitely possible to get there now. 90, dude. Gosh darn it. Oh, I don't have any energy to... Dude, I'm just fucking throwing. Holy sh... I have to leave an energy in there to... Don't listen to me. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm just throwing. I have blur. Dude. Oh, yeah, I need to leave an energy. Oh my gosh. So I need to leave an energy in the discard pile so I can stretch it for an energy. Then use Greninja. Hopefully I draw into Vessel dead card. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm throwing. I can't even get another ancient card into the discard pile now. How much did I hit for? 180? Okay, hold up. I can retreat and then Sada, and then counter catch or KO this. Okay, we're fine. Fine. $180. Sada, 190. Cooking. Counter catcher. We're back. No, dude, hold up. I'm fine. It was a correct play. It was a correct play because I had 2 other cards to do with the thing with. We're chilling. It's fine. I didn't throw 190 knockout. Dude, I almost did the exact same play. Holy shit. It's fine though. It was the correct play to do this because I had Vessel thing. We went 190, then we went off of 190. We're back to 190. It's fine. I didn't think about it like that way before I made the plays though. I'm not gonna lie. All right. They didn't have the collapsed. If they had collapsed on that turn, we're recovered. We're back. We're back. Yeah, shouldn't have shuffled 2 energy back to my deck. Jeez. All right, here we are. We're good to go. Can't be stopped. Wait, second Petch? Am I tripping? Did they just Vessel away a Petch? No. Chilling. We're chilling. Holy. Did they get Roxanne back? They didn't get Roxanne back. Oh wait, did they even Palpad? Am I trolling? Wait, why did I think they used Palpad? Never mind. What are they even going for here? I guess they're going for the Roxanne for the next turn? Roxanne Sada, okay. Do they even have... They play 2 Great Tusk. Oh, shoot, they have it this turn. All right, here we go. We need very little to win the game from here. It is possible to lose, though. We're good. Not complaining. That's the last time they can hand disrupt us as well, so... We should be fine. We're all good. We're safe. I got a bunch of Sadas in my deck to work with. That's good. I put the Sadas back. Ready? I'm a top deck Sada. I'm just gonna Sada to my moons. We're chilling. That works as well, though. I think guidance here for... we could even wit. Oh, I could have used that first, I guess. Could they ever catch me with Tusk? I don't think so, right? Because I have Petch in hand, so I should be safe. Wait. All right, dude. I just have to make sure. It's like a jump scare. I didn't check my damage beforehand. I just wasn't thinking about how much damage did I do last turn? How much am I doing this turn? Oh, 20 HP left. What am I even thinking about? That's right. They set up the damage one here. Now I'm just like thinking. Now I'm like overthinking it now. Wait, do I KO? So what is our win con here? Counter Catcher, Great Tusk? I think so. They're down Counter Catcher, they're down Boss, so they can't even Gus. So they just know they lose because they know I have this in hand. All right, we did it. It was an experience, you know. It was a little bit of a roller coaster of our game. I kept things interesting. Chat was on their seat the whole time, the edge of their seat the whole time. What throw could he make next? What genius play will he come up with? At the end, it all ends in a dub. That's what we're looking for, just dubs. Maybe could have played out my hand a little bit more, to be honest, on that last turn before the Roxanne could have happened. I was kind of feeling like they weren't going to be able to get to the Roxanne that turn. I thought they were going to play for it like the following turn, but they did get there that turn. The wash allegations will be held off for one more round. Held off for one more round. Not attacking like turn was kind of good then. The turn I didn't attack. I don't remember, to be honest. No, it was bad because if they just had collapse there, we'd just lose. If they had collapse, we would probably just lose. Well, I maybe could have caught them with my own mill or something, but yeah, we wanted to get the attack off there because then we just stay ahead and just win the game. Thank you for making my Friday night exciting. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, chat. Yeah, I'm on the edge of my gaming chair. You behind lets you prizes, lets you counter catcher for 2 prizes. It doesn't matter though, Leonardo. If I just attack, I'm just ahead on the prize exchange, and I always just win by that. If I don't attack there, and then my opponent has collapsed, then I'm losing the prize exchange. It's not so. It is not a good thing that happened. That's like what you'd call like anecdotal analysis of the game, where it's like, oh, but it worked out in the end. It was bad though. The whiff was bad. That's like anecdotal analysis, where it's like, but if my opponent just has their collapsed stadium there, I just lose the prize exchange all of a sudden. Now I could have still won the game. Like it's still possible to win, depending on how the rest of the game actually ended up playing out. But yeah, it wasn't like a good thing that I whiffed. We wanted to get the hit. Like if I had the choice between the two, we always take the knockout. How many hours you have to play to get the Arceus? Not many. I mean, I don't really notice, to be honest. I just play. You subconsciously knew you had 2 ancient cards in your hand, ready to discard to get back to the 190. That was sketch. That was sketch. But I did have the way back to the 190. In my head, I wasn't thinking it like it that way. I was just like, oh, play Palpad to play around their Roxanne if they pull off the Roxanne next turn. But I wasn't thinking, oh, we're doing 190 right now. If I put 2 ancient cards back into my deck, then I can Vessel away the Great Tusk, which keeps me at 190, so it's fine to do it. Hundreds of games to get to that league, even if you win them all. It's definitely not that many anymore now. To get to Arceus League, it's not that hard. It's like not that hard to get to Arceus League anymore. And if you just like consistently play the game, you'll eventually get there over a couple seasons for sure. Like even if you don't go all out for it, like over like 3 seasons, if you have like a decent win rate, you'll get here eventually. Because I don't even know how much it doesn't drop you that far now on the resets. It doesn't take that. It's not that hard to get there. If you start from scratch, it takes a long time. Yeah, I guess I don't really have a feeling for how long it takes to get there, but. I made it to Arceus, so it can't be hundreds of games. Yeah, it's not hundreds. It doesn't take too long. I mean, as long as you just consistently play, you'll get there for sure. Be able to check chain the Arceus League. So even if you don't get there in the first season, basically how it works is like if you climb up to like this point, you'll get reset down to like this point. Like if you climb up to that point from the beginning, if you climb up to like here, you'll get reset down to like here, and then you can climb up to like here, and then you'll get reset down to here, and then the third season you'll get up to Arceus or something like that. So. Did they change the point threshold? It used to be 600 for the beginning of the Great Ball League. They changed a lot of stuff. Basically, if you just play the ladder an okay amount, you'll get Arceus eventually. Maybe not in the first season, but you'll eventually get there. Yeah, they made it insanely easy at the beginning of the year or whatever. Whenever they made like a big change to the rank ladder, and it made it insanely easy to get. It makes it insanely easy to get to Arceus now. It used to be more difficult. I don't really care about that, to be honest, but I wish they would like have like something to climb for in this. Like I wish once you made it to Arceus League, like all this stuff goes away, and then this whole screen is just like a leaderboard where you can see where you are and where the rank 1 is, and you can see everyone in Arceus League and how much LP they have, and you can yeah, that'd be cool to see. And even if they keep the LP system the same, like win 10, lose 10, which they shouldn't do. It should be like an actual ELO system where it's like, depending on how much LP the person you had that you played against had, you'll gain more and lose more. But even if they just kept it the plus 10, minus 10, just give us a leaderboard. Please. We need that leaderboard. What have I played after the Dialga? We're just playing this in the tournament right now. That's it. Oh, I gotta get myself another dub. Hazel, does the rank ladder affect championship points at all? No, unfortunately not. Well, PTCG Live is not in the state where we probably want it to be able to award championship points, but hopefully, ideally, when PTCG Live becomes stable enough, it would hopefully lead to some kind of way to earn championship points. Hopefully. That would be a really good way to get people into the competitive scene, would be being able to earn championship points online. I don't know how the online tourneys works. What are we waiting for? The next round. So basically everyone finishes the round and then we go to the next round. And then we get paired against other people. But the system can't properly pair us against other people if they haven't finished their round, because it's random based on You have to basically wait for everyone to finish their rounds to get for the next round to pair. It's not likely 7-2 will get top, is it? No, I don't think so. I think it has to be 8-1. I mean, as long as what's in the details page is what Doom is actually going to do. If it's 9 rounds of Swiss, 8 people advance. If that is that's what the tournament structure was set at when the tournament was scheduled, but there's 300 players in the tournament. So sometimes the tournament organizers change the tournament based on how many people actually show up. But because there's 300 people in this tournament. So if this follows what Doom has set up, then 8-1 is only going to be in cut. Maybe a 7-2. But there's 300 people in this tournament, so. What website do PTCG Live tournaments use for brackets? Just put !! Tournaments in the chat, and you'll get linked to the site where tournaments happen. It's not a custom site. I mean, all the sites are. It's a site made by a Pokemon player. 7-1 should be good. Oh, I guess 7-1 might make it as well. I don't know. We'll have to see the numbers as the tournament plays out. There's a lot of people though. We'll see. Yeah, maybe the 7-1s can ID at 7-1-1, and then the 6-2s have to play up to 7-2 or 7-2. I think he means how they generate brackets. I don't think so. The question was literally, what website does PTCG Live tourneys use for brackets? Is it StartGG or Challenge? It's neither. It's Limitless. Put ! Tournaments in the chat. That is the site that is used. Hazel, can you share your Scoville deck? Nope, but it's on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Is 300 a normal turnout? For the bigger tournaments, around 300 isn't like a huge surprise. The big tournaments are like 200 plus, usually. Like the late night tournaments, the Tournament of Doom. What are the big ones? Tournament of Doom, late night. Those are the big ones, right? Are those the only big ones anymore? I feel like those are the only big ones anymore. Late nights happen on Wednesday. Tournament of Dooms happen on Friday. Those are like the regular ones that get that many players. But sometimes there's some other big ones that happen that are like one-offs that don't happen like every single week that get like 200 plus. But the Tournament of Doom and the late night tournaments are the big ones. Does it cost anything to enter any of them? None of them. They're all free to enter. All the tournaments are free to enter. What are my favorite and least favorite things about living in the state I live in? Nothing. But I would say the same thing about any other state I lived in. Yeah, there's nothing like that I hate or don't hate. How will the round 3 Espathor game affect your legacy? Only time will tell. It's usually around 150, but it's up because of Baltimore and someone probably. Yeah, Baltimore's probably a big reason we're seeing bigger numbers lately, yeah. People are trying to get that last minute prep in. Favorite and least favorite things about California? Favorite is, I guess, like the weather. That's like the only thing that's really that much different than other cities I've lived. I would say the food as well, but like the diversity of food is like not that crazy. I don't live in like a major city, like in the city. And then least favorite, I don't really have a least favorite thing, to be honest. I guess having lived in New England, I guess my least favorite thing about living anywhere else is just the difference, or like the lack of difference in seasons changing. Like people think, like if you live in the Midwest or in California or literally anywhere, you might think you know what it's like when seasons change, but until you live in the Northeast, like it's a completely different, there's just nothing, there's no comparison to the season changes you have in the Northeast. It's just not even comparable at all. Like fall to winter, like spring to summer is like kind of whatever, obviously, but like spring to summer, summer to fall to winter is such a drastic change in what everything looks like when you like up in Oklahoma is the exception to season changes. up in the Northeast, Vermont, Connecticut, Massachusetts, even like New Hampshire, Maine, whatever. Like that area is just it's just not comparable. Wisconsin, there's a new season every day. I don't even think it's like comparable in Wisconsin. From what I've seen in Wisconsin, like I don't know, but I guess I haven't lived in those areas. But like the places I've lived, it's like not even comparable. But I think people think that the season, they feels like the season changes where they live, but like it's just different in the Northeast. Every season change is so much more dramatic. Yeah, so much more dramatic in like a good way. But Upper Midwest is exactly that. Maybe. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see it to believe it. I'm sure there is the seasons change. Obviously, it gets colder here in California when it gets to the winter, but I wouldn't say the seasons change like they do in the Northeast. You think Pokemon might have a Hall of Fame? Yeah, I think eventually they'll do it. It'd be pretty cool to have, so. When I played competitive, I was ranked #1 in all divisions for over 6 months straight. And I want to start playing again. I just can't afford to travel. When I played competitive, I was ranked #1 in all divisions for over 6 months straight. Sure, I guess, yeah. Same. All right, we hit Lugia. What's the next episode of Yapping? Probably once the season starts and the drama kicks in. Yapping is fueled by drama, so... Yeah, Yapping is fueled by drama. You master any sets or just play? What do you mean by sets? Hall of Fame Azul, Tord, Hedrick, and Tonneson better be on there immediately? No. The only one who would be on there immediately would maybe be Tord. Me, Hedrick, and Tonneson definitely would not make the Hall of Fame immediately. It's not even close. The Hall of Famers, like if you put people in the Hall of Fame right now in the Pokemon TCG, it would be like Jason, Ross, maybe Tord, probably Tord, Sammy Sakum, Shintaro, I don't know, maybe some of the other Japanese players I don't really know the name of. Yeah, Pram would be in the Hall of Fame. That might be it, to be honest. That's like a good start. Sajin? Oh yeah, Sajin Park. But you'd have to like dive into, I mean, I'm not gonna really dive into the VG players because I just don't know. You also open cards to collect or just play? Just play. You're 100% a current Hall of Famer? I don't think so. I think maybe like once I like retired more, it's like the potential there. The potential is there for sure, but like you have to like, yeah, I don't know, like you don't have to, you don't, in the Pokemon TCG I wouldn't say you have to retire to be able to get into the Hall of Fame, because Igor would maybe be there. Yeah, I don't think you'd have to retire to be in the Hall of Fame, but I'm not against being there. Oh, Puka probably as well. Yeah, Puka's a good one to mention. We might put Puka in there. I would put Puka in the Hall of Fame. Huh. Interesting. Oh, did they just reset? Is that why? Stefan? Ivanov? I don't know about Stefan. Close, though. That's why I said, like... Yeah, I don't know about Stefan. Close, though. Gabriel Fernandez? Nope. No, no seniors. You gotta do it in Masters. I think he's the greatest senior player of all time, probably, but he probably will be the greatest senior of all time when he's done in the seniors division, but you gotta do it in Masters. Doesn't count. All right, I'll be back. The round's up, chat. Oh, what are they playing again? Oh, Lugia. Lugia. 2 jamming towers. Doesn't really matter in this matchup, though. All right, we'll see what we can do. That's what I'm talking about. Nest Ball for Greninja. Instead, it's a mulligan. I assume they chose first, right? They definitely chose first. Dude, this is what I'm not talking about. What is this? It's all right. We'll be fine. We're gonna mill our Greninja and then Night Treasure for it. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Heads, 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 heads. I think it's AzulGG. No. I mean, maybe that's what they want, though. You know, I can't tell what their hand is, so. Or maybe it's not. That's what they don't want. I can't tell because I can't see their hand. All right, we need some gas. All right, so I'm gonna. Usually, I would like vessel away the Flutter Mane. I should probably get rid of an energy though, because if I get a Pokegear off the Pokestop and that finds a Sada, I want to have an energy in my discard pile. And Greninja is prized, so getting energy to the discard pile, dude. Greninja, you little bitch. All right, what do we got here? Flutter Mane in the hand. I think I have everything. Oh, bundle is also in the hand. Okay, boss 3/3. Buys one of each. Dark patch. Greninja is like such a big part of this deck to like getting going. Like, oh, pricing it always sucks. 2 stop. No, I have a stop in hand, right? Okay, okay, not 2 stop. Prime catcher. I didn't see Prime in there. Prime prize. Okay, 1 more prize card then. Heavy ball is there. All right, maybe we hit the heavy ball off this. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh, we just need something here though. We got nothing. We need something, or we gotta hope they have nothing. Like, is it even worth it benching the Flutter Mane? No, we should bench something. I should maybe just stretch it for another moon. Yeah. And then, oh my gosh, I don't even know where to attach. Because I could attach to the bench, assuming they're going to knock out my active. But if they don't knock out my active, then I'd want to attach. Oh my gosh, where do we put the energy? Oh my gosh. I could go attach it Dark Patch. But then if I get a Sada, I don't have an energy in my discard pile to Sada with. I think we have to assume they're knocking out my active here, right? But that's not even true. Why would we do what? If they do that, are we just losing anyways? Not 100%. This is tough. Dude, fudge. Fudge. All right, we're gonna attach bench because if they do whiff for the turn, us not attacking for turn isn't terrible. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, if they whiff for the turn, if they don't KO this, us not attacking for turn is not truly terrible. That's unfortunate. My only draw power was my Pokestop. All right, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good in this one. Dude, why have these starts been like so bad? I don't know. I feel like we've just like started so poorly so many of these games. I might be able to solo chop this. Solo chop it up. But if we do get like a counter catcher, can't get a prime catcher because our prime catcher's prize. Ooh, our counter catcher might also be prize. That could be my last prize card. If they do go for some solo chops gaming here, and it is possible. Okay, that's probably good because the heads maybe leads to like ultra ball away chops. Or maybe that was their AzulGG V-Star. If they did solo chops here and we got like counter catcher knockout next turn, they are like down the Ursaluna and stuff, so then we could just like run them out of energy and play. Let's see. Luminian. Okay, do they give me a turn here? Do I get a turn? Do I get a turn? Oh wait, no, they had the V-Star. They're solo chopping. Okay. So they're gonna search out 2 energy. I assume to go to the chops, retreat, knockout. Pressure's on. We have absolutely nothing. Pretty cool. Squad prized. Not looking good. Kind of scared. Could at least punch them though. We have that. I could punch them and bench Flutter Mane. That's what we could do for turn. I could even like use Iron Bundle, and then they probably push up Ogre Pawn, and that like makes them have to use another energy that wouldn't be establishing an energy in play on like a Minccino or something. Ideally, the best play is like counter catch or KO chops, though, for sure. Sob. Dude, what is this hand? I just... We're doing 90 damage right now. We'll do 100 after they take the knockout. Dude, I just... Oh my gosh. Why did they retreat and attack? Am I missing something? I'm gonna do this thing though. I'm gonna boss up the Archeops. Oh, they didn't get a double turbo for this. Oh, maybe they drew into all their double turbos or prized them. That's why. Okay. All right. If they want to attack with this, they can. And then I'll knock them out. Yeah, they didn't get a double. They either forgot to get a double turbo, drew into all their double turbo, / prize all their double turbo, or thought Sob was the play. Those are all possibilities here. Now them having only a solo Archeops is going to mean so much less. It could have meant a lot, though. It could have meant a lot. If I was able to like pressure it and knock it out, then it could mean a lot. But now they get like a free turn of doing whatever. Like, yeah, there we go. Jet this up, load up 2 energy on a new Lugia or a rat or a Lugia rat or like whatever. Oh boy. I completely missed the fact that they didn't put a double turbo here. Maybe they didn't want to not put a double turbo here because they're afraid of me just benching Pheasantipity and being able to use Pheasantipity and them not being able to pressure Pheasantipity. That's really good. The fact that they attached here is insanely good. I still need a top deck though. Please. Please give me something. Give me anything. I just need something. Okay, that's Dippity. They can KO it with the Lugia, which is something we want to avoid, but I need some cards. I need something. Give me something. Dude, what is this? This is so frustrating. Holy smokes. I got no words. I got no comments. Doing 120. Do we just smack? I could bundle. I would just push this. I'd smack that. I'd rather be able to 1k this later. Alpining doesn't make any sense, right? Because it just recovers boss. I think my dark patch is to make it into a pivot next turn, right? I think so. Ever put... Oh my gosh. I'm only doing 120. If I put this here and they go KO it, there'd be one more card into my discard pile. I don't know. This here does matter for like an eventual rat situation. This does matter for an eventual rat situation, so I don't know. I'll put it here, I guess. Yeah, I kind of have to dark patch here so I can like retreat this thing into a Roaring Moon, possibly. I mean, the way this is going, I'm not feeling like I'm going to be getting into a Roaring Moon anytime soon. See, now they get another Lugia set up. See, now it gets tough. So, nah, it just gets tough. Yep, there we go. They do have 3 2 prizers in play, so I could hope their legacy energy stays prized the whole game. I guess go knockout, knockout, knockout. Oh, because if I top it, I can explore this turn. I could maybe KO this. I probably should put the capsule here because I knew they would want to go after this. I probably should put the capsule on the Fez because it's like one less angel card I would need to KO their active this turn. And I do have to take a knockout this turn. I have to get 2 bright. Oh no, I just lose to legacy. If they put legacy here, I just lose. So I have to hope it's like their last prize card. Oh, this is so sad. All right, draw. Oh my. Dude, I don't even. Oh my gosh, dude, that was such a abysmal start. Holy smokes. All right, chat. Well, that's how our tournament run ends. That's how our tournament run ends here. Boss on Fez would have would mean game over, right? What do you mean in like that situation specifically? Ancient box never being the fraud allegations. They had jamming tower anyway, so the tool didn't save Fez. The thing is, Will, Ancient Capsule does not increase the HP of non-ancient Pokemon in general. However, if I put it on the Fez and they KO the Fez, it would end up in the discard pile, which would increase the damage of my Roaring Moon by 10. Which is what the reason to put the Ancient Capsule on the Fezandipity would have been. If your deck breaks more than Hallelujah, then it's time for yeah, it's time for a GG. Sure. All right, that's gonna do it. Yeah, I don't think, maybe 172 will make cut, maybe. But I don't think I'm sticking around for this one. I think I'm gonna call it and get out of here for now. But I will be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll play in a tournament tomorrow. I really don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Let me find someone to raid here on Twitch before I get out of here, though. And I'm gonna call it a night. Go ahead and raid the Doom himself before I get out of here. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not too sure. Maybe another tournament. If there's another tournament tomorrow, we'll probably try and hit up a tournament. I like the idea of that. I'm down for another tournament. I don't know what we play. Maybe we'll play Dialga in a tournament. We've been kind of doing that. That's usually what I do, is like I play with the deck on stream, then I play in a tournament after I work on it. So yeah, I'm gonna raid Doom. Play in a tournament tomorrow if possible with Dialga. Also be streaming on Sunday. Same stuff. I'm not gonna be streaming Monday, and I might not stream Tuesday, but then I'll be back on Wednesday and Thursday next week. Stellar Crown drops on Thursday, so we got that going. Want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. That's it. I'm out of here. Have a good night, chat. Peace.